Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Valence League Division 3 Split 3 Finals. The grand finals are here. Ablaze face off against BBO Academy. I'm Motojo. I'm joined by Ichari, and we are so hyped for this one.
Hello, big game today, finals. Both these teams have made it to Div 2, if I'm not mistaken. But now all that's left to play for is the title.
Yeah, all the glory on the line. Both these teams were looking good in the semifinals, though one has had it rougher than the other one. BBU Academy going the whole 5 games against Rocket Academy, while Ablaze blazed through, no pun intended, their semifinal in a 3-0 stomp. Especially game 2 and 3 were, let's say it, rather one-sided. Now let's see if BBU Academy can give them more of a challenge.
Yeah, so we're already into the draft. The Tom Kench banned away. That is interesting. I was expecting a Victor ban instantly, but it seems like they're going to let that through.
Alright, the fearsome gangplank on here.
Yeah, so that's for Creon King. He's a big GP player. And the champion has been changed recently so that it scales better. Weaker early game because his Q now counts as a ranged auto attack, so weaker grasp procs in lane. So I'm expecting a lot of focus in this draft to be around the top lane. BR God is a very aggressive player. He likes to get leads and try and win his lane. Same with Creon King. Creon King likes to play the carries. You get a Xin Zhao ban and a Thresh ban. Thresh Aphelios is something that Ablaze have played before. And there's the Victor ban.
Yeah.
Stingy
really
will probably
interesting here.
Stingy will probably go for another control mage, a Vel'Koz or an Orianna is expected.
Yeah, I was about to say the Vel'Koz was banned every single of the 5 games in the semi-final against BBOA, but this time it's open. Let's see if there is an early pick on it. The Vi is the final ban from their side. Now let's see what the first pick is going to be. An AD carry pick would surprise me here.
It's one of D. Kenny B's best ADCs. Instantly answered with the Leona to deny the Misfortune Leona combo. So I would expect an ADC to be picked here. Probably a Tristana for Jan.
Yeah, we could also see the Varus or the Ashe, two other very strong picks. Here comes the Ashe. CC. Yeah, lots of lockdown already on the other side. And here comes the Jarvan that Progenitor has played every single semi-final game. I think the last 5 games in total that it's been open. You told me earlier he's locked it. And he's winning every game.
He's won every game with Jarvan in the last 2... in his last 5 games. So I think it's a mistake leaving it open. He seems to be very good at the champion. A Kale Blind Woods, that is surprising.
Oh, that's a spicy one.
That's a challenge for BR God. Creon King is saying, if you're better than me, you can kill me on this Kale, but I think I'm better than you and I can outscale you. The Trundle locked him.
Also a very strong champion in the meta right now. It's been tried against Ablaze in the semifinals first game, but there it wasn't working all too well. Let's see if Emoke can have a better showing than the semifinal opponents of Ablaze. Now let's see the second ban phase with most of the solo laners still to be picked. I would expect some bans there, but first it's a Braum gun.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to build by us to ban away bad bot lane matchups such as the Braum and maybe a Morgana next. The Vel'Koz banned away from Stingy. There's the Morgana.
There's the Morgana.
And probably an Orianna ban here or some other control mage. Try and make Stingy a little bit more uncomfortable in the game.
Yeah, just make the laning phase a little harder. It's the Orianna, as you said. That does leave the Twisted Fate open that he's liking to play recently. But definitely a lot less safe than an Orianna that can at least speed up herself and give herself a shield. Let's see what the blind pick is going to be, top or mid.
I would expect
ideally a flex pick, but it's difficult here.
Trundle is a flex pick between top and jungle, so I would expect... Okay, it's jungle. Renekton locked in for the top lane.
I mean, technically, you can play the Renekton mid lane, but I would not expect Stingy to do that. This is a classic BR got champion, gets banned, gets picked quite a lot when this team is involved. He did play 2 games in the semi-final, 1 win, 1 loss. But against the Kayle, he should have a fairly easy early game. Now let's see, the Galio to give additional security. Galio Jarvan is also such a potent combo.
It's a classic Leona counter Galio. Really punishes Leona for going in. And there's... Oh, so Kayle mid. Okay. Now do Built by Us now send Renekton mid against the Kayle? I would expect them to, but... I mean, Renekton wins both these matchups.
I was about to say... just better not... disturb comfort by sending your top laner into the mid lane. It just has a very different feel which side of the map you are on. So they do decide to pick a mid laner for Stingy. It's the Twisted Fate that he's also played 2 games in the semis, 1 win, 1 loss. They both times played it together with the Renekton, so this is something they do like to do. Renekton, Twisted Fate in the solo lanes. Twisted Fate able to roam to these lanes very, very quickly. Thing is, that would allow Kayle to farm whenever he goes away.
That's true. So the Twisted Fate, if he goes top, he probably gets a kill because Renekton has very, very good follow-up, and so do Ashe Leona. If you get hit by that stun card, you are probably going down. I think Misfortune has to run a cleanse here. There's too much CC to not run cleanse. The Trundle also can be very impactful against the Kayle and Misfortune, both low mobility champs. The pillar slowing them down and allowing the rest of Built by Us Academy to follow up and get the kill off the pillar.
Yeah, not many true dashes on the side of Ablaze. The Galio has to swoop back before he can dash forward. The Jarvan needs his spear thrown out, so only the Gwen can dash how she wants to. Trundle could definitely have a lot of value here. Now, with both these comps locked in, Achari, I want you to give me a lookout onto this early game. Where do you expect these junglers to put their early pressure on?
I would expect Jarvan to play for his bot lane here, to be honest. I think the Ashe Leona, very immobile champions. Leona can only go forwards. Ashe can't really go anywhere. So I would expect Jarvan to go level 2 or level 3 gank the bot lane. The Trundle he could go anywhere, to be honest. Best bet is the top lane. A lot of Gwens don't run flash, and if Creon King doesn't run flash here, he's definitely dead to a Trundle gank every time Trundle wants to go top lane.
Yeah, very tough to escape the pillar plus Renekton point and click stun. Gwen is going to have to be extremely careful. It is a swingy matchup though. If this Gwen gets a leg up, usually Renekton's not having a lot of fun for the rest of the laning phase. Similar, I think, for the Kayle Twisted Fate matchup. Sure, Twisted Fate should have the push early on. He should have it fairly simple to just farm and then look for these roams. But if Jarvan can find the perfect opportunities to ganks onto this Twisted Fate and the Kayle gets ahead, really rough time for the Twisted Fate, because if you're Twisted Fate and can't roam because the Kayle keeps pushing you in, what do you even do?
Yeah, Built by Us really need to snowball this game. Ablaze scale to the moon. But Built by Us do have the tools to get ahead with the Twisted Fate ult. The Ashe can engage, the Leona can engage. Everyone on Built by Us team can engage.
Yeah, lots of long-range lockdown with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow and the Solar Flare. Of course, Twisted Fate, if he builds the Rapid-Fire Cannon, also very long-range gold card available. The tools are there defensively for the side of Ablaze. The Gwen, the area thingy, of course.
Can deny the gold card or the Abbot. Can deny everything.
can pretty much deny everything but the Renekton, who just has to dash in then. But do you really want to dash into, for example, if there's a Galio ult about to drop? Gonna be a tough one. But I'm really looking out for this mid-game where it should all explode. The Twisted Fate roams, maybe the Ashe long-range ultimates, but also the Jarvan Galio combo will get online once laning phase starts to phase out. This is where both these teams really want to make their plays. Of course, as you said, Ablaze probably with the better late game insurance with Kale and Gwen.
Yeah, so it's going to depend entirely how far ahead Built by Yours can get in the early game. And Ablaze obviously have to try and play slow, stop the leads, get as much gold as they can, because they have got a losing early game. But they've got the counter picks with Galio and Kale to slow it down and scale. The Jarvan is a bit misplaced, but I do have faith in Progenitorly to make use of this pick.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal on it, as we said earlier, in that semi-final. Every game he was wherever he needed to be. I'm loving the Hextech Renekton skin on Biargod. Shows the dedication of a main to get that Hextech skin with the 10 gemstones. We're about to synchronize with production here, as we are pausing at the 10-second mark before the game goes underway. Yep. And we're live on Summoner's Rift. The teams are about to leave. On the blue side, we have Ablaze. On the red side, Buildbars Academy. We're fighting for the Division 3 title. This is a best of 5, and we're about to see Game 1 as the teams leave their base, and it looks like Ablaze are looking for something a little spicy level 1.
Yeah, so Ablaze's level 1 is not too strong, but if the Galio does manage to land the taunt, it's almost guaranteed kill. Biargod, gotta be careful here.
Oh no, he's walking in at the very inopportune moment. That's so much to see, so much damage. Easy first blood picked up by Asko on the Galio. Not exactly where you would want the gold necessarily, but first blood is first blood.
It's definitely not bad for Ablaze. No summoners burned at all there, so a win for nothing. But as you can see, Built by Us did get a ward on the Raptors. So we'll have to see if that prevents a level 2 gank, although the Jarvan is looking to start at the enemy red. Oh no.
They decide against it. They did put down a ward there, so they're going to have the information, at least, that Imulk is not at his own red buff.
This early information is vital against Jarvan, who is infamous for his level 2 and 3 ganks. Starting at the blue, and hopefully Biargod will recognize this and not play too aggressively early on.
Yeah. On the other side, Built Bars Academy have put a ward of their own around the Raptor pit. So we'll see if Jarvan goes there. But for now, it's looking like a top lane cheese, maybe. Or he could go for the late invade on the red buff.
Red. And Built by Us have no ward here. They do not know this is happening. Yeah.
Smart choice.
The Galio bought boots and a control ward, which doesn't give much dueling power in the bot lane, but it gives a bit more survivability. So I'm not expecting anything too spicy to happen there.
No, early level 2.
Oh.
Yeah, they're already on their own tower. They don't mind the early level 2. They'll just be able to get the level 2 themselves. Here comes a knockup from Progenitor onto Biargod, but a good slice got him away already. Not really a kill threat yet here.
Very hard to gank with the Gwen. She has low damage early and no crowd control to help you. But it gives a little bit of pressure and allows Creon King to get the push.
Oh, the early pink ward already paying off. That's a knockup and a taunt onto Thresh Princess. Can they get the damage? The press attack is on! The flash away, but he burns down either way. Asko has the second kill of the game for himself. Who's the real carry now? Biargod dueling in a lot of minions. Not sure if he wants a piece of that. Snip, snip, the minions die. No more fighting in top lane for now.
Okay, now the jungle situation is pretty dire for Imok. His top side, his red buff has been taken and he's not managed to get anything back for it. Okay. Big wave for Biargod here.
Forcing Jan's flash here with the taunt. Asko taking lots of damage in return, but he'll take that any day of the week.
This bot lane isn't meant to win like this. It's meant to be a neutralizing bot lane, but Ablaze making it work.
Yeah, so far a great performance from them in the bot lane, continuing their great form from the semi-finals. Meanwhile, Trundle looked for a gank in the top lane, but Creon King chose that time to recall, so nothing to find here. He's just going to have to farm his own Krugs. Big tempo loss, as you said, in the jungle, as Jarvan basically has free reign. Can move towards the spot lane
Looking
now.
for a gank.
Yeah, there's still that pink ward that Asko bought after the first blood, so there's nothing
dangerous
for them to see. If they move close to this brush, they're going to die.
Okay. Oh.
Not
I like
falling
it.
for the Hex Flash trap there.
Yeah, this wave is going to crash into Bill Byers' tower, and
We're
Creon
having
King
a pause.
connected.
Wouldn't be a VL game if we wouldn't have any pauses. Looks like a computer or internet crash on the side of Ablaze. We're hoping to resolve that as quickly as possible. Let's get back to that pink ward that is still in the river brush. I think this is the highest value pink ward I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for the gank, but there is definitely an angle with Bill Byers not having summoners, but Progenitorly just looking to keep up his jungle lead. Where he has 3 camps to clear, and Imoke has 0.
Yeah, Trundle already recalling, because there's nothing really to get. The Gromp has respawned, but might as well recall. You're going to be there quite similarly when it comes to time.
It's a 5-second faster to recall, I think.
Yeah. Something else that is surprising is look at the CS in the mid lane. This is not supposed to be an even matchup early on, but here we are, Slinky Boy 3 CS ahead of Stingy.
Yeah, I mean, it's Twisted Fate should be poking and punishing. Slinky Boy is at full HP, so it doesn't look with a potion as well. So it looks like they've been quite passive in that mid lane, which is definitely good for Ablaze with the Kayle scaling and trying to have that slower paced game.
Yeah, also a curious first buy on Slinky Boy, as we right now have time to look at that. It's a Doran's Blade. I don't think I've seen Kayle start Doran's Blade in basically any matchup. So a little bit surprised that hasn't been punished by Stingy with like the use of the Corrupting Pot, maybe getting some poke down. Interesting to see.
It's a very passive lane here. The Doran's Blade does give you that extra help last hitting with the bonus AD, so maybe Slinky Boy is just trying to get as much CS as possible.
Yeah, also with
it is interesting because you do get less sustain from a Doran's Blade than with a Doran's Ring or Corrupting Pot. So maybe he's going in expecting it to be a passive lane and just hoping to scale for free.
Yeah, and so far it's working. Stingy hasn't taken basically any of his health pool, and the mana pool's also almost full, contrary to Stingy, who does have the blue card to get some mana back up, still has 3 corrupting potion stacks. Still, I would not have expected a full HP Kayle at this stage in the game.
No.
Especially without using the pot.
Yeah.
The jungle looks even right now, but as you mentioned earlier, Imoke has no camps to clear right now, and Progenitor has his whole red side jungle still to pick up, and that is going to generate a lead.
Absolutely. Now this game state is ideal for Ablaze. They've got the early lead, and with the scaling comp, they just have to watch out for the level 6s, because even with a gold lead, you can still die to a CC chain from Ash Leona TF.
Yeah, so, absolutely.
And also their gold lead is on Galio.
That is a very fair point as well. Yeah, 700 of that 1,000 gold lead is on the support. I mean, it's not useless, but if you have a Kayle and a Gwen and a Misfortune in your team, you probably would rather have your gold there.
Yeah, so hopefully they can use this lead on Galio to maybe get some more engages, some different angles with the extra tankiness that he gets from the items, and maybe they can turn that into a lead on the ADC or mid laner.
Yeah, it's about looking like we're going to get underway any moment here. Now on the other side, BBO Academy, what do you think they need to do to get this game back into their favor. As you said, they need to snowball at least by the mid game. So what do they need to focus now? Do they just keep returning to the bot lane because they see it's being focused by the enemies? Hope for the level 6 maybe? Get a hard engage?
I think Imoke needs to start using his pillar to gank. These are very immobile lanes and he's not done anything proactive yet. So I would expect him to go to his Gromp and then maybe look mid or bot. And there is a dragon spawning very soon.
Yeah, 25 seconds.
So maybe there'll be a fight around that they can get a lead from. Because
these double ups hurt already. Look at that.
Yeah, Ablaze, bot lane and jungle have not reset yet, so they do not actually have an advantage over Built by Us at this moment. Okay, they are resetting now to get items.
Yeah, as you say, misfortune recalling. Galio is looking for a cheeky roam mid before that though, but I think he's been walking over a ward that just timed out there. So Stinky should know what's up.
Very hard to gank this TF with his range. Yeah, look at that. He knows. He's sitting really far away.
He's very aware of what is going on here. Now the top laners do as top laners do, and that is just hitting each other while trying to get as many minions down as possible. Creon King with a slight lead here. Gets good damage onto Biargod. He uses the Q to heal up, but still trade won by the Gwen.
Yeah, so since Creon King has the push here, it's a lot easier for him to TP down to the dragon, although it looks like nobody really wants to go for it right now. I think that's a wise decision.
There he goes.
Neither lane has priority bot side.
That was a great call, the Meek, there after the trade. Saw the snipping from Creon King, realized this was the moment to go in and won the trade. Now, though, Creon King is level 6, so no engage happening. Creon King uses this window to recall. Could mean they're looking for the dragon.
With both the junglers on the top side, I think the dragon will be... Oh, an aggressive TP back to lane.
That's a risky one, actually. But does not get punished for now. Biargod on less than half HP is having a difficult time here finding the window. We'll have to look for this wave under tower. Get some good damage in.
He is very low HP. He still has the TP to come back to lane with full health. Or maybe he saves it and try to leverage the advantage and turn it into a dragon.
This bot lane is getting out of control already. Look at this, 20 CS lead almost. Biargod uses the ultimate to get in. Here comes the Destiny as well. Creon King is on very low HP, so is Biargod, but here comes Jarvan to support his top laner. Creon King misses the snip, and no one dies.
A lot of flashes burn though. And a lot of ultimates as well. Yeah.
All the ultimates. Oh. This could be a catch on Asko here. He's been walking into the enemy jungle, gets away with the heroic dash though. Taunt onto Thresh Princess, who finds the stun but loses a lot of HP. They're gonna get the shutdown onto Asko. Thresh Princess burns down from the ignite, but lives on single-digit HP. Great play for the side of Video Academy.
Very overextended from Asko there. Should not be going that deep without his jungler that close. Yeah, and now Built by Us will get the Ocean Dragon. Help with that early game sustain.
Yeah, that's a great price to get as well for a single pick, and the gold is still about 1,000 apart, but this Ocean Drake should be worth more than 1,000 gold, also, all things considered.
The next dragon is an Infernal Dragon, which means we get a Mountain Soul or a Cloud Soul. Mountain Soul obviously is what everyone's hoping for.
Yeah, I don't think anyone ever wants a Cloud Soul. Renekton's trying to roam down, will find Progenitor. That's a 2-level difference here. So the Jarvan is trying to look for some camps for level 6. He is behind the Trundle in XP, but he needs exactly like 1 minion of 1 camp to get that level 6.
And when the Jarvan is level 6, he can then gank the immobile champions, TF and Ashe, and they really cannot do anything against the Cataclysm. It's a free, and TF has no flash, so he has to be careful for that.
Alright, then Wave State in the top lane is pushing probably towards Biargod here, as a lot of minions have arrived wearing blue bandanas. as the game is slowing down just a little bit after this Dragon take. It's going to be interesting to see where these teams are putting their resources. What I would find concerning if I were on the side of BBUA is the CS in every single lane is pretty heavily against them. We have a 20 CS lead for Kyon King in the top lane. We have a 15 CS lead for Slinky Boy in the mid lane, and we still have a around 15 CS lead for Kenny in the bottom lane. So everybody's winning, except Jungle, who is even.
And these small advantages add up over time, especially when you have the better scaling team.
Oh, here comes another engage. That's a bullet time! So much damage onto both of them. Thrush Princess and Yan will barely survive this one, though. But that is not a fun position to be in now.
Yeah, very low, could be in danger of dying here, although I expect them to just recall. And in response, Ablaze pick up the Rift Herald. Now I would expect this to go into the Kayle, get the big lead on the hyper carry. With TF recalling, it could be dropped right now.
Yeah, the question is, are they aware of this TF just being in base now? He does have the Destiny available to get back to lane quickly, should the Herald be dropped, so Progenitor just chooses to recall for now, make use of that recall speed up you get with the Eye of the Herald to get back out on the map quicker.
Yeah, and got to be careful now. The Galio has his ultimate, so he's looking to counter gank mid primarily. So it makes it even harder for Moke to make an aggressive play.
But then still, Slinky Boy is growing his CS lead in the mid lane. This is probably the development that I find most surprising. 20 CS lead for Kayle versus TF. Only one Destiny used so far, and it's not resulted in a kill. This is not where you want to be if you're BB Academy. They have to start making their early to mid-game champions work before that scaling kicks in, before Kayle has 2 items, before Gwen has 2 items, before Galio and Jarvan are everywhere across the map. Speaking of everywhere across the map, to ensure that they can do that, the Herald has been summoned in the bottom lane to get 2 plates at least.
And it's all going into Kenny B.
Oh, here comes the Destiny. They're looking for it. The MF is really far forward. Here comes the Renekton with the TP as well. Galiold has already been used to double taunt, but this is already so low HP on the MF. Kenny dies to BR. Got a double kill for the Renekton actually, because they got the Galio as well. Now comes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. That's a stun. A long one onto Progenitor. Flashes over the wall. Gets the kill ult to live. Slinky Boy will help his jungler to get out of there alive, but it's 2 kills for nothing for the side of BB Academy.
This is what they should have been doing from level 6, and they've finally done it, and it worked out perfectly. They used the CC, and they just absolutely demolished the fight there.
Yeah, to be fair though, 2 plates going over with the Rift Herald. They got another plate in the top lane, so that's 3 plates collected totally for the side of Ablaze against the 2 kills and the 1 plate that we just saw. But we're seeing a gank here. This greed for the plate could cost him. Yan gets ulted by both MF and Jarvan, and so there's no escape from the bullet time. That means another kill. Taunt lands, knock-up lands. Thrush Princess will follow his AD carry to the fountain in black and white, probably. There it is. Progenitor picks it up with a standard with a Demacian one, but meanwhile Slinky gets ganked in the mid lane. This is the reaction. Trundle with the slow and with the pillar uses the ultimate as well. Gold card comes in. There's no escape. Slinky Boy is dead. That's a 2-for-1 across the map. Blow for blow.
Yeah, it's a classic overstay from Built by Us. And now Ablaze get the Infernal Dragon, and we're going to find out which... It's a Mountain Soul.
Well, a big impact soul then, at least. So we're going to have these teams care for these dragons before Elder spawns. This tower, is it... No, it's just barely alive and like 1 HP. And they could ask her again. He's on a ward. He knows he's on a ward though, so he has to get out of there as quickly as he can.
That bottom tower is going to fall off this next wave.
Yeah, 1 auto and it's gone. There it is. And all the gold picked up by Kenny.
This Misfortune has gathered almost every plate on this tower, so she is going to be very, very strong.
Yeah, that's almost 2k in gold ahead of Yan. That is a big, big lead for an AD carry. Oh, Destiny used. They're going to find something. There's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Very long range onto the Jarvan. That's a long, long stun And they're going to look for this. Asko is behind enemy lines, gets a double taunt, but probably would pay for with his life. The gold card hits him, he falls. And he pays for that invade. He knew he had his jungler around, but that was just too many enemies. The Destiny ensures the kill.
And this is going to keep happening while every time Bilbo's have ultimates, they're just going to TP on you with a gold card, Ash Arrow, Leona ult. And you need to prepare for it. You need to have a plan, time these ultimates, not be in a place where you can die from this.
Yeah. So another kill there, making sure the gold lead doesn't balloon all too far. Still, it is about 2,000, and most of this is coming from the plates that Kenny has gotten on that MF, and also from the CS leads. Mid has a 20 CS lead, top has a 30 CS lead, and ADC also 20 CS ahead. They're just farming better, and it shows in the gold.
Yeah, again, the scaling, it's all going to add up. The Kayle, the Gwen. And then it's going to be even when Galio gets his level 11, his ultimate will be on a short cooldown, and it's going to be very hard for Bilbeos to do anything.
Yeah, so they need to find a window of opportunity before Galio reaches that level 11. It's still 4 levels to go, there's still some time. But Destiny is about to be available fairly soon again, and they're looking for the play already onto Creon King. They don't know about Galio right behind them, though. Creon King so far in the 1v1, but here comes the jungle as well. Teleport is coming in too from that Twisted Fate. Biargot almost falls to Creon King here with that great ultimate use. Now it's a 3 versus 2. The gold card lands onto the Gwen, but here comes Kenny. The reinforcements are here. There's the combo. Cataclysm, bullet time, and the double kill under the tower. Asko gets the credit for the second one. Meanwhile, Progenitor will not even die to the returning Leona, and that is 3 quick kills for nothing. And they're going to get the tower as well. That is a ballooning gold lead, more than 4,500 now.
That Jarvan ultimate synergizes so well with the bullet time and Galio ult. And now the second herald picked up by Ablaze. Probably going to be dropped in the mid lane, as taking that mid tower does let you access the enemy jungle so easily.
Alright then, as my fire alarm has been turned off and I can talk again, we're approaching a 5,000 gold lead around the 16-minute mark for the team that scales better. The clock is ticking for Built by Us Academy. They're going to have to find some avenue back into this game. Now, is there something they can do besides just waiting for their ultimates and pressing R?
Not well. Only if someone is caught in the side lane by a Trundle pillar. It's really hard to do anything without ultimates as built by us. And even if they do catch someone, they have the disengage from Galio, and the Kayle can stall out with her ultimates, and it's looking very hard for Bilbeos to get back into this game.
Yeah. 50 seconds until the first mountain dragon spawns. I assume the teams will be not willing to just give it up for free. A plan could be, I guess, just let Ablaze take this dragon. It's not even their third one yet. They're not even going to get to Soul Point. Maybe try to get the top tower with a 5-man goon squad that not even Gwen can defend. But so far they're positioning around this dragon that don't seem to be willing to give this one up.
I do think that Built by Us should fight this, because the longer they leave it, the worse the game becomes for them. They need to make moves now.
That's a taunt of the Flesh Princess, so much damage already. Here comes Jarvan knocking up Yen, actually, and here come a lot of ultimates to chain the CC. 2 kills already. Now Biargot's in the middle of everybody. The bullet time will pick him up. They kill the Jarvan, but they lose 4. Only Stingy's alive right now. It's a double kill to Slinky Boy, and they're going to chase his Twisted Fate. His fate has been twisted from the beginning. A triple kill for Slinky Boy, and they're going to ace them with only 1 loss. This game looks doomed for Built by Us Academy.
And you have to be asking yourself now, what is the problem in this game? Why have we not been able to get the advantages we should have done? What should we ban in the next game? I think it is looking very, very over.
Yeah, I do have a suggestion for them that you already mentioned, probably early enough for them to pick it up on broadcast. It starts with a B and it ends with and Jarvan.
Yep. The Jarvan has obviously this draft is very Jarvan centered with the Galio and MFR. it's they've played it so many times. They've won every game with Jarvan recently. It's a must ban, I think.
Yeah, and also, as you said, the Jarvan enables the MF and the Galio so well. Just lock them in the Cataclysm. There's no dashes except for the Renekton Slice and Dice in the enemy team. And that Cataclysm just so powerful against a team composition like that. I mean, you could leave the Jarvan open if you have a ton of dashes, but there is a catch onto the Trundle, but he has reinforcements, gets the pillar. Here comes Destiny. They could have found themselves some picks. There's only 3 members out on the map for the side of Ablaze. Have they found something here?
Oh,
the Everfrost. That is so much CC done. Here comes the Galio to save something, but they've already killed the APC. Teleports coming in. The health bars are dropping. Progenitor is going to die. There it is. Biargo picks them up. The Crocodile gets big and he finds a double kill in the mid lane.
It's just even though they stomp this fight, they're still 5k in the hole. They need to make several more plays like this, and maybe they can claw this game back.
Yeah, I was about to say that Baron's about to spawn, but with 3 members recalling, it doesn't look like they're willing to risk it just yet. They're not that desperate just yet, but they've shown potential here. They recognized Kayle was in the bot lane, they recognized Gwen was in the base, so they found a 5v3 fight, they found themselves 3 kills. Now they'll have to hope that Ablaze does mistakes like this again that they can punish.
Yeah, so they need to keep using that TF ult, and it's almost off cooldown already. It's such a short cooldown here.
Yeah, and he's got teleport available as well.
I think they should be looking to, every time someone shows in the side lane, TF ult, Ashe ult, get on top of them, kill them. They need to be so proactive right now. They're on a very, very short timer.
Yeah, also Slinky Boy and Creon King, both their teleports are on cooldown. So if there are any opportunities to find plays like this, now would be the time. With TF teleport available, the Destiny is already back up. As you said, a very short cooldown at the moment. He's got the Everfrost. He's got that rapid fire cannon for the long range gold card. They've got all the tools, but they are still so far behind that they can't just rely on stat checks. They have to find the perfect opportunities.
They have to play it very smart. Yeah.
Right,
so I think Ablaze are now stalling out for the next dragon. It's 2 minutes away, so yeah, looking to just play slow, not do anything needlessly aggressive. Outscale, and just win the game through Kayle.
Speaking of which, Kayle has found herself a crocodile. Does she fancy herself new shoes? We'll see. Crocodile leather is a rare thing. Here comes the Destiny, though. Slinky Boy's bitten off more than he can chew. He's being chewed out by a crocodile right now. That's an easy kill. Destiny very well used by the side of BBUA.
He has no tenacity on the Kayle, which means he could not get the ultimate off to buy that extra time. I think that's... Yes, the lack of tenacity in this game is going to hurt Kayle, for sure.
Right then. Top lane tower has fallen on one side. Bot lane inner turret has fallen on the other side. So slight advantage even again Ablaze, even though they've given up a kill here. Still, the gold lead is almost 5,000. The dragon's spawning in around 1 minute. Vision is in control. Let's not call it control quite yet.
I don't think there is any vision.
Yeah, 2 wards just timed out. The control ward was killed, so that suddenly there's nothing anymore.
Both teams are now going to be afraid to walk up to the dragon, as neither can see what's going on.
Yeah.
With Ablaze leaning toward... Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to Baron, but they're going to fight the dragon. Yeah,
we have a lot of summoners available here. The teleport on Stingy as well as on Creon King, who is not in top lane pushing, but with the team. The teams are all together. They land a stun onto Asko, who has been good at finding the angles for these taunts, especially from Fog of War, to find the picks that got them the lead they have. Now let's see what this Dragon Dance does. They lands a stun onto Asko. Doesn't look like a fight just yet. I think the dragon's spawning in 3 seconds. It's not engaged yet. Does look like BBU Academy are willing to fight for this one. Doesn't look like
far away
in time. Yeah, they're not going to get it.
They ran out of time.
And that's Soul Point, and they're moving straight towards mid lane and maybe Baron here.
They are sprinting towards the Baron, pushing the mid wave out and going straight there. Now, BBU have to be very decisive here and just go for it, because if they give this Baron, the game is almost certainly over for them.
Yeah. They need to fire an arrow, they need to use the Destiny to make sure that arrow hits and then follow it up with stuns. But for now, they have to walk into Fog of War to get any semblance of vision. Ashe used her E earlier. Fresh Princess has caught herself a Gwen, but Gwen's already a very powerful champion. Pillar down, here comes the engage, there comes the Enchanted Crystal. The bullet time is not doing enough. Biargot versus Kenny, but the MF wins, and that means the fight is already doomed. Progenitor gets the kill onto the Ashe. Fresh Princess tries to save his mid laner, falls for a double kill for Progenitor, and it's all going to disaster. Immolk will fall as well. That is a 4 for nothing, and Ablaze put their stamp on this game 1.
And that's going to be a Baron, and probably the game. Although Ablaze may choose to stall it out even further. Have some fun on the Kale. Get the...
It does feel good, yeah. It does feel good playing a kill that's red. Not gonna lie. But now that we'll have to see how well they can close this out. Do you reckon they should go for a 1-3-1 with 2 teleports available?
Definitely
sense,
not,
right?
no. Twisted Fate can very easily catch the 1 out in the 1-3-1. Very risky to split up like that. I think they should 5-mana side lane and take towers as a group. Take the inhibitors, play it methodically, and set up for the next dragon, which would be the soul for Ablaze.
Right, interestingly, it looks like the solo laners are both moving towards the bot lane where they already have their inner turret. Maybe they are looking for the inhibitor there first before rotating to the other lanes. I mean, Asko is trying to get good vision
Very extended
inside that eastern quadrant here. As Gwen is already moving up the lane.
So they're putting the wards on the bot side here to try and take the bot inhibitor. These wards will spot anyone coming through mid to flank them on the bot's push. Very good wards.
Alright, and they're grouping up, except for Progenitor, who on the Jarvan is moving towards the blue buff. Not sure if that's a smart choice. If his team gets caught now, if they use the Destiny now, they could find the picks they are needing. Jarvan could never reach in time, but they don't know about that Jarvan. They don't have any vision outside of their own jungle. So they can't be quite sure where that Jarvan is, and decide not to pull the trigger yet. They're going for the defensive angle here, which only, can't really help them. As you said, they're on a timer that 9,000 gold down. There's a Baron buff on the other team, and now they're reunited. Now the moment is over.
Creon King is so extended here, we should 100% die for this.
Alright, the Argot goes in, but this Gwen is just already so strong. Chases away the Renekton, now in the 2v3. Now comes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. The shutdown goes to the Trundle. Now it's a 5v4 on the map. Can they capitalize on this? Doesn't look like it, though.
Even though they got 1 pick, I still think Ablaze win the fight. They have a level 15 Kale, and they're so far ahead in gold. Yeah,
they got the mid tower as well. Dragon spawns in 1.5 minutes. That will be Soul, and not just any Soul, a Mountain Soul. Imagine trying to kill a Kale through a Mountain Soul and Galio ult.
It's the highest win rate dragon for a reason. It's very, very strong with the passive stats it gives you and the shield. Yeah.
And let's not forget... Sorry. Let's not forget Creon King has the teleport available, and oh no! They've caught themselves a reptile. Biargot falls in the top lane, overextended beyond his own tower.
And that's going to be the soul for Ablaze here.
Yeah, very likely. He spawns just before the dragon is alive. He has his own teleport available as well. But that means he will not be able to help his team in the vision wall.
And just looking at the item discrepancy, almost everyone Ablaze has an item, has 1 more item than their counterparts on Build by Us.
Yeah, 10k gold lead feels bad at 28 minutes.
But with the crowd control that Build by Us have, it is possible to win these fights if they layer the CC, kill methodically target by target, 1 by 1.
Yeah, they could still do a 2016 SKT, or was it 2017 when they were so behind against SKT? Oh no! There's the catch. Biargot and Fresh Princess are already doomed. Biargot's gonna try to make anything work. Creon King meanwhile is dueling the Trundle, goes golden to live. There's 2 kills. Fresh Princess will fall as well. Kenny's on a killing spree. Stingy goes golden, but that will only delay the inevitable for just another second. That's an ace! Without losing a member, this game is over.
How does Creon King live that long? He's just face tanking the entire enemy team as a Gwen. It's
What did they do? The dragon just end the game. God damn it!
They have no wave to end the game with instantly, but I don't think they can end here. Built Bios are respawning soon.
Alright then, they're gonna get the inhib here.
They're gonna try.
It looks like they're going to try. Imog spawns in 5 seconds. Thresh Princess is already alive. BR got 2 more seconds. Here comes Jungle and support. Top laner has spawned. The other 2 are still about 5 to 10 seconds away. They get the double taunt on the tower. They just brute force this. They just kill them again. We don't care that you respawn. We just kill your Nexus. 1-0 for Ablaze. And this Jarvan is now 6-0 in a row. Do you maybe...
Maybe ban it? I don't know. I think
do
it must
you,
be banned.
Ichari, maybe have a piece of advice for BBU Academy in draft that you would like to get out before we go into our break?
In draft, just ban the Jarvan, honestly. I think the rest of the draft was fine. I don't think they used the Trundle to its full potential, but it's a good pick in this game. Yeah, just ban the Jarvan. Come on.
Yeah, I very much agree. Was a display of strength, though, from the side of Ablaze. Let's not discount that. Let's not say it was just only because of this pick, but they knew what their draft could do. They knew what they needed to do with their draft, and they did it perfectly. They snowballed the game despite being the weaker early game comp and just never let go. Had the game in a complete stranglehold from minute, let's say, 7 to the end. Great performance from them. And BBU Academy, you will have to change something to get back into the series. Now, let's see what they do in Game 2 in about 5 minutes. Do not touch your browser. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals of Valence League's Division 3. It's a 1-0 lead for Ablaze after a dominant Game 1 performance. I am Motoja, I'm still with Ichari, and we're looking forward towards Game 2 and hopefully a Jarvan ban.
Yeah, so Ablaze just dominated that last game. I want to see a big shift up from built by us, maybe even harder early game focus, maybe outscaling. But we'll have to see in the draft what they change.
Yeah, they had the better scaling team. They played the early game better macro-wise. They farmed better. They fought better as a team. They knew what their team composition was supposed to do, and they did exactly that. So, great performance in Game 1. Hard to imagine a different outcome if they play similarly well in Game 2, but maybe, just maybe, they look just a little different if off their absolute comfort champions. Or, if, for example, if Built Bars Academy can find a composition that suits them better, like, for example, with a Vel'Kar's mid lane that was not banned in the first phase of the draft last game.
I would like to see Stingy on a hyper carry, not a Twisted Fate, because he's known for his Victor, his Vel'Kars, and his Orianna, and Twisted Fate is not in the same category. Twisted Fate is more of a supportive mid lane, and I want to see him be the carry of this team, really start doing some damage.
Yeah, the first change that we are looking at for this second game is that Built Bars Academy requested blue side for that game, so they want to have that first pick. We're going to have a slight delay because of an internet connection issue, but that will be hopefully resolved very, very soon.
We can talk a bit about the players on each side. So start with Built by Us. BR God. He used to be a sub for this team. He's 17 years old. He likes to coin flip his lane. Maybe not intentionally. Maybe he thinks it's always going to land on a heads. But he used to be a sub. He was promoted to the main roster. He's very flippy. MOK, he's the jungler for Built by Us. He likes to play early game junglers, such as the Trundle, as we saw. Very meta. Stingy, we've talked about him quite a lot. He's infamous on Victor and Vel'Koz. Very, very good control mage player. He's the main carry for Built by Us. Jan, he's a good ADC. There's not much else to say. He plays every ADC, it seems.
Yeah. Also, the team did fall back on him. Yeah, the team did fall back on him in Game 5 of the semifinals, where he went 9-0 and 4 on the Ezreal in the deciding game. And it's not like he was playing against just anyone. The AD carry on the opposing team, Soul Breeze, has been lauded as one of, if not the best AD carry in this division. So not the easiest feat to accomplish. Even if we say Slingy is the main carry, that does not mean we can completely discount the carry potential that Jan can put out.
Yeah, he's a very solid and stable player. The kind of player you want on ADC.
Definitely. A reckless-like player, right?
Yeah.
Never gonna end, and if you give him the resources to carry, he's not unlikely to do so.
Yeah. And the last player on Built by Us is Thresh Princess, who likes to play the tanky engage supports. We saw him on the Leona this game. Didn't quite work out with the Galio counter pick, but hopefully we see something like that again. Always better to see a tank support, more aggressive, more action.
Yeah. The nominal Thresh could also come out in one of these games. Did play it in the semi-final, 2 out of the 5 games. 1 win, 1 loss, just like the Renekton TF. Incidentally, all these 3 champions, the 2 games they played them in the semi-final, were in the same games, games 2 and 4. So they do like their pick comps. Unfortunately for them, hasn't worked out as well as they hoped in the first game. They could fall back to a more traditional front-to-back comp, like they played in game 1 of the semi-final, where they had like Ornn, Xin Zhao, and then Victor Varus backline with an Alistar on support, just to make sure you can fight front-to-back. You know what to do. Much more simple to execute.
Yeah,
than what they had last game.
And now, if we turn our eyes to Ablaze, their top laner is Creon King, who likes to play the carries. As we saw him on the Gwen this game, playing aggressive, winning out most of the trades, playing for lane primarily. We can expect to see him on picks like Camille and GP and Gwen. And then we got for Genitorli in the jungle. He is a very... Well, he likes Jarvan. What can I say? He likes the early game gankers. He plays a lot of Vi.
Vi banned every game so far against him that I've watched, except for the 3rd game in the semis, or where he just played Jarvan.
Mm-hmm. And then you've got the mid laner for Ablaze, who is Slinky Boy. He is an ex-Dota player. He was a very, very high-rated Dota player. I think equivalent of Grandmaster in League of Legends. Fun fact about him, he doesn't know what all the champions do, so... yeah, he goes into a lot of games blind on the matchup, which is quite impressive. And he will
if you've
play
got the mechanics.
he will play 3-week rotation champs. Don't doubt it.
Also he had a great performance on that kill. Was not
solid.
Available for the semi-final, so not much to say about that for the best of 5 record here. But has impressed in this first game. Definitely got a triple kill in the fight at the end there. He might not know what all the champions do, but the champs he plays, we can be sure he pilots them in a decent manner.
Yeah, I've heard tales of him locking in sets, not knowing what it does, and then his teammates having to explain what it does in the loading screen.
Nice.
On a match day. Very fun stuff. Exciting to watch. And then for the ADC for Ablaze, you have D Kenny B. He as we saw his misfortune, pretty good. Known to play Senna. And the Senna combos, Ablaze pair Senna with literally any champion in the list of champions. Azko will play anything. He's played the Silas with Senna before to success. So when you see a Senna locked in, expect something very spicy support.
Yeah, like also Azko seems to be able to play pretty much any champion that you can play on support. In the semifinal alone, we saw him on 3 kind of very different champions. We had the Nautilus as a kind of a tank engage support. We've had the Morgana roaming around the map, finding people with dark bindings. That was an absolutely stellar game. I encourage everyone to watch back the VOD of the semi-final for Ablaze. That game 2 Morgana play was a thing of beauty from Azko. And then game 3, the Swain, a little bit similar to the Morgana, playstyle-wise, right? But also in a lot of ways pretty different. Yeah, it's boot and pokey. You want to be in the thick of things in team fights as well, though. And that worked pretty well as well. And now we saw him on something else, right?
Galio, very impressive on the Galio.
Finding people from Fog of War. Yeah, got the first blood, got the first kill in lane. Had very good ultimates pairing with the Jarvan that Progenitor has shown us, and it looks like we're finally able to go underway here for the second game series, as the internet problems seem to have been resolved. Now that we know all the players, we know all the teams, it's hopefully time for BBUA to get on the board and give us a series.
Yeah, I'd like to see a close series, not a 3-0. Come on, step it up. Let's see. Or maybe Ablaze should step it down.
Yeah, let's not be an A where we have a 3-0 stomp, okay?
Stomps are no fun for anyone. I guess unless you're playing the game.
Yeah, unless you're on the winning team, then the stomp can be pretty fun, especially if it's a competitive game. I tend to not even like stomps in solo queue all too much, even if I'm winning, because, yeah, I get LP, but
it's not fun.
You're just sitting there. You might as well play against bots.
Mm-hmm.
Right then, champion select on the way.
Is it a Jarvan? There it is.
There it is. It's gone. No Jarvan for Progenitor.
Now, I would like to see them also ban the Vi. Really put Progenitor out of his comfort zone.
Yeah. Victor first ban. That one was expected. Stingy's not getting that champion. He got a game 1 in the semi-final against Rocket Academy. He went 15-4. You don't want to be on the receiving end of that. The Gwen's the next ban. They're really targeting what was played in game 1.
Is the third ban going to be the Kale? Get rid of every champion they played last game.
Right, Victor Vel'Koz. The V4 Vendetta is out for Slinky Boy. Both of those are gone. The Misfortune is the third ban. No bullet time this time.
I feel like the Misfortune ban is a bit misplaced. I don't think that was the issue with the last game. I feel something more like a Vi ban, because Vi is very similar to Jarvan in style.
Yeah, Zinzar makes a lot of sense as a ban. It's been used to great effect by BBO Academy, not only in the semi-final but also before. It's a very strong champion by itself. And here comes the Ezreal for Yan. As we said earlier, he carried Game 5 of the semi-final, the very deciding game after they had lost 2 games in a row. Went 9-0 in the Ezreal to close out the series, to make them reach this final and to ensure Division 2 for them next split. So, exciting first pick, but also not something that's like impossible to punish if you pick it this early.
Oh! Now that,
there we go.
As we said, the Senna can be paired with anything, so it could be Nocturne bot. We'll have to see.
I mean,
now, Senna is good against Ezreal because she gets a free lane. Ezreal is a very passive early game, wants to scale up, wants to play safe, kind of signifies that BBU want to play for their top side, which I think is smart. The top side is very volatile. And, okay, very, very passive bot lane.
Yeah.
Playing to survive. But is that what you want to do against the Senna with the scaling?
To be fair, you could get a very aggressive jungler now, and then with the Braum passive, there is definitely a way to punish the Senna. And there is the early game aggressive jungler. It is Olaf locked in for Immoke. We do probably assume the Nocturne is going to be Progenitor's pick with the Jarvan banned. Vi was available, but Nocturne, I think, is just the more powerful champion in this meta on this patch. He can just press R and stat check you. If you can't survive his burst, you are just dead.
Nocturne also good at...
Okay, is that Zac support, or is it Zac top, or is it Zac jungle? What are we looking at here?
Okay, so Slinky Boy, he logs in what he feels like. So we'll have to find out what it is in the loading screen, I think.
Alright, then Orianna, another ban targeted towards Stingy. They lost the Vector and the Vel'Koz again. Didn't pick mid first rotation, so now the pool is going to be targeted once again. The TF didn't look like a major threat last game, so maybe they're going to go towards something like the Cassiopeia.
Galio ban. Obviously, Galio has good synergy with Nocturne and Zac. Can jump in after they jump in, follow up the CC. Good ban.
Now they just need to ban the KL.
The Town Kench.
Yeah, we saw that as first ban last game.
Yeah.
Come on, just ban the KL. There it is. The whole composition of game 1 finds its way to the banned list in game 2. That's how you do it. Make them play something completely different.
It's a bit of a flex. Okay. Well, they already have Ablaze already have a very different team composition. These champions would not fit in great. Okay.
We're getting spicy, boys. This could be also in pretty much every lane. This could be support Vega. This could be mid lane Vega. It's going to be tough to figure out what goes where if you're drafting for BBUA. This is quite the conundrum here.
Or the Vega cage. He can just run straight through and bop the Vega.
Same for Mundo, actually.
Yeah, that's true. The Vega's not going to have a fun time in this game if BBU gets a lead.
To be fair, though, the Vega does have additional protection with Senna, with Zac slinking around, and with the Paranoia available for Nocturne. And this is a champion that's arrived in the meta in recent patches.
And it's a scaling carry for Stingy, which is what you want to see. He maybe can carry this now.
Yeah, I've not seen Ryze in VL much, just because it is a pretty difficult champion to pull off correctly. Mm-hmm. As you can see in the solo queue win rate, you're free to look that one up. It's not very high. But it is a champion if you know how to play it, and if you know when to go forward, when to go backwards, how to use the ultimate correctly, can be extremely powerful, especially come the later stages of the game. Creon King is going to get his Camille, I assume. That's top lane. Now we just have to figure out where everybody else is going.
So with Senna, you normally want a melee champ who can sustain. So I would expect Zac to go in the bot lane with the Senna. Also, a very good support champion because you don't need items to press E onto the backline. Yeah, I would expect the Zac to go support.
So far, they're not swapping, though.
Another interesting question is, will the Senna farm or will the Zac farm? Because farming Senna got buffed this patch with the attack speed buff and the soul drop rates. I think it's doubling or something ridiculous.
Alright, it's looking to me like we're going to see a Senna Veigar bot lane and a mid lane Zac. Because they're not swapping. It's 5 seconds.
Okay.
Slinky Boy's gonna play anything. You said it in the little bio you've presented us. And, I mean, Zac does kind of resemble a Slinky. You can roll him down the stairs. He's gonna bumble around like the slime he is. And now Slinky Boy's playing the Zac.
He's going to really struggle against the Ryze, though. Ryze with the phase rush and his movement speed from his combos is going to be able to dodge the Zac-y very easily, I think. Keep his distance and scale up.
Right then, now, how do you see the bot lane matchup? Senna Veigar isn't something we see all too often, because as you said, Senna really likes to play with melee supports. Where do you see this bot lane going against this Ezreal and Braum?
I don't think anything is going to happen. Whoever goes aggressive will die. Senna can kite you with the Glacial Augment and the Veigar Cage to stop you following. And Braum as well, he can slow you, stun you if you're trying to chase him. But as soon as whoever goes aggressive will die, that's how this lane works. I think the Senna Veigar lane is winning out though, because they both scale so much harder. And I would expect the Veigar to go farming due to his passive.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. You don't want only stacks off of assists and kills. You want that farm. Of course, you could do it with a Relic Shield and just farm 2 minions every couple ways. Get those with the Q.
It's very slow stacking, though.
Yeah, that is fair. We have 2 mid laners again, though, that want to roam around the map, especially after level 6. The Zac with the long-range slingshot, and of course the Ryze with that Realm Warp wants to affect other lanes. And we also have 2 junglers that, especially from level 6 onward, will be looking for these hard commitments. The Nocturne with that Paranoia and the Olaf just going forward with the axes, popping the Ragnarok to ignore any and all CC thrown his way to make sure the kills land. I think Olaf and Braum synergize very, very well when ganking this immobile bot lane. So I think we're going to have a lot of parties in that lane. In the 2v2, I agree very much that not much will happen, but both the mid laners and both the junglers, I think, will be looking for plays towards that bottom side of the map. And there could be a lot more players in that bottom lane than the bottom laners will want to have there.
Yeah, so Vice always has the push on Zac. He will constantly be pushing Zac under tower. So he will always have the first move. So I expect Built by Us to have more proactivity on the map, especially with the early game Olaf. It's you only really want to gank bot lane with as Built by Us, because getting the Mundo ahead doesn't do too much for your team. The primary carry is the Rise, of course, and then secondary carry in the Ezreal. Trying to get the Rise ahead is objective 1 for Built by Us.
To be fair, Mundo can be a really, really scary thing for squishy champions, especially in the mid game, before all the kiting tools are fully online. But I very much agree. They want to get this Rise fed. They want the Rise to just face roll all the buttons on the keyboard late game to do a bazillion damage. We see Veigar with the Electrocute. Senna, Glacial Augment, as makes sense. I'm still interested to see who of these two is going to farm.
Veigar has TP, so is Veigar going mid and Zac going support? A role swap?
It is certainly possible. I guess we won't know until the game is underway.
Very spicy picks. I like it.
Yeah, throwing a wrench there into what is expected. To be fair, their whole composition of game 1 got banned, so they had to mix things up, right? It does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and the Zac with Ignite as well, so looking to be a bit more aggressive. I think TP is also very good on Zac, however, with the possibility of flanking with him is crazy.
Yeah, once you got 3 or 4 points in that slingshot, the range is so big. You can gank from angles where other champions can only dream of ganking from, except for maybe Ryze with a Realm Warp.
There is a disadvantage. If Zac is in the mid lane, he does not want to be scaling his E, because that gives him no power in that lane. It does not help his push. It does not help him kill anyone. It feels very bad to be maxing your E in a solo lane as Zac. You want to be maxing the W for the heals and damage.
Well, we'll have to see what Slinky Boy does. Maybe he's just gotten an explanation of what all the abilities do in the loading screen. But we are about to enter Summoner's Rift. The lights are turning on any moment. Let us see what is going to happen. Do you expect a level 1 invade? Well, we're about to pause at 10 seconds for our synchronization.
Both teams have decently strong level 1s.
Yep. And we're live on Summoner's Rift. The lights are on! Let's go! Game 2 of the finals. Let's not forget the glory is on the line today. It's a best of 5. 1-0 for Ablaze, who are on the red side this game. And again, the blue side team is looking for an invade. I would too if I had Braum and Olaf in my team.
Yes, and we still don't know which is bot. It looks like it's the Veigar bot. Okay, so the Braum passive, very, very dangerous level 1. Creon King just left the bush.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's seen them, I think.
I don't think... Okay,
What?
things are dying down now. They did see them because Ablaze are now invading for vision.
Yeah, there's a ward on the red buff. Curiously enough, that invade, yeah, there it is, a ward at least on the chickens. Yeah, Slinky Boy started with that Doran's shield looking for the mid lane. Veigar started the Doran's ring. So it is going to be a farming Veigar and a fasting Senna.
Yeah, so very, very big scaling bot lane for Ablaze. I think they do win the scaling this time around, so long as they can kill the Vice fast enough. It is.
They do have good tools. They do have good tools to reach the Rise, even late game, right? They have Camille's hookshot. They have the Paranoia, of course, which can get him as long as there's vision on him. And, of course, Zac, you might not want to max the slingshot, the elastic slingshot early on, but at some point it will have enough points, right?
Yeah.
So you will be able to reach backline.
He might give up the lane dominance for the slingshot as well. We'll have to see. So the Nocturne as well, also a very good pick into Ezreal, because you can ult onto him, use the Stride Breaker to slow him, and then catch him up as he runs away. Very hard for Ezreal to escape that. One of the few champions that can stick on Ezreal.
In any case, Nocturne still a very, very powerful pick on the patch. I think he's still a bit underrated. Because, as mentioned, he can just stat check you. Early level 2 for the bot lane. They're going forward. They're exhausting Kenny. They got 4 stacks from the Braum. Heal forced and flash from Kenny. Very good use of that level 2 rush from the bot lane of BBU Academy. In game 2, they've come to play.
Yeah, it's just a matter of Ablaze not respecting the level 2 there. They were way too far up and let Braum get the free slow. Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, they're looking for this one, but this time, oh, here comes Thresh Princess. There's 3 stacks on Kenny. There's the 4th one, the stun dance. Yan gets another auto in, but this was maybe too far. The Nocturne is coming in from behind. First blood goes over to Yan. Here comes the teleport as well. Thresh Princess will fall though. Now Yan's in the middle of things, but they've surrounded the Nocturne and they've killed him. Like Hannibal did to the Romans at Cannae, there was no escape. He dies to the spears. 2 for 1 in the bot lane.
Slinky Boy doesn't have the TP, so he can't follow up. And I'm sure that would have made a difference. I'm sure they would have got more kills out of that if the Zac could TP in. But, yeah, the TP difference mid lane matters a huge amount in these bot lane 2v2s, or 3v3s.
Yeah, very early TP. Great use of that. Creon King is just bullying BR God at the moment. That is Camille versus Mundo in a nutshell. Would have expected the Mundo to be a bit more competitive in the very early levels. But to be fair, the Camille Q will hurt starting when you get 2 points in it.
Yes, Mundo does have the Doran's shield, so will heal up over time. And if he can land those cleavers, the matchup can turn around.
There's Braum in the top lane. Where did he come from? Hookshot lands in the wall and will make sure Creon King can escape this one. That startled even me.
And this roam cannot be punished by Ablaze's bot lane because they do not have any engage tools and they're playing against an Ezreal. It's very easy to roam for Thresh Princess here as he looks mid lane.
Yeah, Slinky Boy is going to get ganked by 3 people, but jumps back to his tower. Does have 2 points in the Elastic Slingshot already, so he is maxing that. To make sure to be able to escape ganks, to find long range engages, to maybe get some good roams off. Recall stopped here.
Playing for the team fight, I like it. As Braum finally returns to the bot lane after doing his victory lap. And every time they take a trade, you know Ablaze is winning out in the bot lane. They're gaining stacks every time they hit a spell. It's feels bad to be fighting this as Bill Bayers.
Yeah. And to be fair though, if they can find good roams with the Braum like they did earlier,
well, he didn't get anything out of it. The top and mid for Ablaze are too mobile, so the roam ends up being a kind of a waste of time. It's a nice attempt, but if it is a Camille in the top lane, so it's very hard to gank that.
Yeah, the max range hookshot was really good there. Nocturne's already behind enemy lines once again, trying to farm the enemy jungle. Blue buff is gone, but we'll find the Gromp. So, yeah, Progenitor still loves the counter jungling, and he's been doing it very, very well the last and this series. He is a bit behind in farm, but still
I think.
hard to match the speed of an Olaf. That was a quick pause.
I feel like Built by Us are going to go for the dragon here. They have the bot lane priority, the mid lane priority.
Yeah, they are going for the dragon, but meanwhile Progenitor is going for the Mundo. He might want to go where he pleases, but can he escape the Nocturne? We have a short break in vision here just because of the short pause. That is usually what the Spectator client does, because Riot is a small indie company that cannot fix issues like this, apparently, for like 3 or 4 patches. Mundo looks like he's going to escape. Here comes the hookshot, though. Stun lands, but they're under tower. They cannot follow this one up as the dragon's picked up by Immoke. And now, along with the gold lead, they've got a dragon lead.
A Mundo flash for dragon. It's not worth it.
Yeah, probably not.
Built by Us. And they're looking to have the advantage in this game.
Yeah, that's another Braum Q landing. Thresh Princess has been finding these Winter Spites pretty well. But so far, no lasting damage here. The Veigar cage used again. The Meteor. Oh, look at this. That is a root and very, very low HP for the Braum. Yang goes in. But Olaf is behind, and Rise Realm Warp has come in as well. They're forcing them off their own tower. Now Immoke uses the Ghost. Does not have the Ragnarok available yet. The Axe lands, forces the flash from that center, but he's just gonna keep going. And Kenny survives.
There's so much wasted time for
HP.
Us. They committed so much and got just a flash. It feels bad, man. And now Nocturne gets to take the blue side jungle.
To be fair, that is about 2 waves of CS that Kenny and Asko are going to miss in the bot lane now. This Ezreal is going to be pretty ahead here. And they did manage to save Braum's life, which I don't think they could have otherwise. He was pretty surely dead if that was not a play that was happening. Nocturne steals the top jungle though, as you said.
Olaf is responding in the red side jungle, however. He is a little bit behind in tempo of the Nocturne though. But every minute this game goes on is a minute to Ablaze outscales. The
steal fails. Senna got the blue buff, and King is onto Bjargot. He's got the level lead.
Oh, and that just means it's even longer for the Olaf to hit level 6.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
He would have hit level 6 if he got that, and then he maybe could have turned and killed them because Senna has no flash there.
Yeah. But now he's going to have to walk down to his own Krugs to get that level 6. Far away from any kind of action. Meanwhile, Progenitor just living in Olaf's western quadrant, getting all the camps there. King, though, look at this. 30 CS lead over Bjargot. This Mundo is not having a fun time against the Camille. I think we clearly know what the win condition for the side of Ablaze is this game. It starts with C and ends with Emil.
Now this is the problem with
That's a good stun. Here comes the Paranoia. They're going for the Rise. Flash away. He's under tower, but he's nearsighted. He's fleeing. They're going to follow up, and they're going to get the kill. Slinky Boy picks this one up, and Progenitor even escapes despite eating a couple of tower shots. Perfectly executed gank onto the Rise in the mid lane.
And now this is the problem with Built by Us' draft. They cannot play around any lane. That Ezreal Braum cannot really play too aggressive, and the Rise also cannot force a fight. It's so hard for them to make proactive plays, and they're getting outscaled. They're lacking the engage tools, but they'll try anyway.
Then Ezreal ult is down. Kenny B will fall to Yan, and they're going to chase down this Veigar, who keeps using that cage aggressively, and that costs him. Double kill for Yan. 3-0 on the Ezreal. This bot lane is going so well for them. I think Asko just has to stop using the cage willy-nilly in this laning phase.
Asko is being very greedy for stacks. He's using every spell off cooldown to try and get as many as he can, and it does not pay off.
Paranoia not available this time. Slinky Boy will have to be careful. This Rise can deal a lot of damage if you realize you can't duel him and have to walk away. That walk away will hurt you every time. With that EQ. He's not going to care. He's going to kill the minion wave and you with it.
It's an interesting choice for Rise to go Swiftness Boots here. Not many slows on the side of Ablaze. Just the center passive, I think. It's
Isn't it the Nocturne tethers as well? Don't they slow you?
Well, you move a bit faster in the fear, but you're still feared. So I assume it is to get away from that fear tethers. Now, meanwhile, Olaf is paying a visit to the top lane while Thresh Princess is taking a lot of damage here. Olaf has the Ragnarok, will get Creon King. The flash will not save him. The ult of Senna will not save him. His own ult will not save him, but will get the return kill onto the Olaf, onto Progenitor. He lived so long there with the help of that Hextech ultimatum, and it's a 1-for-1, what looked like an easy solo kill. And that kill helps BR God get back into the game, gives him a bit of free time getting CS in that top lane, where he's been struggling so much.
Yeah, speaking of free time with CS, Stingy is having an easy one there. He's just farming waves, and if Slinky Boy takes some damage as well, he's happy with it, but he's not targeting him. He's still taking half his health bar every 2 minion waves.
Yeah, I think Slinky Boy really needs to start playing aggressively with his E, looking in those side lanes to try and get a lead, because this Zac pick does not scale very well. He's just getting outscaled the longer he sits doing nothing in the mid lane. Now he has a timing to roam since he has the push. Maybe he goes bot lane here.
For now, Creon King used the teleport to force Bjargon out of lane, forced to TP himself. Now still a 30 CS lead, he's gotten 2 plates. This top lane is still going very much the way of Ablaze. Meanwhile, Olaf is looking for his second dragon of the game. That was an early use of a True Shot Barrage, just to make sure the wave can't follow up, probably.
I think it was the cancel recalls, but you actually want them to recall there, so you guarantee the dragon.
Yeah, they do get it though. They have all the vision in the world for that dragon area. And the Oceans will bring life here. The most feared dragon by a lot of players at least. That Ocean Dragon. You don't want to face that against a poke comp. You don't want to face that as a poke comp. Because like with Mundo, Ryze, and Ezreal, you kind of are a poke comp. Gonna be rough if the other side gets that dragon. But if they get the Ocean Dragon themselves, the soul.
Oh.
Here comes the paranoia again. The combo is here, and the Realm Warp not in time. Stingy's dead, and Imog is not where he was needed to be, or rather, he doesn't want to be there himself. Falls as well, 2 for 0 in the mid lane. The same combination as the last kill on the Rise. They really have to respect the paranoia whenever it's up.
Good discipline from Imog not to burn the ultimate, though. He's definitely dead there, and there's nothing he can really cleanse. It's, yeah, good choice to hold on to that ultimate.
Gold within 1,000 here, 30 minutes this time. Definitely a lot closer than game 1. Herald summoned, actually.
And that Herald just to get the plates before it falls. 30 seconds until the plates are gone.
Another True Shot Barrage. It's doing good damage here. This Nocturne is getting so fed, though. Look at this. 3, 1, and 2. He's already got a 300 gold bounty on his head. He's farming the enemy jungle all the time. Covered by that Camille, winning the top lane so hard. There's never really a way that Mundo can help contest this. So free reign.
I'm expecting a dive in the bot lane here. They're both so low.
Asko's already almost dead. Senna ult heals him a little bit, but not quite enough. The ultimate from Braum will make sure the kill lands onto the Vega. Now Progenitor flashing in the tower to kill the Mundo. Will live for now. A lot of tower shots taken, and kills on both sides, 2 dives. Now Imog is going to try to get something back, but Progenitor, he gets shut down by the tower! The gold goes to Mundo! And now Slinky Boy is going to have to run away from Stingy. Lots of damage from this Rise. The bot half of the map belongs to BBUA. The top half of the map belongs to Ablaze, and they're even in gold at 14.5 minutes.
Yeah, Progenitor giving the shutdown to Mundo there is a good choice. Better than on the Olaf. The Olaf can obviously run through and demolish Senna and Vega if he gets a big lead.
Yeah, didn't even get an assist there.
No. Yeah. If he got the assist, he would have got the kill, I think. Yeah, so now we're just waiting for the next dragon, I think. I don't think anything is going to happen until the next dragon spawns.
So that's 2 minutes of kind of quiet time then for these teams. To set up vision around this dragon area, to get some farm onto their laners. We have to commend Slinky here, I think. He's been setting up these ganks pretty well, and he's almost even in CS with the Ryze at 15 minutes. So he's been CSing extremely well on that melee champion against Ryze.
Yes,
yeah, kudos to him.
I don't think Stingy is getting the advantage he should be getting in this lane. Yeah. But he is outscaling. He's a level 11, that's a big damage boost. He's going to be big in this next fight. Nocturne doesn't have Paranoia. Okay.
He does actually have the Paranoia available, doesn't he?
Sorry, I meant he's not in range. It's very, very short range. He's
not level 11. Yeah.
Yeah. When he gets his level 11, he will be flying in from miles away.
Yeah, about 50 screens. Right then, here comes another attack onto Ryze in the mid lane. Paranoia is available. Does he press it? Doesn't look like it yet. Slinky Boy using his own ultimate to do so much damage to Stinky. The Ignite is on as well, but Biargot is there to have his mid laners back. No kills exchanged, only the Ignite used.
He won that trade so hard, and that's I think that guarantees the Dragon for Ablaze because they get... Oh no, never mind.
He's recalling.
Yeah.
Doesn't want the Drake, I guess. It's still 40 seconds. He has time to return to lane. Doesn't have the teleport, but will be able to walk in time towards this dragon. Olaf is already there, securing vision as the top laner's trade blows. Crown King is still ahead 30 CS, but he's not gotten further ahead in the past few minutes. And Biargot's only going to get tankier. To be fair, though, Crown King does have his Mythic already, while Biargot does not. Here comes the Realm Warp, does not get them out, and here comes the Paranoia over the top of the head. He does not get out, even with the tier 3 boots of fleeing. He will flee very, very fast and runs away. And on the battlefield, there's only cowards and there's brave men. But living do only the strong and the cowards, and for now the coward lived.
Biargot is top, so it's a 5v4 with this dragon, and I think they're just going to give it over to Ablaze.
Yeah, stopping the stacking is really important against this Ocean Soul, against this composition. The True Shot Barrage not even aiming for the dragon, just for some poke. And the first Ocean goes to the side of Ablaze to stop the stacking. They're still even in gold. We do assume they scale slightly better. So for now they hold the cards, but it's not the lead they had in the first game. They were around 5,000 ahead in the first game, actually, at this point in the game. So we're looking at a much closer game too.
It's down to how you execute it, because this Ryze will scale incredibly well, especially against these 3 melee champs. But obviously the Senna and Veigar with infinite scaling, they're also going to be a problem. It's going to be down to how they pilot the champions, how well they play it. So it's going to be a close game the whole way through, I think.
Right, and still fairly even CS in the mid lane. Mundo's actually catching up in top. And the bot lane's not really all too comparable, but we could say the Ezreal has around a 40 CS lead over the farming Veigar.
Yes, and as we look at the items, Senna is going for the AD carry build with the Kraken Slayer. A much more expensive build, which is not normally what you see when they're fasting. But it will help her scale better when she gets more items. Oh, Olaf. Okay, Senna just flashed away from Olaf, as I saw on the minimap. So
yeah, that looked odd there, but only that summoner exchange, no chase happening. But yeah, with Braum and Ezreal having rotated to the mid lane, despite not having quite taken the bot lane tower, they make themselves vulnerable for a Zac Nocturne combination, despite we know that, oh, that's a stun onto Ezreal. He used the E, he would now be vulnerable for a couple seconds. They do not choose to pull the trigger just yet, though. Yeah, everybody's here except for Mundo. Biargot does have teleport. Oh, here comes the flash away. Here comes the Paranoia. He's under the tower. He's got the spell sheet, but they get the shutdown already. And now the tower will have to be defended. Flash away from Fresh Princess. Crown King will survive another tower shot, and they do not lose a member. They get the kill onto the most fed member of the enemy team, and that was just supremely executed.
The question is, what can they do with this kill? I don't think they can get anything from it, and Mundo is farming top, and he's probably going to take the tower.
To be fair, though, it is a big gold influx for Kenny. Top lane tower falls, that shutdown going towards Kenny. Much needed gold for the Senna, as you said. Going for a much more expensive build than we are used to seeing with the farming Senna. The question will be, is it worth it? Because this Mundo is ramping up his tankiness quite a lot, and Senna is going to need quite some time until she deals sufficient damage to the Mad Doctor in the top lane.
And who is going to deal with this Mundo later on? Senna does not do that much damage to tanks, and Camille also. She does a lot of true damage. When you have a lot of health, that true damage becomes less and less impactful. This Mundo might just be able to run over the game later on.
Right, then we see farming in the mid lane. This time it's both of the mages. Stingy's not going to have much of a problem though, as he's 2 levels up. 3 levels up now, actually. That is a level 10 Vega against a level 13 Rise. And they're making a move towards the top lane. Krunking is just meeting a Mundo, but there's an Olaf right behind him. The hookshot has been used, so there's no escape for Krunking. The flash is down as well, but he manages to get back to his own tower towards some kind of safety. Now they're looking for the bot lane play. It's the Zack combination again, and they're going to get the Ezreal once again. And now there's absolutely no escape for Braum. Will fall as well. Slinky Boy's on a killing spree, and the combination just keeps working. Nocturne and Zack, that duo is just keeping the game in an even state.
Very well played by Slinky Boy. I mean, they must have practiced this a lot. It's very, very clean. They keep going in every time Nocturne has Paranoia. It's just such a hard combo to avoid, especially when you don't have flashes.
Yeah, and now this might give us a glimpse why in the semi-final against Ablaze the Nocturne was banned every single game in the first phase. This is a champion that can control a game by himself if he has the right tools to carry it. The dragon is spawning in 33 seconds. This is going to be where the teams are going to be looking for another fight, probably, because ocean dragons are just worth so much in this game.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this fight is likely going to win the game. So it's a very, very impactful fight here. If you manage to get 3 or more kills, you're also going to get the Baron. It's, yeah, a big swing in this fight. We'll have to see who comes out on top. Or if...
Right. Everybody's looking for it. The Paranoia is available.
Oh, this TPing. That's kind of out of position, but...
Yeah, Slinky is kind of out of position, but he is a flexible boy. Will be able to jump away as the Zack. Everybody is around this dragon. It's already been started though. I don't think that Ablaze can be there in time to stop this. The Vega cage used. They don't have any vision. The dragon will be slain. It's a third one. Soul point for BBU Academy. That means in about 5 minutes they have a win condition. Meanwhile though, BBUA could be walking towards this... No, Ablaze could be walking towards this Baron area. It's not threateningly though.
It is possible to do the Baron here because Mundo did TP bot, so that's 1 TP down. But they decide against it. The Baron damage is kind of lacking without a traditional ADC.
Yeah, also Realm Warp can get BBUA's team to the Baron area pretty quickly. He's level 13, so he's got that level 2 Realm Warp available. The range is already quite a way better than the level 1 Realm Warp, which is basically just a wall hop.
By Ablaze not fighting this, they've put themselves in a very difficult spot in another 4 minutes when the next dragon spawns. Then they're going to need to fight for it, or they really cannot give it up. They need to be there before it spawns. They've been there too late the last few times. They just need to be, yeah, more on top of it, get there on time, get the fight set up. I think they probably want to pick before with the Nocturne.
I think Krunking is looking for BR God, but that top lane tower is still sturdy. Not much to do for the Camille there by herself. The CS lead has shrunk to around 20 from the 30 we had earlier. But overall, it is still a fairly even game. 1,000 gold lead, or rather 1,500 approximately, for the side of Ablaze, while 2 more dragons are in the back pocket of BBU Academy. So the game is probably as even as it's going to be at 24 minutes and a bit. I do worry for BBUA with this Nocturne Zack combo. If they find a fight, they're just going to kill at least 1 or 2 people before anyone can react.
Yeah, we should do a quick stack check. 83 souls on the Senna. That's a
lot.
Average, and 115 for the Vega. So these champions now have quite a lot of bonus stats, and you got a lot of bonus range for this.
Oh no, not again! He lands the elastic arms there. Ezreal is running away. He's getting ulted by the Senna. Slinky Boy is on a rampage. This combination just keeps working for them. Thresh Princess gets away towards the Olaf. Teleport is coming in from Camille. That will leave Mundo in a free lane in the top lane. Can he get the inner tower maybe? But for now, the outer tower falls. Blaze are going to get the kill. That's a very long jump from the Zac, but he's not going to win the gold medal in the Olympics for that long jump. He's not going to reach any enemies. And this Ryze is showcasing why he's such a potent late-game champion. He's just standing there, shooting away at them. And they're not getting any further in the lane. Progenitor's going to steal the jungle camp and run away.
Yeah, I expect when Ryze gets his Void Staff, he's going to start shredding absolutely everybody. And I hope it comes through next so that he can really start popping off. He has 228 CS, the most in the game. He's a very fed boy, looking for his solo carry performance here.
Yeah, he's doing the Faker cosplay too. No skin, just gameplay. Right, then recalling on about 900 gold. If he picks up a blasting one, we can still hope for the Void Staff. For now, he's picking up some wards and an amplifying tome, though. Interested to see where this is going to go. This could literally go anywhere.
Yeah, I was going to say. So the dragon is spawning in a minute. I want to see both teams setting up some vision and trying to get some control of this area.
Yeah, they really can't go in blind. If you go into Fog of War against Braum, Olaf, Ryze, you're dead. If you go into Fog of War against Zac, Senna, Veigar, you're dead. So,
I like Azko's early TP to that tower. He will definitely be here on time, outputting pressure, building some more space for the dragon.
Yeah, he's also finished his Zhonya's Hourglass. This could be very crucial in the fight. Senna also has finished the Executioner's Calling in addition to her mythic items, so that Mundo will heal at least a little bit less, right? Zac's very tanky. He's got a Bramble Vest. Everybody's got anti-heal except for Azko, actually, on the side of Ablaze. That's a very smart choice.
I would hope someone gets tier 2 anti-heal. The step up in the healing reduction is pretty impactful. Okay, the dragon is spawning. It looks like Built by Us is going to give it up. Or go for Baron instead as a trade. Yeah,
Ryze has teleported to the top lane tower. They're going to go for this Baron Nashor. They're all there. The dragon spawning in 13 seconds. This Baron will be dead before this dragon will be dead, actually, if they commit to it. Why are they hesitating? Now they're going for it. The Baron has been started, and it looks like Ablaze are not going to contest. They just want to prevent the soul. And that is what you... Yeah, that is what you buy yourself by getting that third dragon uncontested.
Yeah.
A free Baron Nashor in exchange for one.
It's a bad trade deal, but they have to take it because they cannot give the Ocean Soul over.
Yeah.
Now the Baron is not too terrible to give. I think Built by Us will only get 1 or 2 towers from it. The game has been very slow paced so far, and I don't see it speeding up with the Baron take.
Defensive TP used by the Hour God to defend this tower against Scrum King, but little does he know, if 2 people are over the wall, this could result in his death. They do not decide to go for it though, as they don't know where most of BBUA are. Now 2 of them are showing in the top lane, 3 of them actually. So they could still reconsider this dive, or go back to defend the top lane as Nocturne has done.
Slinky Boy going a bit aggressive in the face of 3 enemy champions. Nocturne has the paranoia. I think we're going to see a fight here.
Yeah, that was the True Shot Barrage, just for some poke onto Azko. A tower falls in the mid lane. That is the outer one. Goes to Ryze, who's already at 260 CS. He's been doing well in that department. And he is going for the Void Staff as you hoped, as we are now seeing the Blighting Jewel in his inventory that only builds into that Void Staff.
And you gotta respect the 0 stack Dark Seal. It's holding on to it. He's hoping for some pop-off kills. And I hope he gets them too. I want to see a Ryze pop-off.
It's always fun to see a champion of that pop-off. Crown King is having some trouble defending against the Baron buffed up double wave here.
Progenitor also with the tier 2 anti-heal, that's going to be pretty massive, reducing the Mundo and Olaf healing by a lot. And also if BBU do get the Ocean Soul, it's going to be very impactful then as well.
That is definitely true. Also, it's one of the items with the coolest name in the game, the Kenpunk Chainsword. Right, Nocturne and Camille are looking for the Mundo. Here comes the hookshot. He flashes away to not get stunned, and that will ensure his safety for now.
Yeah. Oh,
Realm Warp coming in behind the Senna. 3 people. Senna is cut off from the rest of the team. Kenny is going to have to run for the hills. Flashes away from the Braum ultimate. The True Shot Barrage goes absolutely wide. But still, Senna has pretty much nowhere to go. He's going to try to get executed by the tower, probably. But that tower is hitting minions. He's going to have to run faster. No Realm Warp available.
I think she executes.
Yeah, this looks like an execute. They've stopped chasing, actually.
Oh, she gets the recall now.
Trying the recall. If they find her, they're going to kill her. Olaf is walking. Oh, she could have executed. Kenny dodges the axe, but gets the E, gets one auto off. The tower comes in. Kill goes to Mo. No assists, though. At least that much has been assured. But he could have just executed himself under this tower. Greedy recall costs him 300 gold in Olaf's pocket.
Yeah, so Senna finally has her first item. Building towards that Mana Moon now. It's not quite stacked on the tier. It's gonna be a very low damage Senna.
Yeah, mid-lane tower about to fall.
50 minutes.
Nocturne is behind them. This could be the play, but Zac and Camille are not really close enough to do much yet. Paranoia is available. Progenitor might be looking for it, but already good poke here.
Oh, he's stopped.
Yeah, tower has fallen. That means for the first time in quite a while, the gold lead is in the hands of BBU Academy. About 1,500 their lead. One dragon they have till the soul. It is 90 seconds away.
Yeah, it's very... Now, if Bilbaos get this soul, I think it's game over. Because, again, whoever wins this fight, if BBU win this fight, I think they win the game. If Ablaze win this fight, I don't think they win the game. Because they do not get the soul. But, it all comes down to 1 minute's time. What happens here?
Yeah, also... Even if they don't get the soul, 3 Ocean Dragons is already not the worst thing to have, right? Healing 7.5% missing health every 5 seconds is not the worst thing in the world. And
Good
yeah,
vision setup here.
Yeah, let's just say it's more important to deny the soul because the Ocean Soul is so powerful, especially with these two compositions.
Absolutely. Now, Ablaze do have the positional advantage, and they're gonna try and hunt down the Mundo, but this could give BBU the position on the dragon. Oh,
Slinky Boy taking 2, 3, 4 stacks from the Braum. That's a lot of damage onto this Zac. He's shrinking and shrinking. Crown King taking also tons of damage, less than half HP. Does have the teleport, but does he have time to go back? It's only 20 seconds. The flashes have to be used here. Oh, that's a good knock-up. Here comes the Paranoia. They're in the backline with the Realm Warp, and it's an all-out brawl in both backlines, but this time the Rise is winning. The blue team is winning. BBU Academy have found their fight. Stingy will fall, but they're winning all over. Crown King has to run away, but Flash Princess hits another Winter Spite. The Vega Cage will prevent a kill there, but no says, yeah, and I want that kill. I get the double kill. We get the Ocean Soul. This game is looking very much in BBU Academy's favor now with a 3-for-1 in that fight.
Yeah, the Ocean Soul and probably the Baron in 30 seconds time. It's looking very doomed for Ablaze. And I don't want to say it, but we might have a series on our hand.
Yeah, how to beat a team that beat you soundly game 1? Just literally ban all their champions. That's it. Just ban all their champions. Every single one. I mean, it's looking kind of doomed because Ocean Soul is so powerful, but so far the gold lead is only 2,000. The stats are not quite there for the fight itself to say we can just slap you with our wallets, right? The Ocean Soul gives you sustain, but if like your AD carry or your Rise gets bursted down and you have a 4v5 on your hands, you will still lose the fight. So now they have all the cards. They just need to get out the bets, get out the calls, and win the pot.
Yes, Ablaze do have some tier 2 anti-heal items. I think they need to focus on bursting people on their own, though, like they have been doing the whole game with the Zac and the Nocturne, and then maybe trying a 4v5 after taking a pick.
Right, and everybody's positioning around this Baron.
They're afraid to just start it because there is a lot of dive from Ablaze. If they start it, they could get wombo comboed.
Oh, this is a good slow on Camille, forcing the hookshot over the wall. Now Camille is very far away from that Baron pit.
They're very zoned away. I think BBU should look to start it, maybe with 2 people.
Yeah, also BBU will win every poke wall with that Ocean Soul.
Slinky Boy.
They'll just heal up. I think Baron has been started by them. Yes, it does. Around 8k HP is what it's left of it. The True Shot Barrage used for zoning. The Blaze cannot get close. Camille will stay around and try for a steal from the side. Nocturne uses the paranoia to get in. They're using everybody. Everybody's jumping in. Unstoppable. Olaf will just not die. Will heal up more than that damage is dealt to him. He gets the shutdown onto him. And there is the
Baron
kill though, and they're winning some parts of this fight. They're chasing away some members. Rise is dead, Olaf is also dead, but here comes the turnaround. This Ezreal is doing all of the damage. Now Asko is isolated from the rest of his team, will use his Zhonya's to go golden, but that just means a secure kill for Yan, who knows when to shoot the Q. Kenny cannot escape. Triple kill for the Ezreal, and what looked like a very scrappy fight does end in a fight win for BBU Academy.
The longer the fight goes, the more BBU win with the Ocean Soul. However, Progenitor does steal the Baron away, so they buy themselves some more time. Maybe they can win an Elder fight. I think that's their only chance back into this game now.
Yeah, the gold is even closer than it was before this, just because Baron gives you 1500 gold across all your team members. And they did get a big shutdown onto that Olaf, if I remember correctly.
Very scary right now. Double needlessly large rods and void staff. But yeah, he's not quite pumping out the damage we want to see.
Yeah, he's 700 gold away from that Rabadon's death cap, and if he finishes that, he'll be able to almost one-shot the Senna and the Vega if he gets to them with the damage.
About the Senna, it's not. The Senna has had very, very little impact in this game. I don't want to see it picked again. At least not a fasting Senna. It feels very useless. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, could also be a comp thing. This Olaf is just in her face, and or the Mundo, and they all can get realm warped in towards her. Right? This Rise is such a good teamfight champion, and now they see an engage onto the Mundo, but the reinforcements are coming. Rise joining the rest of his team now. It's a 4v1. The Hextech ultimatum used to at least get something done, but Creon King will have to use the hookshot to get away. Now Kenny is in the front of everybody and just gets deleted. Creon King will not be able to save himself on the tower, or will he? There's still chasing. Hookshot over the base wall, and that will just barely save him. But he killed his own AD carry by getting caught there, by trying to fight and engage 1v1 against the Mundo. That is not something you can ever do in the late game. Just don't try to 1v1 your enemy laner when you don't know where the rest of that team are. Tower falls, this could be the inhibitor as well. It's still a 5v4 on the map for around 20 seconds.
The Senna does make herself useful there by being a sacrifice for Creon King.
Just a worm on a fishing rod. And the inhibitor falls. It will make it all the more difficult to contest this Elder Dragon that's spawning in a little more than 1 minute. And I think at the latest that Elder will decide the game.
Oh, they're camping a bush.
Wait, what was that True Shot Barrage supposed to accomplish?
It's a flex. It's the only answer.
Yeah, no scientific explanation for that one. Vision War has begun for this Elder. 45 seconds until it's alive. Ablaze are here first. They're going to secure some vision.
Found a way in. Olaf's on the flank.
Olaf's on the flank. Oh, no, he didn't back. He stays. They have the Scuttle Crab vision as well. So they have them pincered. Now, if they find the correct angle, they will win any fight. But they don't know they're in the bush. There's the ward. But it's Mundo who's face-checking. Can't really do anything. Kenny's already down to a 3rd HP. And here comes the Olaf from the other side. Paranoia. Can they find the backline? Doesn't look like it. Hookshot. They're trying to find just the Rise of the Ezreal. They get the shot then onto the Ezreal. Meanwhile, the Vega has already done. It's a 3v2. But they're so tanky. And now Rise comes in. Why did he flash forward? He's going to die. The hookshot lands on him. He gets stunned. Then all the health bars are dropping. There comes Flash Princess. Gets him the kill onto the Thorn. Will have to get away though with the flash. And they do get the kill onto the Nocturne. Emoke on this Olaf is just literally unkillable. And Creon King has to hookshot away over the wall. These fights just keep being so scrappy without any clear winners.
In for the end.
One more member alive for the side of BBUA, and they use this to do the Elder, and at the same time send the Mundo into the base. He's already got one Nexus turret, and Kyon King is trying to contest the Elder, but he can't. The Rise is just forcing him away, almost killing him.
He's
Zac has
finally
gone.
doing damage. He's got his death cap, he's got his void staff, and he's one-shotting everyone.
That's the Elder Dragon. That means Rise needs one ability to kill the Camille. Kyon King should have just backed along with his mid laner. This Elder Dragon was gone. And that is the factor that will decide this game. I feel like a 4,000 gold elite, Elder buff, and one inhibitor down.
I feel like they could have both... BBR got TP'd into the base to try and end. I feel like Stingy could have also TP'd and they would have won. But they've secured the Elder and hopefully they get the game.
Yeah, 40 minutes already. They've been in a commanding position with this Ocean Dragon for at least 6 minutes, right? And now with this Elder, they've got to find a way to end this game, because with these fights as scrappy as they are, I can definitely see them losing one. And if they do, this could be the end of the game in the other way around, because Baron is spawning in 30 seconds. If they lose a fight when the enemy team gets the Baron, this could very well be a rush through mid lane for a Nexus kill.
The longer this game goes, the more the infinite scalers infinitely scale. Let's have a quick stack check. 140 for the Senna. That's gotta be a long-range boy now. And 200 for the Veigar.
That's 200 extra ability power. He's got 600 ability power with just that Everfrost, Zhonya's, and Void Staff. It's going to be a lot of damage if these meteors land. To be fair though, Progenitor and Slinky Boy are not quite as well scaling. The Paranoia is still an extremely powerful ability, but while this Elder buff is on, they cannot contest the Baron. So that will mean Baron will be secure for BBUA, unless there's a miracle steal. No.
BBU have stalled their Elder buff by waiting for this Baron. I think they should have just tried to end with it. They've wasted about a minute of the buff's time by just sitting around the Baron and setting it up. It just like gives Ablaze another window back into the game. They gives them another few minutes to just scale and try and get in. No, Ablaze should give everything up here. They shouldn't try and fight at all.
Alright, and True Shot Barrage goes wide, shoots a goal, no one hit. Mid lane inhibitor falls, that's 2 for 0. Nocturne is too far away from his team. Can he get the recall off? There's minions, he really can't. This is going to be a 5v4 in the base for quite a while, because Nocturne can't really recall. He's going to look to walk there, use the Paranoia for a last-ditch effort maybe, but still the Elder buff is on. Second Nexus turret falls, they have to go now. Here comes the Paranoia, here comes the jump, and it looks like we are having some issues with the connection.
I think the game is over.
Means the Nexus has exploded. I'm going to assume a 1-1 here on the map.
Maybe Ablaze could win.
Yeah. Just looking at this, I'm going to assume the 1-1. Waiting for confirmation here.
It's a very different game to the first game.
Yeah. Very different, but very impressive performance, I think, especially from Yan and Thresh Princess. The bot lane showing up big against the Senna Veigar. That one did not work out at all. The Ezreal did so much damage this game.
I think Ablaze got a little bit too confident from the last game and thought, let's flex on them with this super scaling bot lane, and then they get punished by early game plays and Olaf.
Yeah, and now it's 1-1. We have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. BBU Academy show us that they're not to be trifled with, and this makes me all the more excited for the coming games. Game 3 in about 5 minutes. Do not leave your computers. We are going to be back for that. Hello and welcome back to Division 3's finals. And ladies and gentlemen, as you've just seen, we have a series on our hands. BBU Academy got a 1-1 in game 2 against Ablaze, who have chosen to remain on the red side. And this is going to be a really interesting one because everything was different than in the first game. I'm still Multijan, still joined by Ichari. What are we looking for in this next draft? Do you have any inkling?
Yeah. Okay, I've got to. Since both drafts were so different, and they've chosen to stay on red, so I feel like they wanted to play around topside in the last game. I think they're staying on red to get the topside counter pick to guarantee it. But if BBU pick Mundo again, I don't think they're going to get a good enough counter pick to punish it. It's going to be rough if they're into Mundo. I think they should maybe look to ban it so they can get a winning lane.
Yeah, and also I think they need to move away from the Senna AP carry bot lane. That was not working out the way they intended to, I think.
Yeah, the Senna was very far behind the whole game, had not much of an impact. Hopefully we see an AD carry a bot lane duo that has impact.
All right, then. It looks like we're about ready. I'm really interested to see if the bans change at all.
I
from
think
both sides, actually.
A ban and a Jarvan ban, and then anything else is fair game.
Yeah, I do assume the Vel'Koz is also going to remain on the banned list. Though, to be fair, Stinky did play well on the Rise, even if the KDA didn't look particularly impressive. He did his job. The Realm Orbs in the team fights were exceptional, actually, bringing the aggressive members of the team into the enemy backline, assuring the Senna and the Vega had no space to work with in the fights.
Yes, and maybe we will see BBU banning out every single character picked by Ablaze this game.
Let's see. I do assume Jarv and Victor, as you said, as the first bans, but these teams have been surprising us throughout the series, so they might change that up. They do not for the Jarv, and that one's gone. I don't think Progenitor is going to get this one for the remainder of the series.
Expecting a Victor ban here. Yep.
There it is. Who would have thought?
Maybe they ban the Nocturne here. They had a very good combo with it in the last game.
Well, that's the Gwent. I think we're looking at the same bans as we got in Game 2, at least from the side of BBU Academy, which would mean the MF would be the third one.
Yeah, they won with these bans last time, so why change anything?
Yeah, Victor and Vel'Koz also remain the same.
Now will it be a Rise third ban for Ablaze?
Let us see.
I disagree with the Misfortune ban again. I don't feel like this is a problem. Xin Zhao ban again. Same bans as last game.
Alright, and the salty run back. It does seem like Ablaze think they know what went wrong in the last game. So far not ultimately changes. Is the Ezreal? Yeah, and did extremely well on it last game against that unconventional bot lane.
I think if Ablaze plays something a bit more comfortable, they'll be able to punish it more. Okay.
Speaking of punishing enemy bot lane, Zaya Rakan.
Now, this could be punished by something like a Leona, which no Thresh Princess likes to play, so I want to see a Leona locked in here. As well as a strong jungler.
And we got 6 seconds to work with for that next pick. They're still keeping us in the dark. It is the Leona that you wanted to see. Very strong champion. Thresh Princess has been playing it as well, of course. Ezreal Leona was their bot lane, as we said before, in that 5th game.
I want to see action, but I don't think he's particularly good.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one. Have you read up on all the abilities? You don't need to. It's the Kench. the Kench has been unbenched for the top lane, so no Mundo this time, it seems.
You can't pick set into Kench, surely.
It could be a mid lane set as well.
It could be, but top lane counter pick is guaranteed there. I think you probably take something that scales. Creon King doesn't play. Maybe a Gangplank would be good here.
He does.
Vladimir.
Decide on the Vladimir.
But I don't
Sustain galore.
I didn't think he played it, but Vladimir is a very good Tahm Kench counter because Tahm Kench can't leverage his early advantage against Vladimir.
Yeah. He's just going to walk away.
Yeah,
Heal up
that's
from the
about
minion
scaling.
wave. And scaling is, of course, very much in Vladimir's favor in that matchup. Though we do have to not forget it could technically still be a Vladimir mid lane for Slinky Boy.
True.
Though we should probably assume it's a top lane counter pick, as we have seen the Tahm Kench, and that is just the direct response. Nocturne taken off the board here, along with the Oriana.
Smart
Both
ban to
bans, I
ban the
think, yeah,
Nocturne.
making a lot of sense.
Are they gonna put another ban into Stingy? I would expect maybe a Vise ban here. Or an Olaf
There's
ban.
the Olaf gone. Yeah, the Olaf did work pretty well in that last game. Can be really annoying for Vladimir as a champion, actually.
BBU are lacking a bit of damage. They're going to want a high DPS mid laner. Maybe the Vise again.
And Vi taken off the board. Now we'll have to see how deep is Progenitor's champion pool really. Jarvan gone, Vi gone, and now the Nocturne gone as well. What's he gonna pick up? Or are we going to see the other
Maybe
solo laner first?
Trundle.
Oh, it's
Very
the
good pick
Trundle.
into Leona.
Yeah, extremely good into that. As well as the Tahm Kench really suffers when you take away stats.
Yeah. But we saw the Trundle in game 1 on piloted by Imoke, and it was not very effective. So hopefully it's used to better effect in this game.
Well, hopefully we'll find out. Progenitor has been doing well in both games despite the game 2 loss. So if someone can do it, it's him. Lee Sin is a strong answer to that, though.
No, I would expect a Vise pick here. Lee Sin Vise is a very strong combo. The Vise can flash root someone, then Lee Sin guarantees his Q to hit. So Vise is my expectation. We'll have to just wait.
They've got 5 seconds. They're still hiding it. Here's the Cassiopeia that they played in Game 5 in the semis, and they're going to give it to Stingy again. They trusted him in that all-deciding Game 5, and now they want to trust it again to bring themselves to match point in the grand final. And so their team composition has a good late game insurance.
Cassio does shut down the Vakan, but nobody else has a dash on Ablaze's team. It feels a bit of a weird thing. Oh, it's a Vladimir mid. You love Gangplank top into the Tahm Kench.
Yeah, the last time we saw Creon King on the Gangplank, he made Goldie Roger look like a poor pirate. He went 16-2, had gotten all the gold in the top lane, and now he's going to face Biargod's Tahm Kench on the pirate. Now that means the Vladimir, as you said, goes mid lane against the Cassio. What do you know about that matchup?
I know that they both just want to scale, but Vladimir scales better, so it's... yeah, it feels like Ablaze have 3 winning lanes and a winning jungle, but we'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, no one wins against Tahm Kench. They just outscale, so maybe BBU can use that top advantage to get some early heralds, maybe do some dives, TP Tahm Kench around the map, and hopefully get some early leads. Because Ablaze do outscale them in the long run. This is a draft diff, in my opinion.
All right, then. Give us your prediction. How long does this game take? Who wins?
Oh, I mean, we've had pretty long games so far. It's probably going to be a 35-minute game. That's a Blaze win.
Right, and scaling on their side, you favor their lanes. Let us see if BBUA can find the comp-wise upset victory through the playmaking from Leona, from Lee Sin, from Tahm Kench and Ezreal, or if Ablaze use the comp that you see as superior and get to match point themselves. The other thing I would like to know is this early jungle matchup looks like one guy wants to gank and one guy wants to farm. Where do you see this Lee Sin going?
I think they both want to gank quite a lot. Trundle needs to make use of his early game. He doesn't scale particularly well. yeah, he needs to be looking to. He wants to counter gank. He also wants to burn flashes to prevent people from playing aggressive. I don't think they're going to get any kills from Trundle ganks though. It's looking like a farm fest again.
Well, in the farm fest so far, Ablaze have had the better end. They've got farm leads again and again, even being even in farm in losing matchups. Remember the Zac versus Ryze last game. Zac was even in CS for a long time, which we were not expecting. Similarly to the Kale versus TF in the first game. And top lane was even more egregious with a 30 CS lead at like 8 minutes for the Camille. So I'm really interested to see if they can keep this up. Gangplank, of course, should be able to quietly farm away in the top lane. I don't think Tom Kent really has much that he can do to stop him from that, because even if he does get the stun off with the tongue lash, you're just gonna eat an orange and it's K.
Yeah, the lane that BBU play around is going to be the top lane, but then again, getting the Tom Kench or Lee Sin ahead doesn't really give them a higher chance to win. It helps them a little bit, but you want to see the gold on the Cassiopeia, but you can't punish the Vladimir as Lee Sin. And it's going to be a long game, and it's going to be... I don't know how it's going to go. This is a interesting drafts on both sides.
Yeah, all right. We're about to enter loading screen. These teams have shown us very interesting games, especially in the second one. That was very back and forth. Now let's hope it's going to remain just as much as a banger series in Game 3. Who goes to match point? We're about to find out very shortly, as we can take a gander at the runes and summoner spells these players have chosen for themselves. Anything that looks out of place to you?
Trundle going with the press the attack. It's not unusual, but it does give him more damage at the cost of him losing extended fights, because he does not have the Conqueror.
Alright then, Summoner's Rift is here, but it's still lights out. The champions have not spawned yet, but very shortly.
On Vladimir either. So again, this happened in the first game where the Ryze. Oh, it's the second game. Oh,
yeah, second.
Such a long game. the Ryze TP'd bot and the Zac did not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're live on Summoner's Rift. Champions are about to leave the fountain. Items have been bought. Ezreal going with an aggressive longsword start.
And now, normally you go this start with against a poke lane, and I don't think Zyra Khan is a poke lane, but maybe he thinks he's very, very safe. He does not need the extra HP that Doran's item gives you.
30 seconds until
Right, then, yeah, as you said, the Vladimir opting against the TP. He wants to kill that Cassio in lane using that ghost, or find the 2v2 jungle skirmish and kill someone there. Doesn't want to go all over the map with that teleport. Contrary, Stingy has the TP, so will be able to side lane late game and mid game and just arrive at places like we saw in game 2, the very early bot lane skirmish where we got the TP from the Ryze. And he could do that again on that Cassiopeia, as we are seeing a small disconnect.
No hard CC on the Cassiopeia, though, so those TP, flanks, ganks do not often turn out as well as they do on a Ryze.
Alright, then no early invade this time. For the first time, everybody's chilling out at level 1.
The Gangplank changes means he wants to be building crits on this patch, so he'll be a lot squishier than he normally... you would expect him to be, but he will do a lot more damage in the late game. Also a weaker early game with the nerf to his Q, making it a ranged attack for the Grasp to have less effectiveness.
Yeah, this does mean, though, that Ablaze's comp is not going to get all too tanky. Sure, Gangplank gets some tankiness, Trundle gets some tankiness and can steal a lot more from the Tahm Kench or the Leona, and Vladimir, of course, will build HP to get more AP out of that. But no huge stacks of resistances, yeah, like you would see with, for example, Sejuani jungle or an Ornn top or a Mundo.
Both junglers starting on their bot side. Probably going to be a clash at the top scuttle when that spawns, and I would expect BBU to take it, with the Tom Kench being a strong early game champion.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. So far, we see the bot lane is trading a bit. Who's going to get that first level 2 proc? It's going to be the question, because level 2 can be extremely potent in matchup with so much CC. There it is, Thresh Princess gets it first. Rakan jumps away. Flash Force from Kenny. And just forgetting that level 2 first.
They can't make this mistake again. They made it in the last game, and they died for it, but at least they don't die this time.
Yeah.
The dash from Rakan and the flash.
Thing is, a flashless Xayah is going to be vulnerable, especially before level 6. If Lee Sin arrives in the bot lane anytime in the next 5 minutes, could be very, very dangerous. So far, we get a knockup from Asker. That's so much damage. The root lands on the Thresh Princess, another feather through. And also Biargod's already on very low HP in the top lane.
You have to think, if Azko ignited the Leona, does Thresh Princess die there?
Yeah, I probably didn't want to risk it to go further forward, because Kenny's flashless. But yeah, I think I could have secured a kill. Probably a mistake there. Oh no.
Okay, maybe the Gangplank is stronger early than I expected.
Yeah, that is a... Oh no, the pillar prevents the dash away! Progenitor takes too many tower shots though and will fall to that tower. Immolk gets the return kill. The junglers getting 1 kill each.
Both flashes burned for Ablaze, and only 1 flash.
Oh, this time Asko goes in. It doesn't work. Kenny gets the Zenith Blade though. In the face. Asko is ignited. Kenny gets some else. Ignite will get help Yan get the kill. And it's a 2v2 kill in the bot lane for BBUA. This Ezreal is just absolute comfort zone for Yan. He didn't even have to use the exhaust.
Asko looks so uncomfortable on this Rakan. He does not... We said he had a large champion pool before, but I'm not sure the Rakan is in it. He's made a couple of mistakes so far, and it's going pretty badly in that bot lane.
Yeah, you should be winning the lane with Xayah Rakan against Ezreal Leona, but
well,
this is
you should
not
be
going according to plan. Yeah, definitely not. Trundle trying to come in from behind, but he's been spotted. Stingy's playing safe. And, alright, and this Gangplank, as you said, working a lot better than we expected in the very early stages of the game. Even if the barrels don't connect.
He's got a Sheen now. That's pretty doomed for Biargod. Maybe he can turn it around with the power of the catfish.
He has unbenched the Kench.
Lee Sin is coming for another gank, and Creon King's wave is pushing out. This could be very, very dangerous.
Oh, this could be a knockout. He dodges it with some fancy feet. He's got 3 stacks on now, though. If the tongue comes out, this will be a stun. There was the grass proc. Here comes the Lee Sin Q. Does have the Lee Sin Q to follow.
He hit the tower.
Just barely don't get the kill because of the orange, and Immolk will have to walk away on a sliver of HP. That was so extremely close for
He's going back in. I like it.
Crank can walk too far forward. He's just going to die to the Tom Kench. There's no escape.
Oh no!
He's DC'd because there's a pause coming in, but we do not have a chrono break. There will be no way of saving Creon King at this point.
You can't pause at this.
He's going to die. At the moment of the pause, his HP is at exactly 5.
It does
That's
not look
not even a minion auto attack. He's dead.
Yeah. If we look at the minimap, we can see Rakan is invading the bot side jungle because he sees Lee Sin top. He's getting some vision on those camps so they can predict the ganks better. And maybe they will try and take away the dragon here as well. Yeah,
that's a solo kill in the top lane. Maybe unluckily helped by a disconnect there, but a kill is a kill. It was too late to rectify any kind of problems there. Very unlucky for Crown King here because he had outplayed the dive just barely and then just walks forward into a Tom Kench W.
Works out well in the end for BBU. And I would expect Ablaze to take the dragon here.
Stinky Boy is having a good time in the mid lane. Stinky already out on mana. So
can't really do anything as Cassio without mana.
Yeah, that will mean Ablaze looking for the Drake, as you said. The Trundle very good at taking that one early. Bot priority here as well. And Bjargot's already low again. Creon King has teleported to the lane. Bjargot doesn't even have mana. And he doesn't have the TP either, so if he recalls, he's going to have to waddle back to lane on his little frog legs. Handing the CS lead to Creon King on this gangplank.
I think we might have a desync issue. I'm currently at 555.
That is exactly where I am, do not worry.
Okay. So...
Oh, Emok finds the Q onto Slinky Boy, who uses the pool immediately to get away from that ganky Vader.
Also level 6, so he has the ultimate to heal him up if they follow that gank further. It's very hard to gank this Vladimir. He's very, very slippery.
Oh, Creon King takes a tower shot there. We'll have to recall then, probably.
I think Stingy should look for a recall to get his mana back, so he can have some pressure in this lane.
Well, they're trying again for Slinky, but he's just chilling.
He called his jungler to help him push out. That's good. It means he gets a recall for free. Well, not quite for free. The jungler has to come and help, but he does get the recall for mana.
Yeah. Well done by them communication-wise. Meanwhile, the bot lane keeps being pushy for the side of Ablaze. This could open them up for a Lee Sin gank, because Trundle's not quite close yet. He's moving towards the bot side, though, probably being able to
They are
help.
all pathing bot side. It's very dangerous for Ablaze, but I think they know. I think they're aware of the danger. Also, there's a ward behind them, and Stingy could TP on it.
Zenith Blade lands onto Asko. Knock up used. Jump towards Xayah. Will get away this time.
And this wave is terrible for Ablaze.
Yeah.
They are going to miss out on this cannon and the 3 casters, and probably the next wave as well.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Trundle is around, but not quite close enough. Kenny just barely misses that cannon. Not a good position to have a wave in if you don't know where the enemy jungler is.
This is
There's not onto Leona. Flash Princess is very, very low. The root lands onto Yen. The ignite is on. Flash away from the Ezreal. The sword from Kenny. Asko gets the kill himself with the ignite, but Lee Sin's here. Asko falls, and Kenny will have no way out. Not even with the ultimate. The teleport had come in from Stingy. Now Creon King uses the Gangplank ultimate in his own lane to get something onto this town. Kench!
Oh no!
Will get spit out on the tower. He uses the orange to get out of the belly. With that mean he doesn't have it available now. Here comes the flash roll from Bjargot. Can he get the Q? He can! Solo kill in the top lane. The Kench is truly unbenched.
Wow. Creon King overestimating his damage, I think. But
then he gets eaten and spit on the tower. That's a rough one.
So, yeah, in the bot lane, you can't really play that aggressive without knowing where the enemy jungle is, and they didn't respect the TP from Stingy. Very good TP from him. He gets the 2 kills. And Ablaze miss out on the bot CS.
Alright. Small CSD for Slinky in the mid lane.
Stingy's pushing up, but Trundle's near. Oh no, Trundle is going top lane.
Yeah, he's doing the scuttle crab, I assume, here with the erratic movement there. But this could mean the junglers could meet at the enemy blue buff. That would mean Progenitor is...
I think they see him.
Yeah, they see him. He's going to be pincered. The help pings are coming in. Tahm Kench could join as well. And Vladimir's pretty far away. Good for Progenitor that he did that scuttle earlier.
Steal. Yeah. Both junglers have a bit of downtime now. They're looking to gank.
Oh, true shot barrage. The Zenith Blade lands on the Kenny. Here comes the
double.
Stunning both of them, and now they're going to go forward. Kenny's already almost let the feathers come back, but it's just not enough. He will die to the Ezreal, and walking downwards to ensure his support survival. The bot lane is going so hard in favor of BBUA once again. This could already almost call for an Ezreal pick or ban in the next game, because they do not get it under control.
Ablaze's bot lane do need to play to scale. They're not going to win these 2v2s. They need to play safer and slower, and they're not respecting the Leona damage at all. And the next dragon is spawning. It's an Infernal in 30 seconds. Both junglers are bot side. I think we can expect a fight here.
Yeah, but I don't think any of these teams are going to give it up. Creon King gets hit by a knock-up, and he's not winning the 1v1 at the moment. He's underestimating the Tahm Kench just a little bit too much. Even in the middle of the minion wave, it does not matter. Frogs eat pirates today. Bjargot is on a killing spree. That is the third one he's gotten on to Gangplank.
It's not even close.
Yeah, he needs to respect the catfish.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going very aggressive in a losing matchup. So the Dragon is going to go over to BBU. Ablaze deciding to give it up. Oh, but the bot lane's out of position again.
This could be very, very dangerous. Okay. The Solar Flare is available for Thresh Princess. Dragon picked up. That's the Infernal one. We're going to have a Cloud map this time.
Well, you can't have Mountain every game.
Alright. So
Progenitor is going to trade the Dragon for the Herald, though. Very nice. Oh, Tahm Kench could be ganked here as well.
So far, it's the Herald being picked up. But Tahm could go down to challenge that, actually. But Lee Sin's in the bot lane, and Cassio has just returned to her own tower, so no challenge happening. Tahm Kench recalling. Going to spend that fat water cash he just got for killing the Gangplank.
This Herald could be instantly dropped top lane, because Tahm Kench is not there.
Yeah, he does have a teleport, though. Could go there. But also, Stingy's pushed up very, very far. This is inviting a gank from the Trundle, not knowing that Lee Sin is also around. That is why Stingy is playing so aggressively, trying to maybe bait a gank in.
Sorry, can we look at Vladimir's build here a second?
Oh, he's got the book. He's got a giant Soul Stealer, and he's got to get jumped on by the Lee Sin. Gangplank Ultimate coming out here defensively. And that will mean a disengage. Oh no, Leona's here. Progenitor flashes over the wall. Just barely getting out. Vladimir using his ultimate. The True Shot Barrage coming over their heads. Gangplank not finding the bell chain. That's a 4-man mid lane for both teams, and no one dies.
You have to admire the Medjai's first with 0 stacks on the Dark Seal. It's
and he doesn't even have his mythic yet, so doesn't even profit from that. Like, normally you get the... Oh no, that is the Solar Flare landing. It's just slowing him though, but Yanch can jump over the wall. He uses the exhaust, but Progenitor does get back under the tower. But now the mid laners could have a little kerfuffle here. That's a grounded Vladimir and a fast snake. Slinky is going to fall. Stingy gets the kill with the help of Leona. And that was just too curious from Slinky. And if he had any stacks on the Soul Stealer, he would have lost them now.
At least he doesn't lose any stacks. Oh, it's happening again.
Swallow is going to spit him out. The Flash cannot save him. Bjargon's on a rampage.
This game is looking very BBU favored. The scaling is coming. The scaling not there yet for Ablaze. They're going to have to wait a long time to fix this game, I think.
Yeah, I'm still curious about that Soul Stealer. Why would you do that? They normally at least could argue that if you have your mythic item, then the Soul Stealer does already count as a legendary one to give you another small bonus for very cheap money, but he doesn't even have a mythic. Oh. Bjargon gets away from the tower there. Right, still, it's a 3,500 gold lead in 14 minutes. It's not insurmountable just yet, and Ablaze do have the scaling. The question now is, what can they do to make this snowball stop rolling?
Well, they can give up every dragon, because it's Cloud Soul. So that gives them a lot of time. If they trade CS and towers for dragons, that's very good for them. Getting the gold is very, very important when you're scaling. Not so much the Cloud dragons.
No, Kenny. He's been baited by a pink ward. He's gonna get caught by Thresh Princess.
There's no ADC here, though. They don't have... Even if Leona manages to land the E, I don't think Kenny dies, but he doesn't know where Ezreal or Lee Sin are, so he has to back up.
Another 1v1 in the mid lane, but Asko is here to maybe support the Vladimir. Along with the Trundle now, Stingy behind enemy lines, walking towards the spot, and here comes the knockup and the taunt from the Rakan. Gets stunned though immediately. The True Shot Barrage hits the Trundle, not Asko, who will just barely survive. There's the Solar Flare! Vladimir anything! Thresh Princess gets the kill. Asko on the sliver of HP, running away along with the Trundle. There's the kick from Lee Sin. Trundle, can he get away? It does look like it. He uses the Frozen Domain to escape, and they only lose one with what looked like a much worse play.
Now what?
Oh no, he's going to swallow him again.
What's Ablaze going to do with this kill now? They should be looking to try and take some towers, push their lead even further. Maybe set up for the dragon.
Right, and Dragon in 26 seconds. BBOA in complete control of this game at the moment. Herald has been summoned now. I think he probably wanted to ward there.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because Shelly is gonna like walk up and eat a bunch of minions and die to the Cassiopeia.
Well,
that is not a high value Herald there.
I've seen better Heralds, let's put it like that.
Not
There's
stonks.
a dragon spawning right now. Nobody wants to do it. Everyone wants to kill Tom Kench instead.
That is a good pillar there to get Bialgot.
You have to save it to interrupt the W though.
Yeah, Creon King is in trouble now. He's on half HP, and this Tom Kench does not mess around this game. Now, BBA move towards this dragon, knowing the Trundle's top. There's not really going to be a contest.
They're positioning for a fight.
Yeah, Stingy has found Asko. He's on a ward.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just going to be the dragon pickup. Meanwhile, Trundle's looking for some jungle camps to steal, to at least get something back for himself and for his team. That's 2 for 1 of dragons.
Dangerous.
Oh, Asko, you're on a ward. There's a Zenith Blade. There's the stun. Can he get back under his own tower? He's in the rise. There's the Q. Asko jumps forward to find the knockup, but does not get it. There's a good root from Kenny, but no tower shots flying out just yet. And here comes the 3-man dive. Asko will be the sacrificial lamb. Trying to get something done with the charm. Zaya is staying around, though. This could be disaster for either side because everything is missing. It's a triple knockup! That is what the Rakan is going to be here for Emoke. Can he get away? Doesn't look like it. Kenny gets the shutdown on the Lee Sin.
That's a stack for Vladimir.
Into absolute disaster. Yan will probably.
Oh my god.
That's double stun for Stingy. The Cassiopeia is here to play. Gets the kill on the Rakan. And the disaster has gotten a little bit less bad. Progenitor now behind. Can he get the kill? He does get the snake. No boots for the Trundle. And there's Biargon having teleported in. Can they get the kill onto the Trundle? It's looking good. They get it. Gangplank Gold throwing everybody down the 2-shot barrage. Almost killing Kenny. Here comes the time. Kenshi wants it. Misses the Q. Good dodge from Kenny. Fancy feet on the Zaya. But can he get away? Another Q misses. And he just barely gets away now. That catfish is caught between the vampire and the wall. Can he win the 1v1? It's looking good, Slinky Boy. He will get devoured. I don't think he tastes that good, but he doesn't care. He's a hungry, hungry catfish. Stingy gets a good Q off to heal.
Come on, man. He just got his stacks.
Respawn. Already coming back in. Gets the stun. Gets the ignite. Now he's finally dead.
You worked hard for those stacks, man. Why did you do that?
And it's unstoppable. And they're not stopping. Asko is looking for some control in his own jungle. That is very far forward. Midline tower falls. And for some reason, still, the goal lead is only 3,500.
Yeah, I think that's overall good for Ablaze. I mean, the goal lead is the same. But it's hard to tell. They're scaling better. Let's just say it's good for them.
Oh no, Creon King is caught behind enemy lines, so Lee Sin Q, and there it is. Biargot's dominating. They give the kill to Tom Kench. And there's a catch as well onto Progenitor, was coming to try and save his top laner. Will get away though, but Thresh Princess has been absolutely everywhere. Oh, Stingy gets the grounding effect, and he's going to go for it. The ultimate only slows. Can he get enough burn damage down? The poison coming in. There's the block onto the Sim Q from Asko, just in time.
Very close for Progenitor there. Almost gives his life away. Trying to solo the Herald without any priorities in his lanes. Risky move. But the kind of move you have to make when you're behind.
Alright then, teleport coming in for
he's going to get
the top lane tower. There's all 5 members from the enemy team not too far away from him. I don't think that's a teleport you want to take, my friend. He's just going to get beat down on the tower. Biargot isn't even taking a third of his HP from these tower shots. And that's just a teleport straight into death. The last time he played Gangplank, he went 16-2. Now he's 0-6. He's going to wish it was 16 game.
We see Progenitor though taking away the bot side jungle. A decent reaction to this play.
He's not going to get any damage on the tower though. Oh, this is a rough one. Now the gold lead's still quote-unquote only 4,000 at 20 minutes. But BBO are winning all over the map, and this Tom Kench is absolutely menacing there. 6-1-3. He's almost finished his second item.
Though hard to lock down that Rakan though.
Yeah.
Good interrupt from Asko on that recall. Puts Tom Kench off tempo.
Yeah, but this game we have absolute solo lane dominance from BBOA.
Yeah. Again, scaling is the name of the game for Ablaze, but Leona's on her own here. She can't. Yeah.
Yeah. No follow-up. Trundle's around. Gangplank's around. Dragon spawns in a minute. The Vision War has already started for that, though.
Oh.
And the teams are congregating around that.
Flash Princess just used Locket instead of warding, I think.
That is a rough one for sure. The cooldown is not the shortest in the world. It's a 90-second cooldown.
It will be down for the dragon fight, so that's impactful. If there is a dragon fight.
Bot lane tower's gone, Slinky's in trouble, Fresh Princess is behind him, Ezreal's in front of him, he's at half HP. If they get the stun, I think he's dead. Slinky will get away with the pool though, and the speed up from the Ghost. Solar fighting too, but they're going forward, they want this. The Rakan gets the knockup onto Fresh Princess, they get the kill onto the Leona, or do they? Flashes over the wall to get away, there's the blast con if he can get that, he's out now! The Trundle with the auto attack reset gets it, Yan in the 1v1 against Snake! And he just barely kills the Vladimir, that was on a knife's edge. And now Progenitor is surrounded by enemies. Can he get something onto Yan? Gets a good pillar, but Yan has the E available flash forward. Dies to the poison from the Cassiopeia. And so slim margins are deciding these skirmishes right now, but it's all going in BBUA's favor. Suddenly the gold lead has ballooned over 5,000.
Yeah, that gold lead keeps building for BBU. And now they're going to get another dragon.
Herald summoned as well.
Trying to predict the recall there.
What is tower damage, dude? What even is it?
Too tanky to care. I want to see BBU looking for the Baron very soon. They're so far ahead. Another Ezreal look like this. Oh, it's for the wave. I see.
This time he at least hit the wave. Last time it just went nowhere.
Honestly,
right then, Inhib tower falls.
This is pretty good for BBUA. They should be looking to take the Baron now, close out this lead before Ablaze can scale. Yeah, it's.
How many stacks are in the Magi's, by the way?
Oh, it's too many to count.
Yeah. Uncountable. That's how many. Oh, that's a steal onto the big Krug from the Leona.
Punishing the out.
Just been a bit too greedy, but two more members are here to support this. Asuka has to flash away. Now they get the stun onto the Trundle. This skirmish ends with no deaths so far. Gangplank is on the flank. If they keep this chase up, there could be trouble. But Tahm Kench is also here, and if Tahm Kench is there, there's nothing that Ablaze can do at all. Now Creon King has to run for the hills. Emog and Biargon are behind him. That's too slow. He will have to flash over the wall. Another summoner burned. Just to survive.
BBU could do Baron here. They pushed the Ablaze off all the towers.
Oh, Slinky's just going to burn down. That's a solo kill for Slinky Boy against this Vladimir. The Cassiopeia just running over the mid lane right now. And they get another tower. Meanwhile, the bot lane tower falls to Xayah. Just some gold at least into the AD carry's pocket. But this game is not looking good for the side of Ablaze.
Are they going for Baron here? They should.
They should, finally. Yeah, there it is. Emog starts it. And this should be a surefire one. I don't think there's any way that Ablaze can contest this one.
They've got so much vision in the jungle. There's no way that Ablaze can steal this.
Oh, Gangplank ultimate. Cannon Barrage, can it steal it? I think it's going to time out before it's low enough. Yeah, that's a smite from Emog. Easy pickup for the Baron.
Now they need to use this Baron, get towers, push their lead even further. Maybe they can even end the game with this one.
Yeah, at least two inhibitors should be in the cards for them with this. Their lead is so big. This Vladimir still does not have a mythic item.
Or stacks.
All stacks on the Magi's. He's building a Rabadon's Death Cap for some reason before finishing his mythic. I'm not sure what Slinky Boy's thinking with that one.
I think he needs to buy a rocket belt fast.
Right then, you seem to know a lot about this Gangplank change. Do you usually want to build an Immortal Shield Bow?
Yes, yeah, you want crit items, and you don't really want a Gale Force, and you definitely don't want a Kraken Slayer. Shield Bow gives you that tankiness that you need when you're a melee DPS. So, Shield Bow is definitely the right choice right now.
Alright. Now, with the lead, over 7,000 gold, and they're pushing in the mid lane with the help of this Baron buff. The barrels do a lot to kill the smaller minions, but the cannon is just firing away at this mid lane turret, and it doesn't look like they have a way to flank right now. Crown King does have teleport, but Gangplank's not really the champion that can come in from the flank and do the big CC.
No, I think Gangplank should be splitting here, trying to peel some members of BBU away, and then TP in when they inevitably try and fight with the Leona.
Alright, and this tower is still standing for now, but it's getting lower and lower. Here comes a two-shot barrage, missing everyone but minions.
Asuka looking for a flank.
Yeah, Tahm Kench is in the bot lane. This would be a 5v4 for at least a little bit of time. For now, though, They are being pushed away again. This Tahm Kench is pushing in the lane where there is no tower. Progenitor cannot 1v1
Too
that.
tanky though.
Yeah, look at this. He's just tanking.
Taking 0 damage.
He can eat him if he wants to, or stun him.
He's
Tinkerbell gets a Q off, but the health bars are just not what they need to be to defend this push. The mid lane inhibitor is about to fall, and the bot lane inhibitor as well. They're going to get 2 unless the fight starts right now, but with the strength that the Baron buff gives them, there's not really a way to contest. They're looking for the end actually here. Here comes
like
the
game
fight.
over.
There's a good stun, a good charm from Asko, but he's just not taking it. There's a from the Xayah ultimate, but it's just not enough. They're falling like flies. 3v3 on the map right now, but Ezreal's still alive. Yen is just doing whatever the hell he wants, and BR got his 2 tank. He gets the shield from his passive. Kenny is about to die. There it is, the double kill for the Ezreal. True Barrage misses once again, but it does not matter. Only the Trundle is alive, and it wasn't a troll pick. He's the only one in his team with a positive KD, but he's just going to die under the last Nexus Tower. The ace comes through, and it's 2-1. Match point for BBU Academy, and that was a dominating performance.
Yeah, they just ran away with that game with primarily around the Tahm Kench and the bot lane again. The bot diff it's pretty big. We need to see Ablaze's bot lane try and respect a little bit more the damage that can come out from the enemy bot lane. They're kind of going aggressive when they have no reason to. They don't know where the jungler is. Yeah. And also the Vladimir pick again. It's you can see why it's not picked in professional play. It needs so much time to scale up, and if the game ends in 26 minutes, then it's not going to be a very useful pick.
Yeah, definitely a rough one, especially for the solo lanes from Ablaze, but also the bot lane. Difference definitely there, Yen, with the 8-1-8 Ezreal. This is the second game in a row that he's been absolutely phenomenal on this pick. It does seem like Ablaze loved trying to catch the AD carry out with their picks that can go very deep into the backline. But if you're Ezreal, you just jump away, right? It's very difficult to get really onto that Ezreal. So slippery. Still dealing so much damage in these scrappy fights, especially where you can look left, right, shoot anywhere you want, you get some damage anyway.
Yeah, maybe it's an Ezreal ban in this 4th game.
Yeah, or you go to blue side and first pick it yourself. I do assume Kenny plays Ezreal. Everybody plays Ezreal, so that could be also something they could look for. Yeah, I'm really interested to see that. But for now, BBU Academy on match point to win Division 3, 2-1 in the lead in this best of 5. And so far, the series has been a total banger. We're hoping for another game like, especially game 2, in about 5 minutes. Do not touch your browser. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Valence League's Division 3's grand final of Split 3. We've got BBU Academy in a 2-1 lead over Ablaze. Match point is upon us. And if that game 3 was any indication, Ablaze need to find a solution, especially to that Ezreal, very, very quickly.
And so they've swapped side. Ablaze has opted for the blue side in this game, going for the first pick. Swapping it up a bit because they have lost both times they've played on red side.
Yeah, that does make sense. Looking for that first pick. If they don't want to change any bans, they could first pick either the Tahm Kench that got them into so much trouble last game, or the Ezreal that they haven't been able to handle in games 2 and 3. So, going to be interesting to see what the early phases of pick and ban are going to be looking like, because we're about to get underway any moment here. Ichari, do you think we're going to Game 5? Do you think we get Silver Scrapes, or is BBU Academy carrying this momentum?
You've got to consider the mental advantage. And Ablaze have just lost twice in very convincing fashion. It's not looking good for them right now. I think BBU are going to win this game and finish it off. So
right then, I'm gonna ask you again after draft, because we already see a big change here. The Tahm Kench is off the table. That does mean, though, one champion that was banned will be on the table again, which is either the Victor, the Vel'Koz, or the Xin Zhao.
I think they'll let the Vel'Koz through this game, or maybe Vel'Koz has a lot of hard counters, and Slinky Boy says he can play anything, so we'll see if he whips out a counter pick.
Yeah, another option would be not banning the Xin and just first picking it yourself. Because the Progenitor has been using early game aggressive junglers, does get rid of the Xin, you were correct, the Vel'Koz is available. Now let's see where we go with all this.
So an aggressive mid laner is what I want to see. And the Ezreal first pick makes sense. Deny it from the Jan, who's done so well with it so far.
Yeah. Now is your moment to complain again about the MF ban again, because it was kind of obvious that they were going to pick Ezreal, right?
Yeah.
Insta-lock Braum.
Braum's a very, very defensive bot lane. But Ezreal does not generally go aggressive. So we'll have to see how that pans out. Braum bad against poke as well, and Ezreal might be a poke champ.
What, do you think Ezreal can poke that? Ezreal? Nah,
you're right.
All right, then let's see what they do.
I'd expect a scaling support here. An Enchanter would be pretty nice. A Yuumi, maybe.
We were talking about this between games. The Viego locked in for Progenitor. It is an extremely strong champion in the meta right now.
Progenitor being one of the better players for Ablaze. He's now going to try and carry the game as Viego. And a Galio.
And we return to that Galio that Asko piloted in Game 1, where he did so well on. Before these last two games weren't really his. So
I think this
back to comfort.
Yeah, I think it's a comfort pick. It's not really it's not a counter pick. It's just I think it's just for comfort. You know, you're one game away from losing the finals. I think you should definitely default to comfort here. And the Vel'Koz locked in. Yeah,
speaking of comfort, there it is. Stingy gets his Vel'Koz. Now we'll get to see a master at work with this champion. I'm really, really interested to see what he can do on that, especially against champions like Ezreal and Viego.
I really want to see Slinky have some high dive champion, maybe like an Echo or a Yone, although they would need an AP mid laner, so maybe a Silas even. Camille banned away from Creon King.
Yeah, it is one of his comfort champions, so it makes sense to ban that. Especially if you maybe want to blind pick the top laner in the next phase and hide your jungle pick. But they could also just pick jungle, hide top. Just make sure there's no such thing as a Camille in the game. The Olaf that dominated Game 2 is gone as well.
Expecting a GP ban here. Creon King has 3 strong champions. It's Camille, Gwen, and GP. Camille and Gwen are gone, so GP ban? Or Jace ban, okay? They don't
be the case, but it's Jace.
After last game, they don't think his GP is an issue, so fair enough.
Right then, Lee Sin gone. That worked very well in game 3 there. So that is taken off the table as well. Now the blind pick. Is it going to be jungle or top?
It should be jungle here. Top counter pick is very important. I don't know what to expect. No.
Oh. No.
Or maybe it's... there it is. It's. I like the hover. Saying you went 0-6 last game. Don't pick this champion.
All right, then. I don't know how the Trundle fits into that comp, though, because you still lack engage.
Yeah, the pillar also not very good against these champions. They all have dashes to escape from it. And no tanks. I guess you could steal resistances from Galio. Cannon blind, maybe. Very bad against the Vel'Koz, though.
There it is. The cannon is locked in. Guess Creon King is comfortable on that one.
So, Ablaze here lacking some hard engage, which he definitely wants against the Vel'Koz. Galio struggles to get in on his own. He needs someone to jump to normally. So I'd like to see an Echo or a Yone or something of that nature. Oh!
Oh, it's Galio mid.
Galio
mid. Locked in for Asco.
Oh, this is a terrible lane for Galio. I think that was a mistake sending it mid.
It's also a very low damage comp. Sure, the Viego can pop off with the resets late game. The Ezreal can do a lot of late game damage, but it does take a while for him to put all that out. And the cannon has a big batch of bursts, but only if he's ahead.
Yeah, they're already outdrafted, I think. Okay,
and there's the Ornn. Even more late game insurance.
They have a winning. Ablaze now have a winning lane in their top lane. I think they need to rely on the Viego to carry, though. Get that Viego ahead, get him the resets, and he'll just do Viego things.
He'll just do the 200 years moves.
Yeah.
All right, then, with the comps locked in, do you stay with your prediction that BBOA is going to run away with a title here, or do you think the Silver Scrapes will start ringing in our ears in a couple minutes?
Stingy has Vel'Koz. The Leona... They do have the Leona to access the Vel'Koz now, but lacking in the damage. I do think BBU are going to win this. The mental momentum is with them as well. They must be feeling very confident right now, and that counts for a lot in these best of 5 series.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I really, really love this Ornn last pick. We've recognized in Champ Select as well that this is a very low damage comp comparably, and then you just slap in one of the biggest tanks in the game. With a lot of crowd control as well to stop this cannon from accessing the backline where the Galio could jump on him. And
now, it is a good pick. However, it's not a counter pick to cannon. So instead of getting a winning lane here, they have given that up. However, it does fit their comp a little better. Excuse me.
Yeah, it gives them long range engage, which they were lacking themselves a little bit with only Braum there for reliable stuns. It does give them even better scaling because everybody's going to get an ornament, and it gives them a big effing tank that they can stand behind and let soak damage.
Yeah.
Then on the other side, this Viego, as you said, is going to be absolutely crucial to the composition on Ablaze's side. What do they need to do to enable this champion, to make him carry this game, to put all the eggs into the progenitor basket, to make sure the resets happen and they get the kills?
Now, it's a bit hard because they need to be getting priorities in these lanes. Kennen will have permanent priority on demand, so I expect Viego to be playing around the top side because that's his winning lane. The mid lane, Galio should almost always be pushed in by a Vel'Koz, so it's hard for that Galio to move to Viego until Galio has level 6. Need to be playing around him early, make sure he doesn't die to the Trundle. And yeah, hopefully the Progenitor can carry this one.
Yeah, they need to also make sure this Galio doesn't get kicked into the gutter too hard by the Vel'Koz, because I agree with you very much that this is an extremely hard lane to play as a melee champion against the Vel'Koz. Even if you technically have engaged potential with your E, it's not that long range. Vel'Koz can just sit back and farm and poke you and just kill you once he gets level 6.
Yeah, it's I'm hoping that Ablaze does some cheese invades here. It could be very beneficial for them to try and cheese an early kill or burn some flashes, especially on the Vel'Koz. Very immobile champion there.
Right then, 20 seconds until we enter the loading screen. And again, two very different compositions from what we've seen these teams prioritize so far this series. This time, Creon King on an AP top laner, but very different to the Gwen that wants to be in the thick of things and dashing around the fight. The Kennen wants to go straight in, press R, and thunder everybody to death. And then also the Galio this time in the mid lane. Slinky has so far played very different champions than that Galio.
Creon King is going to need
Zac, that is, of course, kind of similar.
Creon King is going to need to find the flank in every fight, either with a TP or a flash. It's crucial that he gets on the Vel'Koz and Xayah.
Yeah, definitely. But it's going to be tough to find the flank if the terrain is so controllable from the side of BBUA. They have Ornn that can seal off an entrance with his ultimate. They have the Braum that can do the same. And then, of course, so Trundle can create terrain of his own with the pillar. Gonna be not easy to find the flanks. He's gonna find very good TP wards. They're gonna have to try and find very good TP wards if he wants to make that happen.
And both the carries of Built by Us have gone for the cleanse, which makes it just that little bit harder to get access to them. Very smart move.
Right, paused.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're live. This could be the last game of the final. Built by Us Academy on red side are 2-1 ahead against Ablaze, who are playing blue side this game. The last time the side selection was this way around, Ablaze won. That was game 1 of the series. Since then, it's been all BBUA. Now let's see if the game 5 can be forced, or if BBUA with Stingy on his famous Vel'Koz, pictured right now on your screen, can make this a 3-1.
And Kenny B starting with the Cull, expecting a farming lane here, or maybe just saying I can get this Cull stacked before it matters that I don't have the HP from the Dorans. A very confident move, which is what you like to see in these games where you're one game from losing.
Oh, poke landed on both sides here. Mental advantage gained.
Mana flow for the Ezreal.
Some old chat shenanigans here. Players having fun. It's good to see that in the 10 series like this, they're still at least relaxed enough to joke around a little bit.
And no matter who wins, I think they're both going to be happy that they've made it to Division 2.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure of that.
That's the big goal.
Yeah, ego's on the line though. You want that title. You want to be in the Hall of Fame of VL.
Yeah.
For winning the division.
No one wants to be second best.
Yeah, especially in League of Legends. We know how it is. If you lose a series, you were never good. If you win a series, you were always underrated. That is just how it is.
You have to remember, in this mid lane, we said it was hard for the Galio. However, Slinky Boy has been getting the CS advantages in every game, despite picking champions.
Watch out for the level 2 in the bot lane.
Lose. Yeah. Okay, who's
going
to get
it? About to happen. Very close.
Ablaze have not respected the level 2 in the past, but maybe they'll respect it now.
There is the level 2 for Ablaze. This time, BBUA respecting it, walking off for now.
Surprisingly even in the mid lane, considering this matchup. The health totals being relatively similar, and the potions being the same as well. Impressive from Slinky Boy, to be honest.
To be fair, if Stingy gets a couple points in his W, this is going to start looking very different. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
it's starting already.
Harder as the minutes go on.
Right, and big push from Ablaze in the bot lane.
And from Kyrian King in the top.
Yeah, they could be... Oh, look at this. Slinky is already in trouble.
And he's out of potions.
Yeah, Stingy's getting out of mana though, so he could be safe-ish.
The Leona's looking to gank him. He's not got any vision on this.
Yeah, Leona's behind. They don't know about this.
I like
This is
this move from Azko.
Yeah, very
So
nice
much
move.
CC. If he lands the E,
Oh no. Good dodge from Stingy. Bomb is not all too far away. That's a good E from Stingy, and here is Bomb as well. There's a taunt. This could be big. Trundle is coming in from the backside though. They have gone too deep. Slinky is going to just die. The first blood goes to the worst possible candidate. It's Vel'Koz getting it. And what looked like a very good play just took them too long. They should have probably turned this around after missing the Zenith Blade.
Yeah, as soon as you miss the Zenith Blade, you do have to back up. You've got no way to get on him without a flash. And he has a flash of his own, so it's never going to work.
Yeah. Oh, Crown King is winning this early laning against Biargot, though. Biargot is CSing very, very well. With the minions how they are, he's technically in the lead.
I would like to point out that Creon King has gone for the Airy purely for poking this Ornn out, making sure he has a nasty time in that top lane. But Ornn is very durable, and he's built himself a null magic mantle.
Yeah, again, both. Oh, that's a good knockup onto Creon King. There's the jungle. No. He's looking for it. Progenitor gets the kill.
That
turns into one himself.
Can help against against the Viego.
Yeah, Dash is a bit too early to find the knockup onto Imok, but that's a good kill, just where they wanted to be. Now both teams have one kill on their main carry.
Oh.
Top unplugged his monitor.
Technical issues.
Yeah, we are having technical difficulties at the very moment. Hopefully those will be resolved very, very soon. But I think both teams now have gotten a kill on the most valuable champion in their roster. So very good on both of them for doing that, even if for Ablaze it could have gone a lot better.
If we look at the rest of the game, Ezreal has a 10 CS advantage at 4 minutes. That's crazy. And he's managed to squeeze a reset in there with a tier as well. He's super scaling, 10 CS up, looking very good for Kenny B.
Yeah, but then on the other side, Stingy already with that kill. He's going to be an absolute menace. Standing in the back line, shooting out lasers, shooting out ground rupture things. The void rifts on the floor of Summoner's Rift. In less than 20 seconds, the dragon is going to spawn. I don't think anyone's in position to take it just yet, but Progenitor is recalling that it's an option, at least, for the side of Ablaze to go looking for that. But there's lots of wards from BBUA there.
After his recall, it's going to take him about 25 seconds to get to the dragon, so anything could happen in that time, to be honest. It's all going to depend on who has priority, but Progenitor is going to want to go to that bot side, because that's where his camps are, and then hopefully they'll look for a dragon or something similar, like a gank, after he's cleared out that bot side. It's dragon or gank for Progenitor, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting to see. Look at the minimap and see where everybody's got their vision, right?
Yeah.
There's 4 wards in the top side jungle from Ablaze, and there's 3 wards in the bot side jungle from BBUA. So you just know where the focus is. BBUA wants to avoid Stingy getting ganked by this Leona, and the other side wants to get this Viego ahead by abusing the winning top lane matchup, and that's just what they're both doing.
Yeah, you can see Imoke has put a defensive ward in the mid lane for Stingy just to protect him that little bit more. They know he's the carry. They know he has the power to carry on this Vel'Koz. He's very comfortable on this champion and already got a kill and a CS advantage.
Yeah, and he still got his flash. He had to use the cleanse in that skirmish earlier to get out of the taunt, but still got the flash available, can still evade at least one more gank if he plays it correctly. And he's just going to be so powerful once he starts bringing these items in. And it's going to be more and more difficult, as you mentioned earlier, for this Galio to even remain in the lane. Galio is going to have to try and like one-shot every minion wave and just get out there as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
As the game resumes. Sorry. Teleport for Biargot here, as we have a slight still image. That usually happens after pauses. We mentioned this earlier. Riot Games is too small a company to fix issues like this in the span of 2 or 3 patches. It's just how it is. Call Riot headquarters. Complain about this spectator bug, so we can have normal spectator experiences again after pauses. Alright, he's live again.
TP advantage, so he can TP to this dragon if Ablaze want to go for it. Oh, that's so much damage onto the Ezreal. And even though Ezreal has the CS advantage, if you look at his items, he's just got the cull. That's the only damage he has. Whereas his counterpart in Jan has the Sheen, which is a massive damage difference.
Yeah, alright. Vel'Koz is poking away at the Galio.
It looks like there is going to be a dragon fight. Both junglers are heading for it.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, top lane TP advantage for Creon King over BR God, who has used his teleport to get to lane, while Creon King walked. The CS is about even, and we once again see a party in the mid lane. Leona is here, Viego is here. Stingy is trying to play as safe as possible to evade the shenanigans that are coming his way.
Hopefully Asco places a good TP flank ward for the...
Oh no! The disintegration ray forces the flash, but Slinky Boy going forward, having the taunt available, forces the flash of Stingy, and now they're in with the Fnatic Death Brush. They found Asco with the slow of the pillar, forces the flash as well. And now Leona flashless, Vel'Koz flashless. The dragon's still alive here. That's a good knockup onto Crown King for BR God. And he's starting to already get tanky enough to really annoy the cannon.
Yeah, I don't think this the area is not going to provide enough poke to be worth it as a rune, in my opinion. It
just go electrocute.
Little damage.
Or go Conqueror to have sustained fights, but I don't know about this area.
Or
the dragon has been picked up. Yeah, or Phaser, that's even better. The dragon has been picked up by the side of BB Academy. Gold is fairly even.
Yep.
And Vel'Koz without ultimate, without flash, and with the cleanse just barely still done, could be a target for another gank, but Fresh Prince is clearing out the vision. They really want to make sure that this Leona doesn't come up there. Two pink wards, two normal wards. They have all the avenues secured.
Remember, the carry for Ablaze is the Viego, and the Viego is ahead right now. So the win condition is still alive. I'm acting like Blaze is behind, but that's only because Built by Us has the Vel'Koz. And we know how good Stingy is on the Vel'Koz.
Yeah, alright. Galio is trying to make his way down there. There's a lot of wards, though, that will spot him. I don't think BBA are going to fall for this. Diego is sitting in the tri-brush, just waiting for Ornn to overstep. He has no flash available. That's a double stun there.
Wave too big to commit, though.
Yeah. Oh, mid lane gang, Stingy and the Trundle are coming in. That's a good dash from Slinky Boy over a admittedly not perfectly placed Tectonic Disruption.
Yeah, so if you can actually interrupt the Galio dash as it's going backwards to maximize his or minimize his distance traveled.
Oh, that's a good knockup from the Galio. Can he get the taunt as well? He does. Q miss. Leona is around as well, but Stingy, yeah, he just gets out there. Brom's not in range to help, but Leona also not close enough to make the CC happen.
I feel like Leona should stay in lane until level 6 and then really spam gank this Vel'Koz, but because she can't really access him without the ultimate.
Pink ward gets cleared. The Herald has been engaged by Progenitor. Very dangerous one with a Trundle around. Brom is also coming. Another life form disintegration ray, forcing Slinky to back away. So
Slinky Boy making this seem like an even matchup.
Yeah, to be fair, he is 20 CS down, but this could be looking much worse in the Galio versus Vel'Koz matchup. They need to find a way to unlock this lane, though. They need to find a way to clear the minions that Stingy is pushing in, because a Galio that cannot ult because he's always in lane, why have the champion, right?
So the way you do this is you normally call your jungler over, say, hey, I need you to help me push this cannon wave, and then you get a timing to gank wherever Leona is, pretty much. But then again, it's really hard to gank a Xayah due to her Featherstorm and the Braum with his stun passive.
Yeah, and the Ornn with his tankiness.
Yeah. So it's the options are limited for Ablaze. Vel'Koz is the easiest target by a long way. But
So far, Stinky. Yes, so far Stinky has been doing very well at evading these ganks. His flash is still down a little bit of time, and the cleanse, of course, still also down from that earlier one. So now would be a window to be looking for this, but BBUA have recognized this. They're rotating their bot lane up to be around in case anything happens.
Yeah, Dragon's up in another minute, and BBU have got the vision right now, and they're invading.
Oh no.
Oh!
Recall, stop,
the pillar.
The pillar just in time, forcing the flash over the wall.
You gotta think that's Dragon for BBU again.
It's still a minute until it spawns, and he's got the fast recall from that Rift Herald, so he's probably going to be out on the map in time. The thing is, this Trundle is moving towards the bot lane. Oh, both land their CC, and that's a good trade for Slinky. Oh, another life from disintegration. This time he doesn't have the dash available, and this time he gets the solo kill. He just knew, force that dash off the Galio and you will get the kill, and that's exactly what he does.
The Galio does have his TP
he's got 2 kills
to get into this dragon fight if Ablaze wants to take it.
Alright then, on having trouble with the push off of this cannon for the moment. Creonking doing extremely well.
Leona out of position here, massively out of position.
Oh yeah, Asko has to flash, but doesn't flash over the wall. Let's stop by the pillar. Here comes the Galio ultimate to try and save the fight, and they do get the Leona away. True shot barrage going over everybody's heads, but now Asko is on less than half HP. This is going to make contesting this Ocean Dragon much more difficult. He's choosing to recall. He's still not level 6 on the Leona. This is going to be a rough one for sure. Slinky now is back in the mid lane because he could ult to the Leona. That doesn't mean, though, for the fight itself, if it happens fairly soon, he won't have that ultimate available.
Guys, please do the dragon. Come on.
They are not daring to do so at the moment. Both top laners have TP available as well. This could be big.
And they're backing away from the dragon again. Okay.
Alright, interesting. Slinky's going to have to be very careful with his E's. Whenever Slinky has that life form disintegration ray available, he's going to use it. He's used it quite a couple times already this game.
BR God
can't dash away from it and don't have flash, you're just going to die.
BR God will have to recall here, which gives Creonking some time alone with the tower plates. Oh, he's not going to recall, but he's out of mana. Feels like a mistake to not recall.
Oh, this could be a skirmish here. Progenitor might be caught. He's getting slow. There come Braum and Trundle, but he's already far enough away with the dash. That is an ultimate. That's a knock up onto him. The pillar behind him as well. Herald has been summoned accidentally, it seems to me. They can find the kill onto Progenitor, and there it is. Cannon has been teleporting behind and gets a solo kill, more or less, onto the Vel'Koz. That is exactly what they needed. There's the Zenith Blade. They're going to get a Moki. Flashes over the wall, but there's two right in front of his face. The dash misses from Slinky, but they do get the kill with the Winds of War. And that is just the fight Ablaze we're looking for. The Herald is even still alive to charge this mid-lane tower. That is interesting development here.
It's all going Ablaze favoured here. They even get the Herald crash. It's crazy. Guys, do the dragon.
So the jungler just respawned though, and Ezreal's on base.
As I was saying, if Ornn had recalled without mana there, he could have TP'd in on that fight and maybe had a big impact. It's really greedy of him to stay under tower with no mana there for one wave when he could be winning the team fight.
Yeah, and crucially the cannon got onto the Vel'Koz, and that secured them the win of the fight. And the dragon as well. Ocean for them. The next one is going to be fire. So for the fourth game, we're going to have the fourth different soul. That is what we call balance.
Yeah, so Vel'Koz no summoners now. I want to see him get super punished for this. I want to see Leona basically being a mid laner.
She is level 6 now. The Solar Flare is going to be available very shortly. It's just barely still on cooldown from the earlier fight. The lead isn't all too big because of the CS lead in mid lane mostly. Still only a couple hundred gold for the side of Ablaze, but that was a big sign of hope for them for this series to keep it alive.
It's really hard to say who scales better in this game as well. Every champion seems to have its use in the late game.
Oh, Creonking going forward. He fancies his chances against BR God right now. Ornn not having the Mythic yet, and he having his Proto Belt. Probably correct to assume that. He's forcing the Ornn back to base once again. Slinky's living dangerously here, though. Any poke landing increases his chances of dying to that ultimate from the Vel'Koz.
He has his E available, and as long as his E is available, I think he'll be okay. But as soon as he uses that ability aggressively, he's probably dead. So,
Right.
Stingy not getting punished for no summoners, unfortunately.
If that knock-up lands, it's over. Look at this Stinky Boy, half HP again. It's still 3 minutes until this dragon spawns, so I'm interested to see what the teams do meanwhile. If they just sit back and farm, or if they're trying to find some ganks. While this Vel'Koz has no summoners, they should get something onto him, as you said.
Oh, they're looking, I think.
Yeah, this is not good for Krion King. He's in between two big tanky boys, and he's using the ultimate to survive this. Ornn ultimate has been proc. The Call of the Forge God knocks him up. He has no escape. He's dead. Life form disintegration will kill the Viego despite using flash, and that is the worst case scenario.
So at least his ultimate doesn't go on cooldown. Oh. And now Built Bios are gonna get the Herald and probably gonna break mid with this.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Though Stingy is recalling on that Vel'Koz. It's interested to see what they're going to do. The Herald is being picked up by Imog and BR God. Imog chooses to take it, the troll that he is. Not looking like he's going to recall. Plates have fallen, as you said, yes. 2 minutes ago, actually.
Yeah, the best you're going to get with this Herald is going to be half a tower. At best used in the mid lane, because that does unlock the jungle for your team, the enemy jungle. And it also allows Vel'Koz to push 2 waves in and then roam, but not really a roaming champion, the Vel'Koz.
Yeah, not quite a Galio there when it comes to roam potential. Now let's see what the teams do with what they've got. The gold is still pretty even, around 500 advantage for the side of BBU Academy. And the mid lane towers both still standing, but with this Herald here, I think they're going to break it. Yeah, there it is, and that will kill the tower dead.
It needs a little bit more than just the charge. An auto attack or 2.
Well, the top lane is still dueling. Turret gone. 1 auto from Trundle was enough with the help of the Herald. And Bjargard getting stunned here.
Oh.
Charge misses. Bellow's Breath not doing all too much work here. He's going to be forced to base once again. He's still up in CS though, despite multiple times that he's been forced to base.
I don't want to see BR God TPing to lane here. I think it would be a waste because his TP flanks are pretty good on an Ornn. Yes, he's just walking, that's good.
Now Dragon in 1 minute. Is this going to be contested by Ablaze? We sure should hope so.
The Infernal Soul, very, very good for Vel'Koz, obviously, and Ezreal. Both teams can make use of this Soul with the extra damage.
Like 50 CS lead now in the mid lane. This has exploded rapidly.
I don't think Galio's used his ultimate 1 time in this game.
Oh yeah, he did. He used it once in that skirmish in the mid lane.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where they kind of won a little bit.
BBU do
where
have
Leona got caught, remember?
On the dragon right now. So Ablaze are moving in to clear it. The TP in from Slinky Boy. Nice and early to get that pressure going. And they're just gonna walk up and do it.
Yeah, they're gonna get the vision at least. What can they
don't know where the enemy
control?
Team is. BR got his TP. He's TPing.
Yeah, he's coming, and Ezreal is out of position. So is Kennen. This is very not good. He flashes forward to use a slicing maelstrom and push the stun, and will get the solo kill onto Stingy. Very nice. On ultimate, not finding quite the knockouts, but Asko will fall in the middle of the enemy team. Oh, there was the Galio ultimate. That was what they needed, and not even Asko will die. They're gonna get the kill onto remote. Now the resets will come in for the Viego, and Krion King is also similar to Krion King. Flashes forward to get that kill at least. But big advantage for the side of Ablaze, who are taking this dragon as well. That was perfect on the Galio ultimate.
That's so many flashes burned for the side of BBU as well. You gotta feel like Ablaze are gonna pressure this Baron soon.
Yeah, that was truly a hero's entrance making good on the name of that ability, saving Asko and getting the triple knock up there, followed by the triple taunt. Huge fight for Ablaze. Another gold is exactly even at the 20-minute mark, and they're going to get the lead if they get this tower.
Yeah, the game will slow down a bit now. There's no objectives up, and it doesn't look like Ablaze wants to focus the Baron just yet.
Well, that's a risky one from Kenny. He doesn't have mana. Doesn't get the tower quite yet, so the gold stays around the 300 mark in difference. Oh, and they're looking for this Vel'Koz flash forward from the owner. Solar Flare hits him square in the face, but he just goes golden. Taunt will get him, though. There's absolutely no escape for Stingy. They found the Vel'Koz in a perfect moment, and they're going to chase down the Braum as well. Fresh Princess has no way out. That's a double kill for Slinky Boy on that Galio. And now, guys, please do Baron. No way, Ezreal's in the point. They can't.
Oh, maybe they get another kill. I don't think they do, but...
Yeah, they're chasing down the Trundle, but he's safe. They're gonna get the mid tower as a consolation prize, I guess. But yeah, with Ezreal bot, they can't really go for Baron.
It's not worth quite as much gold as the Baron. I think they can do it because they have the Viego, and the Viego loves to shred Baron. But they opt for the safer play of taking tower.
Right then, Ezreal has forced Yan back as well.
The bot tower maybe falls off this wave as well.
Yeah, don't know if Zaya's gonna be there in time. Tower is very low HP. Yeah, well, that was a huge play once again. They caught the Vel'Koz just where they needed him to.
Yeah.
Not getting the tower here. Kenny
getting caught out very often. Needs more wards surrounding him, I think, to protect him. And he's got no tower now.
They found the cannon. Call of the Forge God has been called in, but it's not going to be called upon this cannon. Walks away from 3 enemies.
Big ability wasted there from BR God.
Oh, Progenitor is here as well. This could be a 3v3, as Asko is moving towards that quadrant as well. They're contesting vision. I think the Baron is in both teams' view here, but for now no one dares to make the first move towards the big purple one.
Dragon's up in another 2 minutes, and I think Ablaze are definitely going to have to focus on this one. They should be playing to their bot side already, setting up the vision and clearing out the enemy vision.
So much red vision in the southern quadrant. They could be looking for a pick onto Progenitor and Asko here, but Kenny's around. Galio is also close enough to ult. But they're looking for it. Here comes the Braum ultimate, gets the knockup onto Progenitor. Here comes life from this integration. That is a great hero's entrance once again, making sure Progenitor survives. Now Slinky's in the middle of the enemy team all by himself, goes golden to buy more time, and that will be enough to live. Fresh Princess now in the middle of everybody will die. The knockup gets dodged, and they get 2 more. That is absolute disaster for Built By Us Academy, and the Blaze have found their fight. Now please, for the love of God, do Baron.
They're going for it, I think. They have all the tools they need to do the Baron. Please.
They're going for Stingy. Can they get the taunt connected? Yes, they can. That's a Stingy's on a rampage. Baron's engaged as well. And ladies and gentlemen, this could be our way towards Silver Scraves. Ablaze are taking control of Game 4.
BR God looking to contest it. Maybe looks for a steal with his ultimate.
Yeah, but it's way too early. That's a knockup onto Progenitor and not much else. He's got the blast cone available to him, but he doesn't have vision.
I think
1,000 HP and jumps in too late. Now he's just going to be in the middle of 4 people. He does have flash, but can he use it in time? Yes, he can. Gets out, but that's a flash wasted.
In this situation where you can't get the Baron, please just go and set up the Dragon and take the Dragon as the consolation prize. It's basically free. But, yeah. Ablaze get the Baron, and hopefully they can leverage some towers off this. They're looking for the Dragon, though, but they do not have position. This could be very dangerous.
Yeah, they're all moving out of the base. Viego's still sitting at the fountain as we speak. The Scuttle Crab is going to be picked up by Built By Us Academy, who are, as of now, around 4,500 gold in the hole against the team with the Baron buff on.
There's no Galio. Leona's out of position.
Oh, no. They've caught Leona. He's Hex Flash in the middle of the enemy team. Yeah, no heroes entrance available. The rest of the team is coming. Slicing Maelstrom doing so much work though, but they get the kill onto the Leona before the fight even starts. But 2 quick kills in return. Both carries have fallen. Now Biargot's behind them and will die as well. They've got both carries at once, and that won them the fight.
Yeah, BBU just not decisive enough there. They needed to one-shot the Leona fast when she was in that bottom bush, but yeah, the Ablaze far enough ahead that they can just get away with it. And now with the Baron, they should be able to take some towers.
And they're on soul point as well now. And these Infernal Dragons will start hurting a lot. Because every single piece of damage, that's 8% increased AP and AD for everyone on the side of Ablaze right now, will make sure if they catch the Vel'Koz, if they catch the Xayah, they can kill them just a little bit easier. And that makes positioning as these 2 champions even harder.
The Viego win condition is coming through as well. He's every time Trundle dies, he gets to pillar the Vel'Koz, and Vel'Koz cannot move with that pillar on top of him. It's yeah, he gets countered by his own teammate. It's unlucky.
Yeah, and at this point, can we say Ezreal OP? Both games that BBU have won, they were on the Ezreal as AD carry, and now Kenny's on the Ezreal, and he's about 2,000 gold ahead of Yan on that Xayah.
Yeah, if this goes to a
Ezreal's
game
doing
5,
well this series.
If this goes to a game 5, I want to see an Ezreal pick or banned first. It's obviously a very, very good pick for these teams, and big part of the reason why they're winning.
They're looking for Cannon, but Slinky Boy's with them. Or not quite finding the knockup with that Searing Charge, and now they could have caught the Braum. Fresh Princess locked up by the pillar. There comes the Ornhorn, there comes the Hero's entrance. Knockups galore, but Emoke's in the middle of everybody. Here comes Xayah from the flank. Progenitor is taking a lot of damage. Can they get him dead before he gets the resets? Yes, they can, but they pay for that with 2 of their own. And that is not quite what BBU Academy were looking for. They might have killed the Viego, but they still lose the fight.
Yeah, at least they get a shutdown. Who did it go on to? It went on to Xayah. That's who you want it on, at least. But the game's still looking pretty doomed. They're 7k in debt. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have to say this Vel'Koz started off really, really well in the game. But with these team compositions as they are, it's not been working.
He's been caught out of position a few times. Maybe he needs a Thresh support for the Lantern to get him out of these sticky situations. Or maybe he needs more vision around him. Who knows? It's just not working out, despite having the winning early and winning lane.
Yeah, mid lane tower fallen. 8,000 gold is what Ablaze are ahead right now. It is definitely in their hands. It's their game to win or throw right now. And the Baron's spawning in 2 minutes 16. The Dragon's spawning in 2 minutes 25. I think until then we're going to see a lot of setup and very little fighting.
Yeah, I mean, Ablaze should definitely ignore the Baron here. Go straight for that Infernal Soul. That's almost a guaranteed win if you can get that. Yeah, and what you can do is you can leave maybe the Kennen at the Baron, and if they start it, the Kennen can ult combo them. And if they try and fight you at Dragon, Kennen can TP in behind them. So there's a lot of stuff they can do. They should not give anything over to BBU. Nothing at all.
Yeah. The only good news I can conjure right now for BBU Academy is the first ornament has come through. The Liandry's Lament is in the inventory of Stingy right now, as Biargot has reached level 14. This will help their scaling just a little bit. Each ornament should be worth around 1,000 gold, but that would still put them around 7,000 in the hole.
Yep. It's looking rough.
Maybe they've caught the Viego here. The Ornhorn has been popped. The Call of the Forge God knocks up Progenitor. He flashes over the wall into the Dragon Pit, but he's all alone there and uses his dash to get out Braum ultimate, missing. And they thought they had a catch. They did get the flash from Viego, but what will it be worth?
I think Viego should have died there and saved his flash, because having his flash for the next Dragon fight will be very, very important. Because if you win this fight, you win the game.
If you lose the duel, you lose your soul.
Yep. Yeah, not having the ult or the flash. Actually, the ult, what's the cooldown on Viego?
I should have it available. It's an 80-second cooldown. It's about 40 seconds, and it's about half done.
For the fights.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Poke onto Biargard, forcing the Ornn back for now. It's not quite as tanky as it can be right now. This could be what they're looking for. Cannon's also behind. I mean, there's a from the situation, and he's just going to fall.
Oh, Minion.
Yes! no, Minion gets the kill. Speaking of Hero's entrance finds only one knock-up. They're finding the backline though. Flash Princess is already almost dead. There he is. Kenny's on a rampage. They find a lot of damage onto Biargo. The tanks are falling. Imog makes it a double kill for the Ezreal. Now they're chasing away. Knock-up lands from the Vel'Koz, and that just means just barely they both carry stay alive. They flash onto Biargot. The charges are a miss, but the taunt lands, and it's a tank v tank v tank, so it's gonna take a while to kill this on. They find another knock-up though, another Zenith Blade, and Asko gets the kill credit. And that means the Dragon Soul will also be picked up by Progenitor, who's remained at the Dragon. And this game is looking pretty doomed now.
I don't think they can take
BBO Academy.
the Vel'Koz players too much. Yeah, it's too much play from the Xayah and Vel'Koz.
That was a 5v4. Kennen was dead before the fight started, to be fair, without the Vel'Koz ultimate, but still, not a good look for BBU Academy. If that is what they get when they kill the Kennen before the fight, what happens in a 5v5 with Dragon Soul now?
Did Creon King have Zhonya's in that fight? I hope I hope he didn't, so he'll have some words with his coach.
I'm not entirely sure if he had it yet or if he just bought it, but yeah, that would have been an oversight if he already had it. Still, it's not been very costly because his team pulled it off for him.
Yeah. Can he be opting for the Frozen Heart in his build here? I don't think anyone's attacking him, so I don't think the Frozen Heart will have much value here.
Yeah, also it's only Xayah and Trundle that deal physical damage. I'm not sure. Not sure about the Frozen Heart. Also in a low damage comp, right? You need all the damage you can get.
That's true, that's true.
Well, we can't change his mind now. He's so far ahead in gold, it doesn't really matter. He's basically the full Frozen Heart ahead in gold of Yan. So might as well take the extra stats.
He has finished the Starix gauge now, so he's incredibly tanky, and he is, despite what it looks like, he is the carry for this team with the resets and the Trundle Pillar. Kenny B is out of position. Massively.
Yeah, very out of position. All by himself there. Yan is brought to Vel'Koz, but he's just gonna 1v3 this. Imog's almost dead. Vel'Koz can't quite find the damage. He's going forward. The life on this sequential day does damage, but not enough. It's a taunt, it's a kill. Slinky has come in with the hero's entrance. The rest of the team's also joining them. And once again, they do get Creon King, but they pay for that with 3 of their own members. They thought they had Ezreal, but he was quite the Rorschach in this one. He was saying, "You've not locked me in here with you. You're locked in here with me." Slinky's forcing Biargot away from the Baron, while the rest of the team is taking that one down. This game is all but over. Biargot summons the Forge God, gets a knock-up onto Slinky Boy, but this is a 1v1. I don't think you can win against this Galio. He has the red buff. Oh, the Bronze Guardian saves him.
A lot of damage in the Galio build.
True story, and now the gold lead is at 14,000. Don't think there's a way back into this game, barring 1 or 2 miracles.
Well, there is a way back into the game in 3 minutes. It's an Elder Dragon. But again, it's going to have to start with 1 or 2 members of Ablaze being caught. Which is quite unlikely, because we saw even after the cannon got caught, the Ablaze still won the 4v5.
Yeah, the only thing they've got is all the carries on the side of Ablaze do not have their flash except for the Viego. But that Viego flash is of course pretty crucial, and they don't have any flashes of their own either. It's only Braum still carrying that summoner spell available.
Ablaze, you have a big wave bot, please go and take some towers with it. Thankfully Progenitor recognizes this. He's going to take some towers. Hopefully they get the inhibitor. They need to start taking these towers because they're stalling the game out by not pushing as hard as they could.
Alright, 1 tower taken in the bottom lane. Now they're pushing in mid and bot together. Bringing already a lot of damage onto Yan. This Ezreal is doing so much work with the poke. Moving over to the middle lane now. Is the engage going to happen before the tower falls? It doesn't look like it. They're just not quite daring to pull the trigger yet. They want to get some ornaments.
Oh my god.
As Biargot has reached level 15, forcing the flash out of Progenitor. Here comes the Leona Galio combo though. Finds the knockup onto Biargot. Thingy went golden in the backend. Asko is quietly falling, but he's delaying them so much. There is the slicing Maelstrom and slicing this, but he will almost die to the tower, and Imog finishes off the kill. Kenny though is still alive. They just cannot kill the Galio and the Ezreal, and everybody falls. Triple kill for Slinky Boy, and that's the ace, and that will be the game. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for Silver Scrapes. We're going to game 5.
Hey, it's a series. Wow, what a game. Every game is different in this series, I swear. Nothing stays the same. Well, except for the Ezreal pick, I guess. But every game is a different draft, a different strategy. It's interesting. I like it. And hopefully game 5 is, again, different.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that because at some point you run out of ban slots, right? Ezreal's going to be high priority. Does some team ban it? But if they do, what do they leave open? I think the Vel'Koz is something you can leave open if you have a team that can punish it as well as Ablaze did this game. That was a masterclass in showing what you can do against an enemy's main champion. This Galio 10, 2, and 17 on Slinky Boy. Absolute destruction. Ezreal 7, 0, and 10 went deathless this game. These two are pulling it off today.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I think if BBU go for the Vel'Koz again, they need to give it the utility to carry. They need the Thresh. They need maybe even a Tahm Kench top to eat him up when he gets dived, or something like this, just to help him live a little bit longer.
Right, then we are going to see who takes Game 5 in this extremely back-and-forth series between two very strong teams. Ablaze or Build Burst Academy. We're going to find out who will be champions of Division 3 in just a couple of minutes. Do not move away from your screen.
Silver Scrape, going to Game 5. Going to Game 5.
It's even worse than I thought it would be. Oh my God.
Want to go anywhere? This is you, the Silver Scrape, going to Game 5. From the game 5. Want to go anywhere? Because you, the Silver Scrape, going to game 5. From the game 5. Want to go anywhere? Because you, the Silver Scrape, going to game 5. From the game 5.
It's even worse than I thought.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the finals of Balance League's Division 3 in split number 3.
It's been a long one. It's been a fun one. Every game is different. Every game has very unique drafts, different strategies. And we're here to talk you through it, unfortunately for you. Sorry.
And it's all about this one game. 2-2. Both these teams have won 2 games. Some were one-sided, some were close. And now we are here at the precipice. Only one more game to play to decide who wins Division 3 after we've heard this amazing Mark Z rendition of the Silver Scrapes.
And it really could go either way. Ezreal being a pick that's risen in priority every single game. Trundle being a bit of a bait pick in every single game.
Yeah. Not been working out that well.
But now with like the Gangplank, which was banned away so many times, and the Vel'Koz being banned away so many times, and both picks not quite doing what they were supposed to do when they were actually let through, the draft has changed up significantly. There's the Jarvan ban, and we expect the Victor ban straight back.
Yeah, that is the 2 definite mainstays of the ban phase here. Not something you want to give up to the other team. The absolute best champions of the team so far, so that makes a lot of sense. Now let's see the MF band.
Don't ban this champion, guys. I don't want to say it again. It's not the reason they won that game 1. Tom Kench ban makes sense. It's a good blind pick for top, and I'd expect Galio ban. Okay, maybe they want to do a Vel'Koz again. And the
Ezreal off the table, of course. With that loss in game 4, we view a head side selection. They opted for the blue side, basically forcing that Ezreal ban unless you want to give it over. That does mean, though, other champions that were banned earlier are back on the table. For example, the Xin Zhao.
Yeah, Xin Zhao is a pick I would love to see. Very, very strong jungler. We have not seen it this series. Varus picked blind.
That's a blind Varus. Interesting one.
Varus can be paired with a lot of supports. He likes the engage supports. He also likes poke supports if the matchup is good for them. We don't want to see a Braum picked from from Ablaze here. Leona.
Yeah, that
good
worked
against
well.
The immobile Varus.
That worked well last game for Asco.
Yeah,
looked a lot better than that than on the Rakan.
Very good performance from Asco on the Leona. Punished the Vel'Koz for picking Vel'Koz. You got to wonder what they pair with it. I would expect an ADC pick here, or maybe they deny the Xin Zhao.
Oh, it's the Gwen. It's been left open because the Galio has found its way on the ban sheet, and now Crayon King is going to be on that Gwen again that he did so well on in game 1.
Yeah, it's been banned away from him every single game so far, apart from the first game. So hopefully he thinks he can carry on this champ, and I want to see him have a good performance.
Would be absolutely huge.
No, I think that's a BM hover. Yeah, the
Kale. Yeah, they're gonna.
Stingy carrying the game on this Kale in the first game. He managed to out CS. He just did everything better than his lane opponent as a Kale. So, gotta respect it.
No, they picked it away from him to find the success of their own with that. Now let's see. The Akshan has been a constant hover every game. I don't think it's going to be lost. They're opting for the very hard CC of their own.
Vel is a very bad champion right now. Very, very abusable. But maybe Thresh Princess can make it work.
You did say that Varus likes his engaged support, so maybe that is the avenue here. Ziggs, either for mid or bot lane position, can have a lot of success getting these towers down very quickly.
I would expect this to go into the bottom lane. It can really punish the Vel. It can satchel charge Vel when she's dashing in. It outranges, kind of outranges Varus in the poke war as the Rise banned away. I think that's a mistake because I'm pretty sure the Kale will go mid.
Rise taken off the table. So they're not so sure about that Kale going mid. The Nocturne is taken away as well from Progenitor. Xin Zhao still open.
And Viego, which carried Ablaze through the last game. Viego would be very strong for either team here. Both teams have very good Viego takeovers. The Xin Zhao ban.
Yeah, we
I
have
would
to not
expect a
forget.
Viego ban here.
Yeah, they got it because the next pick is going to be for Ablaze. Yeah, Viego gone. So now they are going to very likely go for their jungler. And a lot of champions taken off the board. The Lee Sin is available. I would assume
would
that
not-
is high in the order.
I do not like Lee Sin here. Vi, of
There
course,
we go.
for Progenitor, his secret source.
Yeah,
Very
it's
good at the
been-
Vi, one of his best champions. Surprised
Yeah,
it
it's
wasn't
also-
banned, actually.
Yeah, it's also been banned a lot in the earlier stages of this series, but then as other champions moved up the order of importance, the Vi has been kind of laid by the wayside, and now with Velka Zinzao and the Viego ban, she's taken up by Progenitor, the Tristana. That's probably
Ooh.
for the middle lane, which would put Kale into top. Wait,
I
are
don't
you
like
gonna-
the Tristana pick here.
Are you going to pick anything tanky?
They got Vel.
I mean,
The Echo.
yeah.
Echo jungle? It's been buffed this patch, and it's hard to make it work, but it could be
Oh
just the
god,
champion.
there it is. It's Echo, and probably Echo jungle, unless you want to send the Kale into the bushes.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be Echo jungle. I think it would be Tristana mid.
They have nothing
Oh.
tanky.
He wants to run it back as the gangplank.
Yeah, but I think Gangplank is a phenomenal pick against this composition. You need the physical damage because you're going to send the Ziggs into the AD carry position. Oh, it's Pantheon. Okay. I haven't seen a solo lane Pantheon in a couple of years, I guess. Really looking forward to this one for Slinky Boy.
I want to see the Pantheon match wherever Kale is going, because then he can really bully the early game weakness of Kale. I think it's Varus mid.
Yeah, this could be Varus mid. I would expect the Tristana to go mid, actually, if I had the choice, but if Stingy's more comfortable on the Varus, of course they can do
Stingy-
that.
Yeah, Stingy likes to play the control mages, and Varus is a little bit like a control mage when he goes the poke build.
Yeah, is a lot more vulnerable to the Pantheon, though, than the Tristana is, because Tristana could jump away. The Varus has no such options.
It's also a very heavy dive bot lane against this Ziggs. Gonna have to see how it works out. I feel like if the Ziggs manages to interrupt Vel's crash down, there's no way they can ever die.
Yeah, also with the Leona to support, gonna be a tough lane to attack. Now, with these champions locked in and the composition standing, I would like not only Twitch chat to spam who they think is going to win Game 5, but also Ichari, tell me, who do you think is going to run away with the series and be the champions of Valence League's Division 3?
If I had a coin on me, I'd flip it, because I have no idea.
All right, that is a prediction in and of itself as well. So we don't know where these teams are going to go with these compositions, and
Now,
some
I
people
would...
already saying we're all in.
I would say
14,000
Ablaze. Ablaze is the best
114.
composition. They can
Wow, they're
dial...
just. I'm sorry. But
Go on.
Wilder just spent 114,000 channel points on BBOA. Now you go.
Okay, so what you have to look out for is the Vi ult into Ziggs ult. This does a lot of damage, and especially if it's the Hail of Blades Vi, it's gonna one-shot anyone on the on BBU's team.
Yeah, that result is going to have a lot of value for sure. The Mega Inferno Bomb, also one of the coolest named abilities in the game, in my humble opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they have a mid laner again, similar to the Galio, that can use his own ultimate to affect side lanes. It doesn't scale quite as well as the Galio, but has a lot more burst.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. If Pantheon gets ahead, he can one-shot anyone on the enemy team. Same with Echo, and if Varus gets ahead, everyone on Ablaze is gonna cry. It's all very flippy. Gonna be an interesting game for sure.
All right, then let's see the Viewers are overwhelmingly saying BBU Academy is going to win, but that could be skewed by the high amount of channel points given here.
Well, they do have the
where do you
better
think
composition, I think.
this? Yeah, but where do you think this early game is going to go? The Echo not quite having all the CC for the earliest ganks. On the other side, there is a Vi, where already one basic ability has a very reliable stun.
Yeah.
So do you think we're going to see a lot of skirmishes early on with the Vi, especially around mid lane, for example, with the
I
Pantheon
think the early
point
game is going to go the way of Ablaze. Ablaze. Because they have the Vi, they have the Pantheon. These champions do a lot of early game burst. Leona too. Vel is a very weak champion. As soon as she uses her W, she is useless, pretty much. Very, very punishable. You have to rely entirely on your team to follow through and do enough damage. And that's not very reliable. Because when you're a Leona, you can stick to your enemy, you can keep pumping out the damage. But with Vel, you really don't do that. You have to play for the big flash ults. And it's actually, honestly, these flash ults could do a lot because BBU have 4 melee champs and Vel likes to play into melee.
Yeah, definitely an option there. To look for the melee punish, as Summoner's Rift is at least alive here. We're still in the dark. The champions have not spawned, but we're about ready to finalize the preparations for Game 5 of this series. Reminder, this is the 5th game, the deciding game of the finals of Valence League's Division 3 here in the 3rd split of 2021. We're paused at 10 seconds, ready for the go.
Yep.
And we're live. We're moving. The champions are about to leave the fountain.
I don't expect any invade here. Oh, but they're 5 going bot.
Yeah, they're all sticking together here for the side of BBU8.
Slinky Boy has not got the memo. He's gone to the wrong side of the rift. Oh, this could be...
What's happening here? Everybody's going to meet bot lane.
Who wins it?
I
such
gotta give it to Ablaze if they meet now. They have Pantheon. Pantheon has Ignite. Varus has Exhaust.
They're waiting for Pantheon. I think this is going to go the favor of BBU because they have position.
Oh, they're going for it. They're going into all the enemies. There comes the root, the stun from the Echo. The return damage is not quite there. The bombs are falling. There's the explosion first, but it goes to the stun. They get the return kill onto the Rel. Flash force from Kionkin because of the exhaust. Now Asko is the next target. Flash forward. That's a kill. Kenny flashes away as well. It's a 2-for-1 for BBU Academy, and already they're in the lead.
Okay, where did the kills go? One went to Kale and one went to Tristana. That is the absolute worst place that they could have gone. Kale's grabbed herself a dagger. And Tristana not going to back just yet.
Oh, both hypercarries get a kill. Both hypercarries get a kill level 1. Yeah, that's a rough one. Well, nothing's lost yet. The game's just started.
All to play for still. Val used both potions. Could be very punishable here. What a game!
Died so quickly. When did Thresh Princess have the time to use both potions? Died so quickly.
I know. Yeah, and she died, so it's they didn't even get the value from.
Yeah, Creon King is going to bully Biaragot in the very early stages. The dagger is going to help, but Gwen, very strong champion in the early stages. Kale, probably the weakest champion in the early game.
Yeah, it's still all to play for. Tristan has not backed, so she does not actually have an advantage yet. Okay.
Well, Thresh Princess going forward.
It's so hard to get these engages as well. You need to be looking for the mount up W. Running towards them with that, it's a lot more reliable than the crash down. I'm a Val connoisseur. Yeah, and Zig's looking to outscale this Tristana. Happy to just go even in lane. Zig's also got a kill, so not bad for him, for Kenny B.
Yeah, we're looking at the automatic camera does like top lane. It's just how it is, and already Rel with the CS lead. Gwen, pardon
I wouldn't
me
expect anything to happen in the top lane. I think BR God is just going to give up CS and try and scale. Creon King is taking a recall here.
Well, this could be the cheater recall here, as his wave is pushing into the tower as we speak. Has bought an
There's
amplified
going to be a
tone.
fight at the scuttle, and he's not there, and he doesn't have TP.
Oh,
Creon
that
King.
would be a rough one.
I want to see the scuttle directed camera.
That would mean Progenitor gets pushed off of it. No, he's already finished it. He was done
okay.
just in time.
He kited it very well away from the Echo. Nicely done. And he's going to double scuttle, I think, because his mid has priority.
Yeah, I mean, what we would expect as a Pantheon versus... Oh, there's a stun. That's a good
Stingy
cue.
out of mana here as well.
Press the attack procced as well. Good damage onto Stingy. And that's double scuttle. Very, very lightly for Progenitor on that Vi.
I think he should... Oh, he's not got it yet. Who got it?
They want to challenge this. Echo's
Echo
around. Yeah,
He
Echo
did.
got it. He stole it with this smite.
Very well played.
Nicely done. As the spectator camera does not want to see all that, we'd rather
We're
see
not
the
allowed
top
to see the
laners
fun
duking it out.
This is a huge wave for BR God. He could probably win a fight if he goes for one in this wave.
Against
His
4
minions doing a
stacks.
lot of damage, but he doesn't want to do it. No risk taking here.
Oh, that is almost a stun onto Slinky. Gets a good E out to
Oh.
protect himself. It's a 3v1 though. Progenitor comes over the wall to prevent it, and now Imok has to flash away. No mana on Slinky as well, so that remains a deathless fight in the mid lane.
It's game 5, but these players are not tired. They're still giving it their all. They're going aggressive. I'd love to see it. Nothing worse than a slow game 5.
Yeah, that means though this wave is going to crash on the tower. Slinky's going to lose quite the amount of CS. Look at this, he's 8 CS down, and all these minions are going to die to tower. He's down a level as well. This is a big advantage for BBOA in the mid lane, even though he's just almost level 5.
Yeah, you don't care too much about CS's Pantheon. You want to be looking for those kills, those roams. So it's not the end of the world, but obviously it will hurt him. Echo got the Hextech Alternator. That's a big damage spike for him. As he uses... Oh, he actually has Futures Market to get that Alternator. That's very
nice.
smart.
Yeah, very nice. The dragon is alive too, so the teams are going to start looking to find the position for them to get that. Asko is very far forward, very alone, a level down on Thresh Princess. Does have his Pantheon.
Oh no, it's the top lane freeze.
Oh no, that just feels bad as Kale. Gwen freezing the lane against you, already 20 CS up, and it's just going to get worse from here on out. Biargot does have teleport if his jungler comes and they manage to push the wave in for him to TP back to lane, but it's so rough. Here comes the engage though. Rel is there to defend Stingy though. Perfect timing there to save his mid laner from the all-in engage. So nothing happens for now.
So hard to hit these engages without flash or ultimate as well. Should be looking to engage with the mount up, as I said, because it's a guaranteed flip and then guaranteed stun. But
Creon King fancies his chances. He is level 6. He has got that needlework available. But for now, Biargot is happy to give up the CS and even the XP just to not die. Here comes the engage in the bot lane, though. Echo is here. It's a 2v3. Asko gets tagged by the magnetism and will fall. Ignite was on him as well. Now Yen got the reset, gets an auto attack and an E onto Kenny. But that's one kill for nothing in the bottom lane.
And that's going to turn into the dragon for BBU, while Progenitor takes the enemy jungle as a consolation prize. Could look to dive the Kale here. She's only level 5.
Not level 6 quite yet, but probably not close enough. Level 6 will come in at some point soon with these minions, and Progenitor is just on the wolves. He's not moving up as we speak, and Kel's 1 minion away from level 6. There it is.
Level 6, very dangerous to dive this Kale now. Missed the opportunity there by Progenitor. I think they're still going to go for it.
Yeah, but with the...
It could work.
With the Divine Judgment available, this could be a very tough one to pull off, so they decide against it.
Yeah, looking instead towards the Varus in the mid lane. No flash for Stingy 98.
Asko puts a ward there. They don't see Imok. Imok didn't see that one either, but Sting is still playing pretty
Asko
carefully.
very out of position here.
Oh no, he's caught. They saw me. They found him. He flashes over the wall to get away, but the Varus ultimate will lock him in place, and Imok picks up the kill. 4-1 on the board for BB Academy.
You can't be that pushed without vision. Oh, it's a sad day for Asko 99. And he burned his flash, which is a pretty large cooldown if you're a Leona. You need that flash as often as you can get it.
Yeah, that Leona not working out as well as it did last game. 0-3 so far. Not
Game is looking
accomplishing
good
much
for
either.
BBU.
Still,
They
the
got-
goal is close.
They have the dragon, they have the Kale.
They have the pause.
Has there been a pause every game so far? I think there has. About this.
I think in one game we went pauseless, but I'm not entirely sure. Everyone can watch the broadcast back to find that out, I guess.
You get to watch the most interesting parts, the pauses. Oh, and we're back in.
We're live again. We're going to have probably a frame freeze at some point soon, because that is what happens with Riot, but maybe not. As Biargot and Krionking are duking it out a little bit. There's the frame freeze just as Emoke is about to join this one.
Yeah, Krionking probably...
This could be a 2v1 that will not make Krionking very happy.
Yeah, he should be backing up here and letting his wave come into him so he can freeze it again. But instead, he's pushed up super far, and he's going to get ganked by the Echo.
Yeah, if the Echo finds the field, this is going to be a rough one to escape. There he is, field.
I have seen Gwen win this, though. With the ultimates, it's...
Yeah, but that's a lot of minions, though.
They could dive it. Echo has ultimate, and so does Kale. I would like to see a dive from these two. Oh, come on, guys.
We don't know where Vi is, though. They can't be sure.
That's true.
So it will be a risky one. So Krionking will just be able to pick up all this farm. They managed to prevent the freeze, though, crucially. It still is about a 20 CS lead in the top lane for Gwen, but no freeze, so the lead will not increase massively at the very moment. And that was probably what this gank was supposed to accomplish, mostly.
Soul is either going to be Cloud or Ocean Soul. Words. Yeah, Soul is going to be Ocean or Cloud, very useful or very unuseful. So...
I mean, to be perfectly fair, even with Cloud... the individual Cloud Dragons could be quite useful for Kale and Echo, just to have these reset buttons.
Echo can get his ult down to about a 20-second cooldown, which would make a big difference. He can use it twice in a fight.
Alright, mid lane 2v2 at the moment, but Echo's joining. This could, if Ablaze try to fight this, they're gonna find themselves a world of hurt. So they decide against it, calling Asko up though to prevent any shenanigans.
Thresh Princess.
These supports have been more out of lane than in lane.
Yeah, there's not much they can do in the lane, to be honest, because oh, another pause. Vel cannot hit the W against these champions. They're just not getting in range. And Leona as well, if she goes in against the Vel, you get instantly stunned and probably burst out by the Hail of Blades Tristana. Yeah,
so far this Pantheon hasn't really been that useful. They did last pick it, so they probably had some kind of idea what they want to do with it. But yeah, so far it's not really doing much. He's not roamed yet, he's not used his ultimate at all. And it's just sitting there in the lane against the Varus, falling behind in CS
It
by
reminds
the
me of
minute.
when they locked in the Twisted Fate and then didn't use the ultimate on cooldown. He needs to be looking for these roams with his ulti, maybe going for the top lane because Kale is a squishy champion, but not being able to leverage that ultimate ability is going to hurt Ablaze in the long run.
Alright, we got image again. There we go. And so far a bit of a quiet phase in this game. We're still within 1,000 gold difference, so it could still be either team's game. We do have to say though, I fancy the scaling of the Kale and the Tristana. Here comes an engage in the bot lane, though the teleport has been challenged as well by the Ziggs. And Thresh Prince is already very low HP. Here comes the ultimate from the Pantheon. We wanted to see it, and here it came. They managed to avoid the damage, though, and the bomb is on Vi's head. Just barely do they survive. Now Slinky gets caught by the Varus ultimate. Will have to run away. Can he live, though? One more auto will do it. Stinky gets the kill, and nothing in return. They managed to make the play happen.
Wow. Everything went wrong for Ablaze there. The Ziggs ult missed. Slinky Boy overextended and just died. But they don't lose too much for it. Just the kill gold. Maybe a plate in the mid lane.
They did use the Pantheon ultimate and the Ziggs teleport, though. That could cost them. And Biargot is pushing in Krionking at the moment. This Kale is suddenly starting to win lane in the 1v1.
It's really looking good for BBU. They have the scaling. The problem with Ablaze's composition is all their late game damage is magic damage. So Thresh Princess just needs to build MR and he's going to be unkillable.
He's got ninja
Fights.
tally though.
Don't. Yeah, he does.
Why would you go plated steel calves in a lane against Ziggs? I'm a bit confused.
And Leona, I don't know. Maybe it's an oversight. It is game 5 of a long series.
Yeah, it is getting late, but still, that's a bit of a rough one. On the bright side, though, both AD carries they have are very, very strong right now. And the Kayle is nicely scaling too.
Progenitor secured the Rift Herald here. Could maybe use it to take people away from the dragon and win the fights.
Oh, Slinky finds Thresh Princess, but Stingy is around. This could turn around very, very quickly. Teleport is now coming in from Creon King. They want this numbers advantage. Biargot's not using the teleport just yet. The Solar Flare forces 2 members out of the Dragon Pit. Imoke is so low, and Creon King is coming in from the flank. Imoke, you're forced to use the ultimate, but the needlework, can it get the kill? He's stunned up, but they get the kill with the Pantheon Spear after picking up the Dragon. Suddenly things are going on, they get the stun, they get the ultimate onto Stingy, who flashes away, roots Progenitor against the wall. Now Yan coming in, forcing the flash, but almost dying as well. That was a scrappy one. But they do get a kill onto Imoke.
How does Korean King go in 1v4, get a kill, and get out? It's insane. It's not. This is not how League of Legends is meant to be. I'm a little upset that Progenitor didn't use the Rift Herald instantly after, but there's still time to get plate. There's not much time actually to get plates.
Yeah, they're not going to get any with that Herald, unfortunately.
Yeah, feels bad. It could be used bot right now for bonus gold.
Alright, they did win the fight, but a couple plates went into the pockets of the Kayle. And so far she has not been punished at all. She's like 15 CS down, that's not really anything. Hasn't died, has got a kill, has got an assist. It's all going well for BBUA.
BBUA are definitely not upset about that. They're still scaling. They have the better team comp, I think. Better scaling. Yeah, we're yet to see the Vialt into Ziggs ult combo, but that does exist. And I hope Ablaze remember it exists.
Yeah, Thresh Princess just clearing some vision around the dragon area now. That's a bit of gold into the Rel's pockets. On the top lane, the duels continue. The Argot is a level down. Asko's there.
He's on a ward though.
In the mid lane, Slinky Boy's getting engaged, and that's a 2v1. The exhaust immediately. There comes the stun from the Echo Field, and that's just so much damage. Stingy gets the kill. They don't even need the support for that one.
Feels like the Pantheon pick is not working out for Ablaze.
Yeah. That was a Hail Mary that doesn't seem to be landing anywhere where they want it to be so far. It's looking like they're going to make an interception catch.
Kayle taking some bonus XP from these jungle monsters, trying to race to that level 16.
Yeah, almost 11 now on the Kayle. Still not died. Half a level, and then there's a level 2 ultimate.
Not getting punished.
The next up. Oh, that is an engagement to Kenny, forcing the flash forward from the Rel. Magnet Storm used as well, but it can't quite finish the kill.
Yeah, good flash from D Kenny B.
Still Herald in the pocket of Progenitor. I want to see him use it.
Oh, are they going to dive top?
It looks like it.
They have no wave though.
They have Herald.
The Herald could tank it up, but Korean King is not nearby.
Also, they will be aware of Progenitor being there because of that sneaky red ward. Because of that ward for once, and that sneaky red ward also below him.
He can't sweep because he has the Herald in his inventory.
Rough one. Herald summoned will not just do a little bit of damage to the tower, gain no gold whatsoever.
At least it hits the tower.
Yeah.
At least it hits the tower.
Gold keeps growing. It's almost 2,000 now. This Pantheon is going to probably negatively scale the longer this game goes, compared to the double AD carry comp.
If he gets items, he can still maybe one-shot someone, but the longer the game goes, the less and less useful he is.
Yeah, if they had like some mega tank against the double ADC and Kayle comp, I would be. I'd say okay, they have a shot. Like, give themselves a Malphite or something.
Yeah, they need some kind of. So there's 2 ways they can win this: is the Ziggs landing insane amounts of poke, or they get insane wombo combo engages. They have a lot of crowd control, a lot of AoE damage. And Ziggs poke can do a lot of damage. I'm not sure that the Varus is not going to do as much as the Ziggs.
Right, and
Okay,
the dragon
they're
spawning in
looking
50 seconds.
Okay. Yeah.
50 seconds until dragon. Gwen TP is about 10 seconds after that, so we'll be able to join the fight if it doesn't immediately start when the dragon spawns. But Kayle is now level 11. A threat is starting to come in.
I don't think BR God is going to TP for this dragon either.
Oh no, look at this. This is not feeling good for the Gwen. And now Kenny gets just solo killed by Jan. Ground King forces the ultimate from BR God. Turned this 1v1 around with the needlework. Now the flash falls from Asko as well after his AD carry has been solo killed by the enemy AD carry. Ground King gets the tower, but it's more of a consolation prize after that one.
So,
well, this Pantheon is still not doing anything.
Kayle still not died. No tower top lane now makes it a bit more dangerous to walk up that far for CS, but the level 11 Kayle is almost a champion.
Asko's going for it. That's a stun, that's a solar flare, but Thresh Princess is there to support, and Asko just now gets to reinforcements, but also they get the shutdown immediately onto the Varus. Now the fight is on. They get the Vi ultimate onto the Tristana. They're going to kill her. Yes, they are. One more hit will do it. Vi gets the kill. That's a shutdown, and another kill for Vi. Onto the rail, and out of absolutely nowhere they win a fight. Now BR and Amok are behind enemy lines. King forced to flash away though, as the rest of the team is doing the dragon, but they're not letting them escape. They're going to keep chasing, and I don't think they can make recalls happen from that brush in time. They realize it themselves. It's a 2v5. Can they make anything happen to make themselves worth it? And they almost get the kill into Crown King, but they don't quite manage it. It's a delayed ace, and suddenly everything is going Ablaze's way.
That's the wombo combo they needed. They instantly take Varus out of the picture. It's, yeah, very clean. Kayle wasn't able to get in there on time. TP'd a bit too late. Echo was also late to the show. Very well done. They may brought it back. They've got the gold advantage now and the dragon advantage.
Yeah, it looked almost doomed at about even gold. They were 2,000 down. Now they're 2,000 up.
They
could get a gank here. That's stunned with a point and click. Vi is not quite close enough to land the Q, but they will get the kill. A return kill happens in the bot lane though, as the Ziggs dies once again to the Tristana in the 1v1.
Kenny B 2 extended again. With Ziggs you can sit really far back, use it to your advantage. Sit off the screen and just CS with Q.
Gonna go for another Rift Herald, it seems. They're chasing away Imok out of his own jungle. They want the blue buff as well. Crown King is still absolutely huge on this Gwen.
Yeah,
it's another case of 200 years of champ design experience, I guess.
Yep.
And the pink ward's still not noticed.
I think BBUA are gonna be saying, guys, let's just sit back, let's scale. We have Kayle. Let's just take it to 50 minutes and we'll win by then. Because their momentum is now in the favor of Ablaze.
Yeah, also, I'm not quite sure if it's worth it taking the Herald and just letting your bot tower die for that.
Yeah,
you might get a tower with the Herald.
Okay.
Oh, that's a solar flare on the tower. That is an absolute death sentence. Rampage for Progenitor. That was an over-eager defense of the tower from Stingy, who will pay for that with his life. The Herald does not quite get the tower. Creon King, meanwhile, wants to get the tower. He's going to get it, and he still doesn't die. The needlework ensures he gets the kill onto Amok as well. This Gwen is absolutely on fire.
It almost makes you forget about the 07 Gangplank game, how well he's playing right now. But yeah, so about the Herald and the tower, that the most a Herald's gonna get you is half a tower. Do not trade a tower for second Herald. It's not worth it.
I mean, if the enemy team ints into it.
Yeah. Yeah, always mind control your enemy when you can to walk into you.
Alright then, the lead is about 3,000 gold now for the side of Ablaze. They hold all the cards now. They do still get outscaled, so they need to make something happen with this lead, but for now they should be in control of this game. Now I'll pose the question to you. What do you think they should do next? Is it the Baron? Should they go for inner turrets? What's the plan?
Well, they're really unlucky that it's a Cloud Dragon because they have the Dragon advantage, and normally that's what I'd say you should focus on. I think they should definitely focus on trying to get vision around the Baron and then play towards the top side, and then as soon as they get a pick, turn and burn the Baron, take towers, push your gold lead really far. But it looks like they're going to be focusing on the dragons at the moment.
I mean, to
With
be
the-
fair, yeah, to be fair, if you find an early soul and are still ahead in gold enough so you can win fights and then the Elder spawns, that is definitely a thing that can win you the game. If you get the Elder, it doesn't really matter how well your enemy team scales if you can just kill them all. Because they're all pretty squishy. The Ziggs and the Pantheon and the Gwen are absolutely going to melt someone, especially when they have the Elder buff.
One thing I didn't think about is Gwen cannot be hit by ranged champions, and most of BBUA's team are ranged champions. Only Echo can
Going
hit
for it
us.
again. Alright, that dodged a lot. Here comes the Pantheon. They're gonna go for Immortal, who's behind them now with his own ultimate, and they fall. Now Asko is in the... He barely survived, but he died, and there came the Ziggs ultimate for a lot of damage on a double kill already for Vi. Yan and Stingy forced to run away. Both the AD carries just barely dodging the bomb and the spear, but it's still a 2-for-1 for Ablaze, and they're growing their lead slowly but surely. They're going to take this dragon that spawns in 30 seconds very likely.
Get the vision control. Oh, well, they didn't get much vision control, but they get the kills, they get a recall, and hopefully they get the dragon off that play. But both teams are going to be on the map at the same time, so it's going to just be another scrap for the dragon, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of railed on Asko a little bit for the early game, but the absolute fearlessness with which he steps forward in these fights to engage them is something to be commended, I think.
That's true. It looks like BBUA are going to give up this dragon in favor of getting more gold to scale. They'll probably give up the soul if they give this one up. And that's not too bad because it is the Cloud Soul.
They're going to try to catch Creon King probably on that
Imoke was spotted by the ward.
Gwen, but he's already walking away. Echo has
he doesn't
gone
win
over
this
the wall
1v1.
there. Oh, I was about to say, that's not a 1v1 you want. He does have the kill shortly behind, but you don't chase this one too far, buddy.
Yeah, the Pantheon build I'm not too keen on. I think he should go full lethality here. I think his one job is to one-shot someone and then get out. But the Black Cleaver doesn't really help you do that, unfortunately. Also, no one's building armor on BBUA, so a little bit less use from that item. And now both teams are looking towards the Baron area, trying to get some control so they can do it when they get the chance.
Yeah, 3,500 gold ahead for Ablaze. Remember, this is game 5 of a very back-and-forth series.
And they are on soul points. Cloud Soul is still a soul, I guess, so they'll play for it.
I mean, to be fair again, 3 individual Cloud Dragons still gives you 36 ultimate ability haste. And with champions like Ziggs, like Leona, and like Pantheon and Vi, that can be worth not all too little, though it's not as powerful as other souls. It's still useful.
It's most useful on the Ziggs, because he can spam it on waves or just to poke.
Oh. They're gonna go for it. There lands the Varus ultimate, but it's a 2v3. Fresh Prince is tanking up a lot of damage, but at some point the tankiness will run out. Asko is in the backline, making sure no one attacks his own backline, but Kenny falls already to Yen. It's another solo kill for the Tristana against the Ziggs. It's a very scrappy fight on multiple fronts. So far it is a 2-for-1, but here is Progenitor. He's godlike. Creon King's on a killing spree. Slinky's also somehow still alive. Now comes Creon King, gets a double kill onto the rail, and now the chase has begun. Towers will make sure that Stingy and Emote cannot be chased, but suddenly what looked like a 2-for-1 is a 2-for-3, and the Blaze come out victorious once again.
So Creon King wasn't in the fight at the start. He TP'd in late. I think he was waiting for a ward to be placed. If he was in there from the start, I think Ablaze really stomped this fight, but yeah, he wasn't there, so they lost out. Tristana going for the Storm Razor second, looking for maybe a bit more of a bursty build to one-shot someone. With the Gale Force as well, definitely looking to one-shot someone.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's been working. Getting a couple of auto attacks on Kenny to just one-shot him before the Ziggs can get his DPS out. To be fair though, Ziggs is not the champion that is carrying this composition right now. Gwen and Vi are absolutely monstrous.
Yeah, it just shows the power of comfort picks. These two players, Korean King and Progenitor, are very proficient on these champions. And they're using them to their full potential in this game.
Right then, with the game quieting down a little bit, Baron Nashor is still on the table, but no team quite yet willing to risk pulling the trigger.
Dragon is up in 130, and at that point, both teams are going to have to make a decision. Do they go for the Baron or the Dragon?
If it was any other soul, you'd probably go for the Dragon anytime. But since it's Cloud Soul, it's going to be an interesting one to see. Korean King, don't overextend here against multiple people. The Varus ultimate goes wide, though flashes away still.
Okay.
So that's a flash forced, even though the Chain of Corruption has missed.
I think that's a bit of a panic flash from Korean King there. If he gets away with just the Varus ult burned, I think that's a win. But unfortunately, he burns the flash. Asgo looking aggressive again. Oh.
This time they respect the Leona. And now they're moving towards the Baron.
They cleared out all the, almost all the vision. There's a cheeky ward on in the pit itself. Check the pit, guys.
For now, they're clearing the jungle from vision a little bit.
They can't make the same mistake of starting a fight without Korean King. They need him there from the start.
Oh, they're trying to bait this Baron. Korean King is walking forward.
He's used his W already. That's so early.
That was way too early. But the fight starts either way. Asker goes in, hooks the Silver Flare on the AD carry. There's the Kale ultimate, but Kale doing a Fresh Princess with a huge Magnet Storm. Kale is doing so much damage to the backline. It's a 2v2 so far, but Slinkybot is chasing away both AD carries. Bjargan will fall to Progenitor. Meanwhile, in the 2v2 fight here, only Varus is left standing, but he's still ignited flash roll from Kenny. They will get this. It's an ace for Ablaze. Triple kill for Slinkyboy. The ignite with a last tick. They win the fight.
Let's engage. Oh my, and everyone, Korean King instantly died because he wasted his W killing a ward.
And they still won.
They still won.
Right. Even though there was a huge Magnet Storm and Kale Autos combo in the middle of the fight, somehow this Vi just carrying them through.
Imoke didn't manage
and
to
now
win.
The lead is almost 6,000. They have the soul.
Cloud Soul. Also, the 10% movement speed passive is pretty good, especially for Gwen, and the bonus movement speed after she ults will also help her in chasing down enemies a lot.
And suddenly we're not talking about this Pantheon not working anymore, because he was also big in that last fight, getting a triple.
Yeah, he can tank up a lot of damage with his Empowered E as well. I think using that to block a lot of damage would be key to winning these teamfights.
Alright, and the Baron's still on the board to right for the taking. Still 5 minutes until this Elder Dragon spawns. So
Ablaze need to be proactive because they do still get outscaled, and they need to be looking for these Barons, forcing
Kale's overextended.
Forcing BBUA to fight. She has ulti
Asper
though.
has found him. Bjargot. They didn't get to him quite fast enough. Bjargot will be able to walk away.
Varus is bot side.
Gwen's going in onto Thresh Princess. This Rel is quite tanky with the aftershock on, but afterwards just gets shredded. The kill goes to Kenny. Needlework has been used as well to just get the Solar Flare onto 2 on the Tristana and the kill. They're going full power. They're going in. Graham Kong is doing so much, but he's tanking the tower right now. He's being stunned under it, but it doesn't matter. Progenitor is legendary. He's occupying 3 people on the tower. Here comes the spear of Pantheon. That's absolutely huge, piercing the Tristana's heart, and it's a 3-0. And they might have no health bars and being unable to take the bear, but another fight won. Another time they extend their gold lead now to almost 7,000.
Goes forward
under the tower stand, followed by Slinky Boy, and they get another kill for Kenny onto this Varus. Almost get the Echo as well. Ablaze are, pardon the pun, on fire.
Yeah, and Val gets absolutely shredded by Gwen's 2 damage there. No amount of armor helps you with that.
And they're going to take the Baron too, extending their gold lead even further. You said they needed to snowball because they get outscaled. Well, snowball, they do. 9,000 at 31 minutes. The game is in their hands.
The Pantheon doing absolutely insane damage on those empowered spear shots. kills Tristana from 40% health. Oh. And a tilt pause.
No, it's a red side pause. They're in the lead. So
Okay.
we can assume the best. Seems like a small DC on the side of Slinky.
And
We
see
hope
a
this is going to be
Medjay.
resolved as quickly as possible. We see a Medjay on Kenny's Ziggs. He hasn't died in quite a while, so it makes a little bit of sense. 16 stacks already. He's also not all too far away from that Rabadon's Death Cap. Around 300 gold needed for that, and still more than 3 minutes till the Elder, so it's safe to assume he's going to have it. Now, help me understand how this, albeit outscaling team of BBU Academy can still turn this one around.
Well, Kale has a little number at the bottom left of her portrait there. It's 15. If it goes up by 1, they can win. Again, they need to wombo combo with the Vel, which means they need to somehow funnel Ablaze into a choke point, get that big 3-4 man stun, and maybe follow it up with an Echo W. It's looking rough. The Elder is not for another 3 minutes, so Kale will be 16 by then.
Yeah. To be fair, though, as much damage as they have in their comp, they only have one member that's even a little bit tanky. Also, they have 3 very fragile carries, only one of which has a movement ability. So gonna be rough against a team that's this far ahead and has a Gwen and a Vi to chase you down.
Yeah, you just have to survive the initial big wombo combo from Ablaze, and then I think you can win out with your... You've got 2 ADCs, you've got a Kale, you've got
Asco.
Not an overextending Leona here. And they just let her into the jungle.
Yeah, he's got Pantheon at his back. He's gonna be fine. There's still Pink Ward in the Dragon Pit that they should probably want to get rid of.
Gwen is on the top side with TP, looking to split and take that tower. But this means... Okay. Kale is now 16. Got the super empowered auto attacks. Really long ultimates. Immunity. But only 2 items. And no stopwatch.
Yeah, Gwen's got 3.5 items. And the plated steel caps that are so good against this team with 3 heavily auto-attack reliant champions in it.
I feel like Stingy is not looking for enough poke with his Q. He's really not poked a lot. He's mainly going for the wave with his Q. And it's not helping them in the team fight. Vi is level 17. That is insane.
That's a big Vi. And they have complete control over the southern quadrant, right? Look at this. Pink ward and a lot of normal wards. There's still 2 minutes until the Drake, but still... Oh, they find a catch here onto Thrush Princess. Vi gets the Q. Look, already half HP gone, already 2/3 gone. Just barely making up because the rest of the team has arrived. That guy Inferno Bomb doesn't find the kill. But that was, let's say a ball-sweating moment for Princess there.
If he dies there, it's not the end of the world because he can still be alive for the Elder. But look at the control in the bot side jungle. It's
all of the vision. Oh, that's a lot of damage onto Creon King. Falls to dash over the wall. Flash over from beyond. Can he get the kill? Creon King looks to be still there. Flashes away himself. And will get out.
That's the power of level 16 Kale. Can just win. Even with an item disadvantage.
Flash for Flash though. 1 minute until Elder Dragon. I think Progenitor is going to be looking for a recall too. Oh, yeah, turret gone.
This could be it.
Chains of Corruption land onto Asco. He's alone against so many people. Here comes the Mega Inferno Bomb doing so much damage and dissuades a lot of people, but he still will fall. Teleport. It's coming from Creon King. He's all alone. What are you doing? And it's a 1-for-1 for completely unnecessary reasons.
Oh my god. Support for support. This is the problem with Vel. You can go in, but you can't get out. I don't see... Without the Vel combo...
you have no CC on your comp anymar.
Yeah, very,
you can
very
just hope to auto-attack them to death.
BBUA to win this one. Gwen looking for the solo kill here.
Biargot versus Crown King, but Progenitor is there. Here comes the R against R, and it's just so good. Mega Inferno Bomb killing 2 people almost by itself. They already found the kills. Stinky's also almost dead because of the Ziggs, and they're just being chased away from this Elder Dragon. Here comes Pantheon, stuns the Tristana. You can go over the wall, but you can't get away. The shot is just not enough. The Ignite ticks down, and that's death. Imok also will fall to Progenitor, who is legendary on the bye. 11-1. Absolute masterclass performance on this champion. They get the Elder Dragon, and the series win is in their sights.
Yeah, the most that BBUA can do now is push waves and hope that the waves are like they can't attack the towers without a wave. But yeah, it's looking pretty over.
Yeah, mid inhib gone, wave gone. Engage in the bot side. Stinky gets attacked by the Vi ultimate, and that will just mean death. The Mega Inferno bomb to pick up the kill. That's another one onto the rail. That's an ace, and BR got is respawn, but he's alone against the world. This is over. Congratulations to Ablaze. They win this best of 5 and win Division 3.
Now, let's not forget that BBUA were ahead for the majority of the early game, and Ablaze managed to bring it back and carry on this signature Gwen and Vi. Well done. Well played. GGWP.
Yeah, huge performance. Gotta give it to Progenitor on that Vi. Of course, Creon King was also absolutely huge on the Gwen. In the late game, the Ziggs worked very well as well for Kenny. But I think if we have to nominate an MVP for this one, it should be Progenitor.
Absolutely. He's shown up in every single game so far. Well, he's not been the losing factor.
Yeah, that much is for sure. Even on the Trundle, he went even.
Yeah, in that incredibly one-sided game.
Yeah, but now in the last one, the 5th game, the all-deciding last game, he pulls out his Vi and goes 11-1-9. Was the first one to reach level 18 too.
Yeah,
huge performance.
They must have forgot about the Vi. Wow.
Yeah,
what a series, honestly.
Absolute banger. Back and forth, all the way.
Every game, a unique draft, unique strategies, unique picks. It's crazy.
Yeah, and we're going to have the winning team in fairly soon for the winner's interview, where we can ask them some questions and congratulate them in person. This was a long series, my friend. And I'm kind of sad it's over.
Very long series. You always love to see a final go to 5 games. We didn't get the 3-0. Even after the first stompy game. Kale, I think they should have picked Kale again. More times in the series. It's only worked out well.
Well, except for this one.
I think we did pretty well in this game. Honestly, it was other factors, in my opinion.
To be fair, though, while the kill itself wasn't a horrible idea, it did give the Gwen a freer lane than it was necessary. So Creon King could basically do what he wants. So you could definitely argue that, but I'm not the one who has all the game knowledge. It's just my humble observation.
I like the adaptation in the drafts as well. As soon as you see something isn't working, like the Senna lanes, you just drop it completely.
Yeah.
Very good adaptation from the coaches and players. And the Ezreal priority as well. They recognized it was a strong pick.
And then also the balls to last pick that Pantheon. And then to stick by it, right? The early game didn't go their way at all on it, and they still found their opportunities.
They did not lose any motivation. They just kept going for it, and it was eventually worked out.
And now we're gonna bring them in. I think at least 4 of them should be ready. Here we go.
Oh, hello.
2
Welcome, guys.
are here. 3 and 4. I think we're gonna have to be happy with 4 for now. Congratulations, guys, on the win. That was a long and hard-fought series. How are you feeling right now?
Woo! It's such a great game. Like to watch, it was probably such a great series to watch. It felt quite nerve-wracking. There was some ups and downs for me, especially. But yeah, it was far from being a stomp. It was actually really close. So felt really good to win. This was really nice.
I have a question about Game 5. How were you guys feeling when you were behind in the early game? What were you talking about to try and get back into the game?
I think-
So
Okay, go on, Frog.
when we got a bit behind in the other game, I think everyone had to have the thought of, well, are we just going to get snowballed on and lose? But we just had to look for the ideas where we can make advantages, and we managed to turn it on the Drake fight finally because we managed to get them split a bit, and then we just managed to pick up the kills, and then 2 of them retreated further into our side of the map, and then we just managed to get 5 kills, and then we just managed to start getting back in.
Yeah.
You showed definitely great resilience there. The other game not going your way, and then you still weren't hesitating a single second to find these fights that you were looking for. Was really great to see. Specific question for you, Creon King. The Gangplank we talked last week. It went super well today. Not quite as well.
No,
Was it
like
maybe a bit of overconfidence because of last week, or
No,
was
no,
it just the
just-
Tom Kench?
if you see the game right, every single game except one, I think, we banned the Tom Kench almost. There's
Yeah.
a reason for that. Tom Kench is not my favorite pick to play against. I really hate him in every way. I cannot play against him. I hate him, and it's so horrible.
Well,
and
good
also
thing
get killed.
you
but
had the ban free for that last game. The Gwen was certainly a joy to watch in the 2 games you got to play. Now, with you guys moving on to Division 2 as the champions of Division 3, how do you like your chances? Are we going to see you again in playoffs for Division 2 in Split 4?
Maybe.
Maybe. I'm expecting like a hike in like players of teams, so it would be really interesting to see us in the playoffs again. But I cannot say for certain at any level because obviously this is already close, right? So if this is like the peak of Division 3 or was Division 3, now they will join us in Division 2 too.
Yes.
So it might be really interesting. We won at the end there, but it was close, so can't really say for sure.
Okay. Who do you guys think is the MVP of this series?
Well, there's
You're not allowed to vote for yourself.
no. Like there's a guy who has won I think every game on his Javan, except when it's banned. He might deserve some like credits, some honorable mentions.
Just some credit. That's it.
Yeah, it's just some credit, you know.
Well, you're bang on the money. Well, we were saying that probably we should give it to Progenitor. That last game on Vi, especially, also like all the wins on Javan, sure, but then you pull out the pocket pick in Game 5 and dominate. That's something else, my friend.
Thank you very much.
It sounds so happy.
It's just very tiring after a long series, you know. It does take a bit of a drain.
Yeah. We've been there. We've been casting it as well. So
Yeah.
yeah, I gotta say it was well played. I really liked your drafts. Who was the drafting mastermind?
Well,
All of
it's
us.
kind of all of us. Yeah, we're giving small inputs everywhere, and like, but Kenny usually has a lot to say. So yeah, he's a wonderful drafting mastermind.
All right
Blue
then.
Pepper.
We can only say congratulations once again, cementing yourself in the Hall of Fame of Valence League. You won this split Division 3 deservedly, even if it was close. And before we go out here, is there anyone you guys want to call out or praise out before we close this one?
I mean, Ascot, he's not here right now. He's a really good support. He did really well. After game 3, we just decided put me on something safe, let Ascot play with the team, and that's I think that's one of the reasons we were able to turn it around. So
Yeah, he managed to punish the Vel'Koz pick quite
Yeah.
well.
That was kind of the plan.
Yeah.
yeah.
All
Also,
right, then.
Honest and Fark for subbing for us when we needed it. So thank
Yeah.
to them too as well.
Kind of wouldn't be here without them.
Yeah.
Mm.
As well
Right.
as Autumn last week for emergency filling. So just them three.
Right then, wonderful. Once again, guys, congratulations. We're gonna have you get out there and celebrate your win. On behalf of all the crew behind the scenes, thank you guys for playing. Thank everybody for watching. And we hope to see you on Thursday for the finals of the other divisions before the next split hits off next week.
Good luck in Div 2.
Thank you. Woo!
Thank you.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. See you next week.